One. Hello. I know, I'm just broadcasting. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Get this shut down over here.
Hey, everybody.
Good morning, Becca. Welcome. We got a couple folks out there ready to get started. Let me go over here and unmute their microphones while we were playing a little promo video there for the event today. So right now we got Bobcat and Pat out there.
Anthony.
Oh, is it Anthony?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Anthony. I even said earlier, hello, Pat, and you guys didn't correct me.
I thought maybe Pat was in another screen or something.
Oh, I got you. And we got Freddie and Trey out there on the waters as well. We should have Chris from El Gato tuning in. But a couple of the other team members for this event are going to make it in today. Snake River this time of year, and he's all the way out in Idaho. His water's frozen solid, so he can walk on water today, but
you got ice fish.
Yeah, the ice fish. But, so he's not going to be able to make it today. But we're going to enjoy the competition that's still hanging in there and left from the beginning of the show. And we'll get back and talk a little bit about that here in just a minute. But while we've got a couple minute head start, you guys got about 2 minutes left to go ahead and start fishing. And we'll go ahead and say some hellos. Good morning, Miss Becca.
Good morning.
I gotta say hello to my mama out there. She's tuning in. She even called me and wished me good luck and have fun today. So thanks, Mom, for tuning in and watching. And I'm sure my dad is right there watching too. So thank you guys for supporting me and supporting this channel and all that. So.
You've also got Mr. Danny Stone in the house. He was actually first.
We'll give it just about a second here to get these guys launching, get these guys started fishing at 9 o'clock on the dot, and we'll go run through, say some hellos to everybody as everybody starts coming in. And grab a chair, get you a cup of coffee or hot tea, and we'll get things kicked off. It is 9 o'clock, gentlemen. Start your engines.
Boom!
It's 9 o'clock. You guys are good to go. Becca, if you don't mind, to see who we got hanging out and chat with us here.
Well, did you see Mr. Freddie? He was like right on it. You said 9-0, and he's throwing his line out.
I ain't waiting around.
Let's see. We have got, of course, I said Mr. Danny Stone. There's Miss Valerie Irwin in the house. How you doing, girl? Then, of course, your mama, Miss Lynn. How you doing, Miss Lynn? You've also got Mr. Martin in the UK. How you doing, Mr. Martin? He just kind of just popped in, so he has to get off work. You got Big Wrench catfishing in the house. There's Big John. Big John, how you doing? There's Mr. Daryl, Trophy Seeker Outdoors. Mr. Dave, Double Hook Angling. Mr. Dave Garcher in the house. How you doing? Mr. Chad Thomason, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Let's see. Mr. Gene Tillman is in the house. How you doing, Mr. Gene?
Hello. Good morning.
There's Miss Pontoon Jody in the house. How you doing, girl? There's Miss Shirley T. How you doing, Miss Shirley? Thank you so much. There's your papa right there. He said, yep, right here. Mr. Roger.
We ain't gonna throw for him. We got
Dad.
Then let's see who else. Go on down. There's Donovan's Fishing and Hunting in the house. He said perfect timing. We like to be perfect timed. Is that a word? Right. There's Mr. Tim Redenbaugh in the house. He came into a tree across his driveway.
Ooh.
So yep. So now he's ready. He said, "Look, come on, let's fish." He said he got it mostly cleaned up. Well, thank the Lord for that you got it all cleaned up. There's Mr. Ed Evans in the house. How you doing, Mr. Ed? Of course, there's Mr. Sean Snake River in the house.
There he is himself.
Yep.
What's up, Sean?
Let's see, scrolling on down here. I think I'm all caught up.
All right. We're up to 44 people in chat. We're 2 minutes into the show today, so
wow.
We're waiting on one more.
Hey, Anthony, will you hand me a water, please?
Chris, now, Chris is down there by you, Becca, and from what he's told me in chat, you guys got some high winds going today, some dropping temperatures and high winds.
Anthony, will you hand me a water, please?
We do. I haven't checked. I checked it last night, but I know they're supposed to be up, wind gusts up to like 27, 30 miles an hour or something like that.
All right. Well, as always, safety first. Like I said, Sean out there trying to battle frozen waters in the dark on waters with no electronic. Of course, you can't bottom out if you're walking on the top of the ice, but safety first. That I don't think the ice out there is quite safe enough to be on, and with Chris out there battling high winds and north wind at that. So dropping temperatures, north winds are usually dangerous depending on how your lake runs. They can be a little tough.
And I just checked it, and they're still up there. Now it's like between 28 and 30.
30-mile-an-hour winds. Woo wee. That's
something like that. Gusts,
Right.
So.
Right. Looks like Anthony and Bobcat are bumping. Can you believe that?
Hard to believe, ain't it?
What's your water temperature?
Hell, I don't know.
I seen you look at the graph where the graph is supposed to be. Oh, that was a setup.
Yeah, no doubt. For real.
Welcome in, Chris M.
All right. Daryl's in the house. Said Tennessee River Gang here to support our team member Bobcat, and let's go Bob and Anthony.
Thank you, guys. Love my team.
That's and that's what it's all about. We competed last weekend against the Cooper River as a team. I love the camaraderie and we all had a goal. We all had a game plan, and everyone stuck to the game plan. And I couldn't be happier with what the team did. Now the fish didn't do their job; they didn't show up. But we got beat fair and square. And matter of fact, Freddie took big fish right off the bat last weekend from the Cooper River. And I know he's trying to be modest about it, but that was a good job done by Freddie.
How'd it feel, Roger? Did it hurt a little bit?
It did sting just a little bit because I had my target, my bullseye on a couple people's backs, and I made the mistake of overlooking you with your trend, and you rattled my cage a little bit and threw me off. So hats off to you. I loved it.
I appreciate it.
Mr. Danny Stone just said in the chat that the River Rat show has been rescheduled to follow Stand Day tomorrow, that the rats didn't want to miss any of this. So he said, now catch some fish, boys.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to Danny Stone. For the last week, Danny's been working with me and trying to collaborate their River Rats show around this show here. He did not want to step on the show. And first they thought they were going to get rained out for tomorrow and have to do their show today, but he was still willing to push it back later in the day to keep from touching the show. So hats off to Danny, and he's running the show this week. It's his turn to run. And so I appreciate the teamwork and the respect he gave to the show.
Sorry.
Easy, Anthony.
Touchy.
Donovan's Fishing said that Bobcat's fishing some strong current.
Not yet, but it's going to get there. Hang on.
He's fishing right below Watts Bar Dam, if I'm correct. That's where he had been. That's where he has fished the last 2 days of the event. Yep. And they're going to try bumping now. Their water temperature is right around 50 degrees best I can recall, and so that's borderline. That's borderline whether that's a bumping temperature or not. So they're going to risk it and go for bumping. I'm sure he has a plan B and a plan C if that doesn't work.
Well, according to the bass fisherman that came by us about 10 minutes ago, our water temp is right around 54 to 55 degrees.
I got you.
I did holler out to find that out at least.
Oh yeah. Well, that's part of the, that's part of the strategy when you're fishing with no electronics is, networking, talking to other anglers, finding out what's going on, water temperatures, water levels, speeds, things like that.
Oh, and I did ask him, did they mark any fish right through here? And he said he marked a few, but it wasn't a lot. So,
well, that is not illegal. Hey, can you scan right back there for me and tell me what's going on? My fishing spot is 16 degrees. Our river half frozen on both sides and freezing winds. So, yeah, Sean, I respect your decision to put yourself and your safety above any fishing event. But Sean didn't want to be left out of today. He wanted to throw the challenge out there. If there is a flathead caught by anybody anywhere today, that he'll be donating a T-shirt to the chat. If anyone catches a flathead, he also threw a couple stickers out there for us to give away. I didn't have any giveaways lined up for today, so if there's anybody that has some giveaways or something they'd like to donate to give away in chat today, you can message me or message Becca, or you can throw it in the chat, and we'll try to catch it. But I know that Bobcat sent me some extra stickers last time around with the kids' hats and stuff, so we'll also have some Bobcat stickers to give away.
I'll do a shirt and a hat too, Roger.
There you go. Bobcat down for a shirt and a hat.
I'd like to take a moment to welcome in Mr. Donald Long. He's in the house. Thank you so much for coming in. There's Twisted Tackle Fishing. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
There's Pat. Yeah, there we go. Earlier, I mistaked Anthony for Pat back there on the back of the boat. He was sitting down driving. I could see his little head just all bundled up.
Miss Jody would like to know, Mr. Bobcat, are the skipjack jumping?
We did see some in the eddy over here near the wing wall. I haven't seen any out in the current, but there's lots of birds out here, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, my experience on that bank down there, there were herrings, white herrings, all down that bank. Every time I've been down there, it's crazy. I'm guessing the bait was just loaded in there.
Welcome in, Miss Sandy. How you doing, girl?
Ed Evans is also wanting to donate a shirt and sticker. Ed, thank you very much. If you guys haven't seen Ed's shirts, they are sharp. That's one you want to have right there. So appreciate that, Ed.
Hi there, Mr. Kentucky. How you doing? There's Mr. Billy with Cold Creek Catfishing. How you doing? And welcome, y'all.
All right. I was watching Greenwell and Cody. Cody was burning the skipjack up, says Kentucky. I missed that one. So, skipjack.
We put 70 in the cooler the other night.
What was it?
We put 70 in the cooler the other night.
70. Oh, my goodness. It looks like I need
It was an epic night.
Looks like I should have ran down there before the temperatures dropped much lower.
There's Mr. NJ Fishing Maniac. How you doing, Mr. Mark?
Good morning, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
Fine,
Right there, Tim says Ed's shirts are crack-a-lacking. I want one. Well, stick around, Tim, and we'll be giving one away here in just a little bit. There's my brother Mikey from down home here. What's up, brother? Appreciate you stopping in.
Welcome in, Mr. Don Johnson. How you doing? Oh, good, Miss Sandy. I'm glad. I know she's still dealing with her knee.
Yeah, that's a rough one there. My buddy just had a knee replacement. He's a couple years younger than I am.
How you doing, Mr. Travis? Thank you so much for coming in.
I think I just got home.
You got Big Rich Catfishing and Sandy, both channel members. Appreciate you guys helping make these broadcasts possible by supporting the channel and helping me keeping these streaming bills under control.
Huh? Yeah, wow.
Missouri Live Outdoors. Miss Jody, hold on. I need to go skipping with you. There you go. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in.
I think it's skipping, and I think I like skipping rocks across the water.
I've done my fair share of skipping rocks. I'm still pretty good at it.
Me too. I'm pretty good at it. Got to get just the right rock.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh yeah. You search around, you find that rock, and you just know when you pick it up, oh, this baby's going to sail. I had a terrible experience when I was younger, skipping rock down the creek. My sister was down creek playing, and I skipped that thing, and somehow it hopped, skipped up out of the water, and hit her right in the back of the head.
Oh.
Yeah, I was in timeout for a while for that.
Should have put that rock in timeout.
I know. I'm on week 9 recovery of knee surgery, starting to walk a little without my brace on. Sandy, that's great news.
Nice.
So,
Look at those skies out there. See, I told you that green would go away. Y'all, this green right there on my finger, right there. It's part of my green screen back here, and the sun's coming in this back window over to the right of me, and so it was doing that to the green screen. So as the sun goes up, that goes away. So,
Miss Becca,
wonder what that was.
I love the way you say winder.
That's what it is. It's that thing you look out of.
The winder.
But I ain't got no curtain on it, so I couldn't close it or anything.
So give you guys an idea of what we're working with today. This has been a long event, and looking forward. So I'll explain myself a little bit. So the reason I stretched it out over 3 months was because in my mind, somebody going out and getting on fish on one day or one weekend doesn't, in my mind, didn't really prove that you have mad skills. Somebody can get on fish in one weekend and boom, they're declared the winner. And it's like, man, it just didn't happen for me that day. So I stretched it out over the course of the first Saturday of 3 months because it gives you 3 different days. And from September, October, November, which was when it was supposed to originally end, this is a makeup day. Everything got pushed back because October we had tornadoes and severe weather all up the East Coast, which knocked out half the competitors. So the idea was to make it 3 different months so that the anglers, somebody couldn't just run away with it. They're going to have to be good to be consistent. Retro, looking back now, that's a huge commitment to ask somebody to, hey, can you guarantee you can fish 3 different months the first Saturday? So the participation level, to get committed to that is tough. So
yeah, thanks for reminding me on that, Roger.
What?
That we've had to schedule our whole lives around 3 months because of you.
Well, if people like this event, they like this concept, and we want to bring it back next year, I will do that, but I will do it a different way. It won't be stretched out like that.
I do, but you need to give me more of a heads up because I'm going to wherever Bobcat's at right now and take his spot.
Gotcha.
He's going to be able to fish it next year because he's already fished it.
So give you guys a recap real quick of what's been happening. This right here is day 1 of the competition. This was the first day. We did have Catfish Bandit out there with Brady. Those guys had a good time. They haven't been able to get back in since. You guys see Bobcat there on day 1. He bumped up a 44, a 6.6, and a 49, which gave him a 3-fish total of 100.4 pounds. That really set the pace for them guys, jumping out in front of the lead. El Gato, Chris and the gang, they were on a lot of fish, but they just weren't the quality of fish that they were looking for. And they gave a 3-fish total of 21 pounds. Sean, Snake River, man, it was fun watching him out there do his thing. He's got the Mad Dog Award for me anyway through this entire event as far as just how much he's willing to put himself through to get out there.
And he caught a PB flathead on.
And he caught a PB flathead. You guys see right there at 25.11 pound. That's his PB flathead, and that was awesome to watch and witness, which gave Sean 37.31 pounds. Freddie and Trey was out there. They caught fish, but and they were stuck in small fish zone, and so they only put 5.54 pounds up in their 3 fish. So
caught 11 fish that day, though. Just want to let you know, 11 fish, I think it was.
They did catch a lot of fish. A lot of them they didn't weigh. So in case you thought, well, Roger didn't even give them credit. A lot of them they didn't weigh, and they just kind of, they knew where they stood with their weights. So that's where we were standing at the end of day. Let me see if I can get back over here. I'll get this zoomed up there for you guys.
We can just skip day 2 because we didn't catch anything.
Well, we're not going to skip day 2. Day 2, competitors made it out was Bobcat again. On day 2, Bobcat had a 5.8, a 25.5, and a 12.66, which gave him a total of 44.04 pounds. And Chris Elgato, day 2, they got some better quality fish, and they actually took day 2 with 51.6 pounds. Stand 2 and stand 3 made it out. They struggled with the fish quality. They caught some fish, but there's not what they were looking for. Fortunately, they won't make it out today. And then you guys see here at the end of day 2. Day 1 total was down here in below, and the grand total down here on the bottom here. So Bobcat going into today is setting at 144.4 pounds. And Chris Delgato is sitting at 73.4 pounds. Now, what I will mention is that even with that deficit, the colder months going into Texas down there are actually the big fish months. So he's actually very optimistic about his ability to catch some quality fish today. So if we can get, if he shows up and gets in here with the crazy wind and weather you guys are experiencing down there in Texas, it's going to be exciting. So.
Technically, our leaves right now are just now starting to turn. We still have green leaves on our oak trees, but just like at the end of the branches, those are the ones that are starting to turn right now into the fall colors.
And thanks for leaving my 135-pound deficit out there, Roger. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention it, but you know. Good morning, Annette. Thanks for stopping in.
On day 2, Chris from Delgato also, thanks to Fracture Fix, won a FOA rod for winning that day.
That's
so
right.
I'm wondering, is he going to have that on the boat with him or not?
Oh.
Hey, Freddie, Anna got hers yesterday.
That's what I'm talking about. What'd you think, Bobcat? Did you like it?
Oh, yeah, she liked it. I got a little video.
Nice.
I'm in my boxer shorts, so I'm going to have to cut part of it off.
We know you have ability to edit, so if we see boxer shorts, you did it on purpose.
I would neither deny or claim that.
You can just take the FOA logo and put it from your waist down and just cover it all.
Send me that logo. Send me a PNG file. I'll use it as a mask.
Nice.
Send me a big one, though.
Good morning, Chad. It says 1 stone equals 14 pounds. I'm not sure what the heck we're talking about here.
They're British over there.
I was like, I don't know. We went from skipping rocks to big old stones. Miss Jody said, "Oh no, all my shoes got rained on. Guess I have to go barefoot fishing."
I'm sure.
Yeah, I do that.
Tell Jody not to come up here and get my way.
There you go. That's what you get, Chad. He says they got 3+1 up on the TV and watching us on the phone. That's what you get.
Jody, I'll give you $5 if you go down just below Bobcat and cut every one of his lines every time he gets a fish on. $5.
It's going to cost you more than $5, Freddie.
Okay, I'll give you 10. That'll be enough gas money to get there.
$10 ain't enough gas money to go anywhere, pal.
Not in the F-150. I can attest to that.
Hey, Brandon, Fishizzle's in the house, and looks like Kevin with Palmetto Cats also tuning in.
What's up, Brandon?
Thank you guys for stopping by. Chad said he's trying to spread the love. Hey, I do the same thing. I've got multiple live streams going. I will kind of hop around and keep up with the action and spread some love and make sure everybody feels the muskrat love.
Miss Jody said that she loves her FOA, and she goes, "I love my FOA rod. I got in the. Oh wait, I didn't get one." Sniff. Just how do you buy an FOA rod, Freddie?
There you go.
There's 2 different ways you can get in contact with me at FOA Customs and Gear on our Facebook Messenger, or you can reach us at FOAcustoms@yahoo.com.
FOAcustoms@yahoo.com.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
I figured I'd make an official email so you didn't have to use my other one, you know? That other email I had for.
Oh, you ain't Pooh Bear.
Oh, no, I still have my eye on Pooh Bear, but you figured it being a business, I wanted a business one.
Yeah, I can understand that. Freddie Pontoon Jody says, "Give me your Freddie rod, and every cast I will cross Bobcat's lines."
Whew, that's mighty simple, Jody.
You're off the team, Jody. You're off the team.
That's a lot of money out my pocket.
Hey there, S&T. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Especially when I just had to buy a 10 by 24 building yesterday to put all my stuff in.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here
Is
comes
that
the-
all?
Going in there.
Yeah.
Just 10 by 24?
Yeah.
That's just for rods, I'm going to assume.
Half of it's for rods and the other half of it's for the wood burning, which means my 3D print stuff's still in the house.
Yeah. So,
And
as
how
you
you doing,
guys,
Miss Annette?
as you guys may have seen in the kids tournament that we had for Halloween, actually we ended up in a situation where every kid fishing got to take home a brand new rod. And Freddie's Outdoors and Customs was a big there. There was a couple sponsors that donated some rods, and then Freddie also donated a couple rods out of his own pocket. And so all those kids either received their rods or about to receive them within the next day or so because he shipped them all out a few days ago.
Yep. I think the majority of them have them. I think there's 2 still pending delivery, hopefully the next day or 2.
There you go. FOA, official sponsors of the Gathering in Tennessee.
That's right. Not only FOA, I believe Uncle Lou is also a sponsor.
Oh,
so and then also,
we got-
Uncle Lou also sponsored the kids tournament with a couple rods also.
That's right. Yep. Uncle Lou also donated some rods. That put me in a situation where I could give out, I thought about it heavily and I decided instead of one kid rocking away with 2-3 rods possibly, I decided, hey, all the kids that are out there, giving it a go, whether they catch fish or didn't catch fish, they were out there to have a good time. And they're obviously interested in catfishing. And what better way to instill further interest than to give them a rod that they can call their very own. And so that's what we did. We gave all the kids brand new rods that day.
Mr. Freddie, can you say your email address again? Mr. Palmetto has some things to send to you.
It
I wonder
would
if we
be
can get right there between where we were and
Hang on
Spot
a
Lock
second, I'm
and
gonna
try
mute
walking
that
bait
real
down there.
quick. Go ahead, buddy.
It is FOA Customs, CUSTOMS at yahoo.com.
There it is. Danny Stone hooked you right up. He was one step ahead of you and put it in chat there. So if anybody in chat is interested in getting a hold of Freddie and some of these FOA custom rods, if you guys are out of the loop on what these things are, these are 5 and 6 foot rods. What did you say the material was on those? Are those?
These are carbon fiber composite mix, so they're lighter weight than your regular catfishing rods. To compare them as far as diameter and the thickness of them, they're comparable to an ugly stick. So if you know what an ugly stick feels like, it's lighter weight, but the same diameter as an ugly stick. However, it does have the power of your medium / medium heavy Mad Cat / Uncle Lou rods. So they do have the backbone. Just with the carbon fiber, it's a tougher material, so it costs a little more, but
Right.
that way we get away with a smaller and shorter and thinner diameter rod.
So those of you that haven't, I'm sure most of you have seen or heard from other folks that have been trying out these rods. These rods have been putting big fish in the boat. They are very tough, and they are designed. You call them the double Y rods because I thought it was for youth and yak.
That was the concept behind the design. That's why we called it the double Y for yak and youth. However, as you can see on the back of my boat, that's all we're using. So they are for any angler. It's just we designed them with the concept around kids being shorter arms, and then your kayak anglers not having to deal with those long butts off the traditional catfish rod because they're sitting down the whole time.
Right. So these have these got a little butt on them instead of a big butt, and the rods are 5 foot and 6 foot. So
yeah, traditionally your big cat rods are between 12 and 13 inches long on the lower butt, and the FOA rods are 7 1/4.
7 1/4. Myself, I prefer a big old butt on mine. I like the 13, 14-inch handles on there. That's one of the reasons I love the Uncle Lou rods. The way they're designed, the ergonomics on those things fit me perfectly. So I guess you could say I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
Welcome in, Whisker Dreams. How you doing, Mr. Ricky? Hey there, MT Homestead. How you doing? Thank y'all so much for coming in.
One day, Roger, I might change your mind.
We'll leave that for a private chat.
I was going to say, not all kids are short. I mean,
No, but
there's adults that are short too.
yeah. You know, to me personally, when we got them after design and the test rods came, as soon as I grabbed one and held it up to me, I'm like, wow, I love this. And to me, it's just easier to deal with, you know. And I'm not that small of a fella.
Right. Oh yeah, it's definitely personal preference. A lot of folks really like the Big Cat Fever rods. I like the Big Cat Fever rods, but the handle on it is a little bit short for my liking. I can manage them, and I still like the action and power of them, but I prefer a longer handle out the back. Big Rich wanted to remind you, Freddie, that he hadn't forgot about you. He's definitely getting one for his kayak, when the money's right. And
Gotcha.
Anybody can relate to that comment. You know, money for everybody is a concern. So you got to make choices based on priority.
And Mr. Danny said that sausage, eggs, and biscuits just hit the table. He said, y'all keep going. I'm listening while he's stuffing his face.
Time him out. Somebody time him out.
Hey there, Mr. Matt. Mr. Stonefly 71 is in the house.
There you go. Stonefly, what's going on, buddy?
You still got Bobcat muted, or you could probably unmute him now. I think we had our plug enough.
Yeah, I've got him unmuted now.
Hey, that's a lot of face to stuff. It'll be a minute.
Oh. He's rubbing it in. I'm sitting over here starving. I worked late last night and got up early, and I didn't take the time I didn't get up early enough to get food in me. That's my fault. I hit snooze one too many times. Then I ended up on TikTok somehow.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
And Miss Jody is absolutely right. She says, y'all, remember Christmas presents. Everybody wants a nice rod for a present.
That's right. And whether it's a Freddie FOA rod or an Uncle Lou or a Mad Cat and Tangle with Cats or Catch the Fever, it doesn't matter. Support each and every one of them, especially your small business. We'd love to have your business, but get what you like. Yeah.
And the biggest thing there is supporting the community, and I'll just say this about anything, really. If you can get your rods or your terminal tackle or your planer boards or whatever it is that you're looking for, anchors, if there's somebody in the community that makes a quality product, myself personally, I prefer to go there. The big companies, they're ran by great people. That's the thing. Like Catch the Fever, Caleb Page is an awesome dude, man. I've seen some of the stuff he's done, especially with veterans and different stuff. He's a true stand-up guy, and not to take anything away from any of the major rod companies out there. Mad Cats is another one, man. That dude is awesome. What he does for his customers and for his fan base is amazing. So.
And welcome in Mr. Keith, Mr. Doc Raid. How you doing? There's also Mr. Quiet Man Curtis in the house. How you doing, Mr. Curtis?
Hey, Curtis.
We got Black Buffalo trying to jump in the boat with us up here.
Well, good. Just let them keep doing it.
S&T wants to say S&T Catfishing wants to say much respect to you guys. Just wanted to put that out there. So you guys, oh boy, look, business is looking to pick up.
What's up, Chris?
There he is.
How's everybody doing?
We're skunking right now, so somebody needs to catch
like we're probably going to do the same today, boys. We got a big north front that smashed us at about 4 a.m.
Well,
We got 20-mile-an-hour rollers.
Oh man.
Chris, you guys be safe out there. Here in a minute, I'm going to go through and talk to each of the anglers and about where you're at, what you're doing, and all that. But you guys go ahead and get set up, get doing your thing, and most all, be safe out there. Looky here, I love seeing this.
It's going to be a beating.
AJ's Mercantile down here around home in Wheelersburg, Ohio, down right on the Ohio River. If you're ever in the area, they said they have us streaming live on the TV in the shop. So
Nice.
Angie and Joe for supporting the channel. These guys do a lot for the community. They do a lot. For our channel here. They're contributors in a lot of our giveaways. They did for the Uncle Lou's Marathon, the kids tournament. They just hooked up some prizes for the kids tournament. So thank you guys for all you do. I truly appreciate it. Good folks down there.
Hey there, Mr. Skull Rush. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
What's up, Skull Rush? Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, your wind is a little tough.
Man, I'm sorry. Y'all can mute me or I can mute it. It's gonna be we're fishing in a freaking hurricane.
Well, what would be easier for you? For me, it would be easier if you muted yourself so you can unmute yourself when you need to, but I can watch the screen. There's not too many folks out there. So you want me to mute you?
You do it, Roger. That way, if he waves at you, then all you got to do is unmute it instead of him having to move.
Yeah. Try to find the button.
I'll keep my mic on and you can mute me, I guess. You'll do that?
That's all you got to do is wave your hand. If you
Yeah,
get
I'll
on
just
the
mute you, and you
Okay.
just wave at the screen if you need get my attention. And I know what it's like when you're out there on the boat and the boat's rocking and rolling like it is on you guys today, and you go to hit the unmute button and you end up closing the screen.
Okay, well, we're gonna take a beating, so enjoy.
All right, so as you guys can see, the waves rolling in behind them. These guys knew what they were up against today going out, and they decided to go for it anyway. So hats off for the drive to get out there and do it. These guys are very experienced out there, so they know what not only themselves but their boat can handle. So I don't question.
I can attest to it.
Yeah,
I've never seen so many of them.
Yeah, these guys are experienced. They know what's too much.
Man, I just got hit. Just got bit.
Yeah, because my windmill out there, when I went to open my mini blinds, that thing's having a fit.
And right here, we got Muddy Water Bait and Tackle. They said they got us live on the other end of Ohio, so they're down there by Foster, Kentucky, right in J-Dog's back door. And so, Justin, thank you guys for putting us up on the big screen down there, and hope all is going well. You guys as well.
AJ said when after earlier when he said that he had us up on the TV.
Yeah,
he said, "So somebody catch something."
Oh no, we're trying.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's hard to tell what we're going to get into today. These guys are out there,
Go ahead and pull out of here.
testing themselves and pushing them to the limits. Hey, looky here, we got Catfish and Katie Outdoors. Katie, thanks for stopping in. Welcome.
Mr.
Yeah.
Danny. That's
Okay.
funny.
Yeah, we can't. They're not where I thought they might be, so we'll go ahead and put it north lock and drift it out. Man, you're way back there.
Yeah, that's right. I think Danny Stone, after the show today, is going to do a little live fishing with, he's calling it Freddie and Betty.
That ought to be a good one.
Yeah. He said that he had him lay in the back of the truck. He said they needed to date a little while before they get all tangled up like that.
Hey there, Miss Katie. How you doing, girl? Thank you so much for coming in.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, thank you for stopping in. We got 61 people hanging out chatting already. Man, we're rolling along. We're only 39 minutes into today's live stream. We will be going until 3 p.m. today, making it a 6-hour show. So get your coffee ready and sit back and relax and see what these guys can come up with.
I know. I'm kind of, I love summer. Fall's my favorite time, but it's finally hoodie weather. Yay!
God, the size of them buffalo, man. If we were fishing for buffalo, it's crazy out here.
Really?
They're
Well, you
huge.
should just change up and start fishing for them there, Bobcat. We're not behind.
I mean, they look like about 20-pound buffalo.
Really?
They're preaching. Oh my God! Right there by the boat. This is nuts, man.
That cool front came through, or cold front, whatever you want to call it, came through here, which is what he's dealing with. But then by Monday, it's supposed to be back up to 75.
That's insane.
Yeah,
It's like
so
57 degrees here this morning.
you put the hoodies on, then you have to take the hoodies off. You put them back on, you take them back off.
Oh, yeah. Freddie Chad says it's time for the comeback, bro. Let's go.
I know, right? If I had my Garmin, I probably could see some fish.
Doesn't mean you catch them.
I know, but at least I'd be able to see them.
It depends if you turn it off of demo mode or not.
Oh, don't
Look at all them fish.
That demo mode will get you.
We were supposed to have 5 to 10 mile an hour winds. Right now it's flat, calm. The water's almost glass, so makes it even rougher because.
So, Bobcat, you guys, I can tell that you got the big motor running back here. Is that because of the flow of the current? Is that for emergency purposes if you need to make a diversion?
Well, what we got going on is when you're up there and you're in between the turbines, like you get into a little bit of eddy.
Right.
And then when you, like the trolling motor's fine when you got that resistance of the eddies, but then when you get shot out like I am right now, like we're literally getting shot out like a slingshot, you got to turn the big motor on. So I'm just leaving the big motor running.
I got you. Hey,
So we just got out of the eddy, slipped out of the eddy, and it shot us out like a slingshot.
So, for everybody hanging out here, where are you guys fishing at today? What are you guys using for bait? What's your strategy?
Well, we're at Watchbar Dam, back where we fished all 3 of these at, and we're using skipjack. And we're going to start the first couple hours and try to bump, and then probably we're going to end up moving up to the lake if the bumping bite just is not on here. So we're planning maybe a move about 11 o'clock.
And you guys are definitely rolling down the bank there. We can see how quickly.
We're drifting at about 3.5 miles an hour right now, according to the trolling motor.
Right. Yeah, people have asked that before, how you know how fast you're going, and those of you that don't have a GPS guided trolling motor, it'll tell you what speed you're going right there on the remote. So
I'm tangled up in the prop. Dang it.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going.
I'm good.
Step away from these guys here. Freddie and Trey.
Yeah.
Where are you guys fishing at today? What made you decide to fish there? And what do you guys got for bait?
Crazy, man.
Well, let's see. This is day 3, so we're on a different location from the first 2. First time we fished the Broad River. The second day we fished the Cooper River, and this being day 3, we're on one of our home lakes on Lake Murray. However, we are in a section of it I have never fished, and might be a good reason why, because it's nothing but striper fishermen and crappie fishermen all around me. So,
well,
it ought to be interesting. It looked like a pretty good spot on Navionics looking it up, and I usually fish up the river here from where I'm at about 5-6 miles up and about 8 miles down from where I'm at. So I'm in a section right in between of what I know, but according to Navionics, there's rocks and trees and stumps, and I think there's 2 houses in the bottom up right through here, and so it ought to be interesting, especially if I hook a house.
Well, yeah. You hook a barn door out there somewhere, and it's going to make for good video, but we're definitely going to put those rods to a test.
Yeah.
But let me voice my opinion on the fact that you said it's a heavy striper and heavy crappie area. Is that actually encourages me? All right, so those predator fish are in the area because there's a lot of bait fish in the area. If that's where it's known to target the striper and the crappie, they're there for a reason. And,
Well, if I had some fresh bait, it'd be all right. But I got 3-time frozen chicken and 2-week-old gizzard shad.
ooh, yeah, that's going to take my confidence level right back down to yours.
Yep.
Ed Evans says, "What a way to spend a rainy day, sitting on my nice warm house, watching dedicated fishermen give it a go. Hats off to all the anglers." Thank you, Ed. Ed is also competing in the James versus the Tennessee River, and they took the James gave a really good effort against the Tennessee. Lost only by a few pounds, but they came back as the losing team with the most weight by far, actually. And so we're going to have that tournament here on Muskrat Adventures. Freddie and I are going to be hosting that, and that will be on December 17th, so a couple weeks away. And we'll have those guys out there giving it a rematch, basically, to see who advances in the Battle of the Rivers. So, hello. We got Jimmy Geiger tuning in, says he's moving today. He's actually moving down to become my neighbor. So
Nice.
I know all too well about the fun of moving. So be careful and just take your time. As I'm not home today, but if you guys need anything, holla. We got Ed. I was looking at Ed's name. We got Lee Evans, Catfish Kentucky, says, "Good morning, anglers." Good morning, Lee.
Lee.
It is never fun to move.
Oh yeah, we're not telling Becca anything. Let me get this. There we go. We're not telling Becca anything she's not. As you guys know that she's been working on trying to get out of Texas and over to Arkansas for a while now. Lee Evans says, FOA, fear of angling. Well, we can all attest that Freddie has no fear when it comes to challenges and going against all odds. Freddie has taken on every challenge from every body of water. Those guys go out and they have a good time, and they don't always catch small fish. Like we said last weekend, Freddie put the biggest fish of the day between the Cooper and the Ohio River. He got the big fish of the day right off the bat and beat us all. So actually, J-Dog's got to wear a T-shirt. Those guys had a little friendly competition of who caught the bigger fish, and that T-shirt will be revealed at the Catfish Conference this year. So we'll have to wait around and see what's going on there.
Welcome in, Team Snag and Whiskers. How you doing?
You'll just have to come to CatCon and see what it says.
That's right. All right, we're going to hop over here to Chris and the gang. We'll find out who's all on the boat with you today, where you guys are fishing at, and what you guys got for bait. If Chris, if you can hear me.
Yeah. And I still got a couple.
El Gato.
They're about the same as Big Snoop.
Mr. Chris, can you hear us?
What's up?
I knew he'd hear me. I'm loud.
What's up, Becca?
Hey, we was just wanting to see where you guys are fishing at today, who you have on the boat with you today, and what you guys are using for bait.
We're in East Texas. I got a friend of mine, Bart. He's a Minotaur guy, and his wife, Lacey. We're just out here floating around like idiots.
And what you guys got for bait today?
We've got gizzard, shad, and drum.
Gizzard, shad, and drum. So, well, hats off to you guys for getting out there and facing it. I know a lot of people would have looked at the water and went home. But
thought
we-
about it, but it's an
we
hour
know-
and a half drive. So
We know how much of an animal you are, buddy, and so hello and welcome, guys from Minotaur. So we've actually got to try some of those hooks here recently. So good product you guys got going on over there, and good luck to you guys, man. Stay safe, and most of all, have fun.
all right, we're gonna have fun. So no matter what the fishing's gonna do, but
Yeah,
North Front usually the day it hits, it's usually not good, but we might get lucky.
yeah. There's only one way to find out. Some of my best fishing days have came from days when everyone else said, "Man, the full moon, bluebird sky, whatever, all the crazy conditions," and go out
Yeah.
and just have a great day. So.
Definitely, the North Front day is usually one good fish. You might have the chance. If you get one, it's going to be a giant. So
We'll be.
it's going to take a monster to catch Bob.
Yeah, it'll take a couple good fish, but Bobcat hasn't put a fish in the boat yet. And those guys are up against some tough odds too. They're fishing cold water and they're bumping, so
Yeah,
they're going to stick to that plan for about another hour. If they can't stick a fish by then, they're going to go ahead and move on to plan B.
we're just going to throw in some long drifts and see what we can get. We
All right, buddy.
can't really move around the lake with with these rollers, so we just went up to the north end and we're going to drag down to the south end.
All right, buddy. Well, you guys, we'll be watching.
All right, thanks.
All right, so there's our anglers out there for today. And let's see what we do here. Let's do this here. Put all the anglers up top. How's that?
Yeah, that way when they catch a fish, they can slap us on the head.
Yeah. Hey! Hey! Definitely got some tough odds out there against them. But these guys are hardcore and dedicated, so we'll see what happens. All righty. Oh, Jody says Freddie should have worn the Christmas onesie today.
I almost wore something this morning, but it's about 52, 53. It's supposed to get up to like 61, 62 today, so it's been a little warm.
Yeah. We had last night, it was like 45, 47 degrees, and it started raining. And it warmed up to 55 degrees with the rain. I was like, what in the world's going on?
You see those two ripples back there? I think those are probably rocks. Well, we're drifting towards them, so we're going to try to stay on this one. We're moving up. No, we're not. Are we? No, we're not.
Man,
I like how he just said that too, because without using any kind of graph or anything, that's a good indication, with those ripples like that.
We noticed them when we were coming over the dam. You could see ripples, and I told Anthony, I said, those have got to be big boulders.
Yeah. So that's a good tip right
Out
there,
in the middle of the
for
river.
anybody out there watching.
yeah,
Fish like to get on the upstream side of those things and use the eddy as a place to wait on bait.
Yep. You're absolutely right. They will hold it. A lot of times they'll either wait in the eddy for bait to come by and grab it, or they will position if there's several fish.
About
A
30
lot
minutes.
of times the bigger or more dominant fish will position himself in front of the rocks and try to intercept bait before the other fish can get it. Puts himself in a prime feeding location.
He just wants to be snaky.
Yeah. He's like, you guys go ahead and wait. I'm going to go up here and get it before it even gets to you. So, but yeah, that's really the whole mindset behind this no electronics, new body of water fishing is the ability to read water, to be able to see, what's going on around you, be able to read things like that, ripples, to read the bank and see, not always, but 90% of the time, whatever's happening on the bank continues all the way out into the water. So if there's a little hump on the bank, there's a good chance that hump comes all the way out into the water as well. And, different things like that, paying attention to your surroundings. I think, and I'm guilty too. When you have a graph right in front of you and you just stare at the graph and look at features that look good, you seldomly look up and just look around, just stop and look around you and see if anything stands out. And sometimes when you take that time to stop and look around, you'll notice things that could change your day.
I like watching the puppy dog.
The dog is always fun to watch. I don't know if we said hello to Team Snag and Whiskers in the house. Thank you guys for stopping in.
I did.
And Timmy over here at Chesapeake Bay Catfishing says, "Hey everybody, good morning, good luck out there, anglers." Thanks, Tim, for stopping by and checking in on the action.
Can you see it now? The hump.
There's also Mr. Dale Hayslip in the house. How you doing, Mr. Dale?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if I can-
Yeah, we'll get there. It's still a good ways down the river. Like somebody just stole my truck. It looks like, is that my truck in the parking lot?
There's Mr. John Boy's catfishing. How you doing, Mr. John Boy? I might just have to go turn my heater on here
It
in a
would be
bit.
funny if it was my truck. Not really.
Oh, really?
Okay. I didn't
We're
know
1
that.
hour in, and
Oh, I
I was
thought
waiting
that
on
was-
Bobcat to catch a fish to do this, but he just hasn't caught a fish yet. So
Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. We got some Bobcat stickers to give away, and Bobcat not only makes his own stickers and decals, he also is in the business to make your stickers and decals if you need some made. So if you're in the market to have some stickers or decals made, or T-shirts and hats, man, he's doing it all. Look to get with Bobcat and get yourself set up with some new merch, new gear. But if you're interested in some Bobcat stickers and decals right now, enter the word Bobcat in the chat, and we'll give it 2 minutes. 2 minutes to spin it, and that'll put us right at basically 10 o'clock. And we'll roll that around and see who takes home some new Bobcat stickers. He mailed me some extras, and for this purpose here, to give them away. So let's do it.
Hey there, Mr. Evan, Mr. Buck. How y'all doing?
And as we said earlier in the show, if anybody has anything they would like to give away in chat or like to add to the pot today, just send us a message or throw it in chat. I'll double check my phone here. I did actually hear a buzz earlier.
Wait comes by and
Yeah, and I went ahead and opened my Facebook too, just to make sure, in case anybody sent me something on that.
I got you.
But you can go ahead. You can add one of my stickers to it. I don't have any left, but
You don't have any left.
no, I said I don't have many left. I only ordered
really?
10 to begin with.
I thought you said I don't have any left. I'm like, wait a minute. And that is a rare item.
Yeah, originally I only ordered 10, and that's what I thought I had, but for some reason they sent me like 15. So
Oh, really?
they sent me some extra ones. So I was like, wow.
God, there's got to be a fish right here. My catfish sense is tingling.
I got that message. TSW. Thank you.
Hey there, Mr. Thomas, Laughing Cat. How you doing?
Okay. I know there's one there.
We'll let this roll here just for about
How
another
far
minute.
away from it?
If anybody wants to get in on the Bobcat stickers, you could. I don't know about you, but I don't care how many stickers I got. I got all kinds of stuff I can stick stickers on. My truck, my boat, my tackle boxes, my cooler, my bait tank. I actually need a bunch for my bait tank right now.
Hey, my buddy used some of my stickers to glue his bumper back together.
Well,
It worked. He didn't have any duct tape.
hey, that will tell you about the quality of Bobcat stickers right there.
that's
You
it.
could put your bumper back on with them.
Would they then become bumper stickers?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. Dun, dun, dun.
dun, dun, dun.
Hey there, Miss Serena. How you doing, girl?
We got 22 entries so far. 22. That my mama must be in there. Yeah. Sharina's in the house. Good morning, Sharina. Thanks for stopping in.
What time is it, Anthony?
Avid's in the house as well. Good morning, Avid. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate you guys stopping by. I do see there's a couple other live streams going on out there. Looks like, as we heard earlier, Cody and Jeremy from Finseeker TV is out there sticking some skipjack today. So that's a fun day. I don't care who you are. Catching skipjack is a blast. All right, it's 10 o'clock. We're going to spin it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
Dude, I'll give you a second.
Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. I see my mom's name go by like 4 times. Look at that. Valerie Irwin.
Valerie.
Valerie wins the first set of Bobcat stickers.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Valerie.
We said that at the exact same time.
Valerie, I think you have my contact information. You can contact me. I have the stickers already. I will mail them out. So appreciate you. Anthony's putting in Bobcat in chat. Bobcat, are you not hooking him up with stickers now?
He better start bumping, quit texting. Throw him off the boat.
He's texting those fish down there.
Yeah.
We're coming up on this ripple, so hopefully there's a fish in front of it.
There you go.
And hopefully it's not a 1.5 feet underwater right here.
With all those people, that we heard previously in the year that have all lost phones in the water,
Yeah.
the fish can now text.
Oh, shoot. There they might be. 1-800 rent a fish.
That's funny.
Freddie, you guys got a fish on over there? Or?
Fixing to start drag.
But it's funny though. Keep talking.
Oh, you say you're starting to drag?
Yeah, we're fixing to. I'm reeling up to get ready to.
I got you. You guys have sat still for a while, and they've decided they're just going to start covering water. And I got to tell you, just like Chris and those guys, dragging baits on waters when you can't see the bottom, you have no idea. You might drag across a giant brush pile, and you might drag every one of your rigs into it. But it's the risk you take. You put good gear on, and you got to get down there amongst them. So sometimes you sacrifice a couple of rigs to seek out the fish.
I see that one right here. I think it's right here behind us. I can see the ripples behind it.
So,
it's not the big one. Where's the big one?
what do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about these guys going out here and fishing with no electronics
Yeah.
on waters they've never fished before?
Big one must be over there.
Just to test their abilities on if they could locate fish and put them in the boat.
With these jumbo planter boards, you see how big these things are?
What? Where did you get? Hang on, I'm going to let everybody see that real quick.
I wish
Those
I
are the
had
ones
3
you.
on now.
Oh no, those aren't the ones you made.
3
Yeah, these are the ones I make, but these are the ones I usually pull with. They're crappie boards is what they are, but they pull out just as good as the big boards.
Yeah, well, it depends on the weight. It depends on how much you put behind them.
Yeah. We're gonna see how they do with 3-ounce dragon weights. Usually I pull 1.5 ounces with them, but we're gonna see.
I got you. Yeah, that might change things up just a little bit. There you go, Kentucky Redneck. I like the way he thinks. He says Freddie needs to catch a small striper and then use small pieces for fresh bait. And I think that is a fantastic idea. I don't know if you guys have got a bait rod out there, to try and score fresh bait while you're out and about.
Yep.
Mr. Avid, now the shrimp has a new blanket. LOL.
Oh, yeah, Valerie with the shrimp. So it looks like Bobcat and Anthony's water is either they're a lot farther down from the dam or they're just out of the way of the current. It looks
We're
totally,
pretty far away from the dam. We're working these humps.
I got
working
you.
these
I was trying to
on
read the bank down there and figure out where you were.
Yeah. Yeah, we're probably 2,000 yards below the dam.
I got you.
We're good. All right.
We're working this hump, looking for fish in front of it. Hopefully.
You gotta cast them.
I like
can see-
listening when these guys are talking strategy and you can hear their thought processes through their decision making, and it's always fun to me. And you know, when we're on the boat, that's all it is all day. All right, what do you think? What do you think we ought to do about this? Well, we got this condition. Do you think we ought to try this right here? Maybe the fish should move over here. You know, constantly bouncing ideas.
I mean, I love watching, I want to see them catch them. But yeah, listening to them and what they're saying, it's kind of like a NASCAR race when you're listening to the pit crew.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Yeah. Who has fished so far? So first of all, welcome Thomas from Laughing Cat Fishing. So far, we are fishless. It's been it's a rough start for everybody this morning. Chris is battling some crazy wind out there. You guys are looking at 20 to 30 mile an hour winds today with a north wind. Those of you that fish much know that's a rough wind to fish.
Oh, I see it.
And,
Yeah. Okay.
Anthony and Bobcat are out there. They are bumping. Water temperatures are teetering on that acceptable and not acceptable line. So far, they haven't been able to put a fish in the boat. So they've already discussed their plan B. And Freddie and Trey, they've just went from on anchor and they've decided to start dragging baits and get on the move. We need to cover ground, and I agree with that decision.
We're getting close to this one.
If the water will handle it, I prefer to cover ground all the time.
I wonder if anybody has a channel name out there called Fishless.
Fishless?
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't want one that was called Fishless.
I know. That's why I was like, I wonder if anybody has a channel name out there called that.
Well, I'm pretty safe with Muskrat Adventures. I don't think anybody's taking that.
I don't think anybody wants Mud Tramp either.
Yeah, when you search your channel on YouTube, it pulls up Muskrat Love.
Muskrat Love.
That's why it pulls up on YouTube when you search Muskrat.
Mr. Kelly.
Kelly, you pulled out a lurker. He must have been backstage just listening and watching. And he says, "Don't be making fun of my channel, Fishless."
Fishless in Kentucky.
There you go.
Okay, Miss Valerie. She said that she's got to go dry her hair. She'll still be in the background though, and she'll send you her address.
Thank you,
I hope
Valerie.
this is not.
I'll be watching for it.
This is not. Surely it's not that shallow.
I can put my email up here.
One of my comments on the
That way, if anybody,
There's got to be a fish right here, though.
there's the email there. If anybody has
I woke up
questions or
and Kelly knows.
you don't have me on Facebook or whatever, you can email me.
Twisted Tackle says that's the name of all my videos, Fishless.
Whatever. Pat catches fish. We know it.
I think that's a
You guys, if you guys aren't familiar with Twisted Cat Fishing, that's actually Real Beasts. So he's changed up the channel name and trying out a new adventure, a new new path, I guess you could say. But that's the same old path and the same old channel we love. So if you guys haven't set the hook on Twisted Cat or Twisted Tackle Fishing, that's still Pat right there, his new channel. So be sure to go check him out and show him some love.
Mr. Kelly. Twisted Tackle Fishing. We must be twinsies. I guess I just never thought about that name. I thought, everybody always says skunk. I just really never really thought about Fishless.
That's it. I'm hungry. Fish sounds good. I want some. I'd even eat fish sticks at this point.
Hey,
Hey there,
go
Mr.
fix- go fix
Squirrel.
some
How you
food, Robert.
doing?
You're gonna get angry.
That just clinched it for me. I want some squirrel for lunch.
What's up, squirrel?
I was thinking fish until he just came in.
You know, I'm ashamed to admit this, but so far this year I have not been in the woods hunting, and this will be the first year. If I don't kill a deer, this will be the first year I don't kill a deer since I was like, I don't know, Dad. How old was I? 14? 13, 14 when I killed my first deer. And
I was just a little squirt.
I've killed a lot. I used to put a lot of meat in the freezer. And, this year I haven't made it in the woods at all.
Hey there, Mr. Dan. How you doing?
Hey, Danimal, what's going on? Thank you for stopping in. We got 71 people in the house, man. Thank you guys for stopping in. If you like what you're seeing, or you want to at least show some appreciation for these guys that are out there in December trying to catch a fish, don't forget to drop the thumbs up, please. And if you think there's somebody out there who might like watching this, please share us out and get some eyeballs in here. Mr. Zach Murray's in the house. River Warriors are in the house.
Hey there, Mr. Zach. Yeah, I wasn't gonna. I mean, besides the dove that I shot, which I've already ate, you know, I didn't do any deer this year because then I'm just gonna have to move them, you know. So I'm trying to kind of clean out the freezer.
I will be right back. Give me just a second.
Mr. Palmetto, don't feel bad. I've never killed a deer. I just eat the ones my family gets. Hey, you know what? You can't eat that. I mean, as long as you're getting it, doesn't matter how.
So let's pull up. I'm gonna move up and try to get.
Oh,
it
that
around
you're
the
lucky
side
on
and
that,
see where it's
Mr.
at.
Kevin. Sometimes people at the school bring you venison too.
Yeah, swap me out, too.
Yeah, I'll take any that anybody ever gives me as long as I've got room in the freezer. I mean, I like getting my own, obviously, but I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm definitely not too proud. I'll take it. Hey there, Killer Bee Outdoors. How you doing? Mr. Matt Stonefly says, killer deal on bacon, 2 pounds for $5. Where is that at?
Bacon.
2 pounds for $5? I'm wondering why there's not some kind of rush to the bacon store.
There's a bacon store?
Well, the store.
Where's the bacon store? Somebody tell me about the bacon store.
the food store.
You got us all excited, Becca.
There's probably a bacon store.
You gotta be smarter than not.
Take the other one and put it in the out.
Oh, I get you, Mr. Kevin. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do the whole sport thing. But at least they are giving them to processors so that people can eat them. So, I mean, that's a good thing. If they're going to do them, at least they're not letting them lay.
Second. Yep. Push the button in it.
Hey there, Miss Misty. How you doing, girl? Thank you so much for coming in. Miss Sandy said that they lost their least. We lost at least half a deer when our deep freeze died a couple weeks ago. Oh, wow. Hubby didn't go hunting this season because we had nowhere to put the meat.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, man.
All right.
Yeah, I lost a ton of meat when I've got, of course, the fridge freezer that's in the house. And then I have another full-size just freezer that's in another room that's attached to the house, but you have to go outside to get into it. And then I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 refrigerator freezers on the back porch. And then I've got 1 regular full-size freezer, kind of a mini one, on the back porch. And then I got 2 full-size freezers out in the barn. And a refrigerator freezer out in the barn too. When I turn it on. I usually only turn it on when I process. But anyway, when the electricity went out, yeah, I lost a whole bunch of meat,
You
from
put a body chunk on me, cut the belly
the one
out.
on the back porch.
Yeah, I tell you what, that house I lived in before I moved out here or down there, I had a Generac whole home generator, and man, I'm telling you what, that thing is worth its weight in gold. When everybody loses their power and your generator kicks on, and your whole entire house has power like nothing ever happened, that is such a relief. And then things like this right here, losing lots of meat and groceries and things like that, man, it could pay for itself in no time. And ours ran off of the propane tank, so it kicked on once a week, made sure everything was good to go. It started itself off of a 12-volt battery, a car battery, and it would start itself every week and run for so long. The alternator would charge the battery up and shut off. If your house went out power for more than 10 seconds, it kicked on and he was good to go.
Right. Mr. Chris Elgato, now he's muted, y'all, right now. But I just wanted to tell you that Killer Bee Outdoors says, "Get 'em, Gato."
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate you, buddy. It's been a tough one to do.
Yeah, we love seeing local friends and family supporting each other and cheering each other on. So
You have to admit already, Roger, this is amazing.
Oh, I'm telling you, bud.
Even though it's the knockoff, it's the Haswig, like Chris Flores has. But just being able to push this button instead of holding my hand up there, wow.
Yeah. Now, does that one? You don't have iPilot or anything on that, right?
No, it's the lowest version of it. It was like $500,
Is it a Haswing?
Yeah,
Haswing, yeah.
but hey, I'm loving this thing. This is the first time I've used it.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, a remote, and I'm telling you, obviously I understand the situation there. That being able to not have to get up and move makes a huge difference. And in my opinion, my trolling motor with iPilot is what took me from. I'm not going to say I'm a good or great angler, but it definitely changed the way I target big fish. I went from spot locking and just moving around to be able to effectively drag and suspend drift and bump. I mean, it changes everything. I think it is the single most important thing that will change you from being, just a fisherman to an aggressive or trophy fisherman, in my opinion. I think the single most valuable tool on my boat is my trolling motor.
Yep. I told somebody the other day, if I had to choose between a junky boat and a good trolling motor, I'd choose a good trolling motor.
Yeah. My boat ain't worth it. I paid for my boat basically what my trolling motor's worth.
The only thing is you can't. I don't know the speed. I don't know how fast I'm going.
On that island over there.
Well, if you're below now, if you pull up your
Just look at
phone,
your fish finder.
Navionics will actually show you your speed. But I believe it only works once you get over 0.5. So, like in colder temperatures like this, I would recommend probably 0.3 to 0.5. Your water temperature is a little bit warmer, so 0.5 might be good for you. So it'll work over like 0.5, but once you go below 0.5, the GPS just isn't precise enough to keep up with 0.3 or 0.2 movement.
They're talking about the Bacon Man. Miss Jody asked if I knew the Bacon Man, and Mr. Captain said that he lives on Piglet Lane. And then Mr. Zach's like, "Does the Bacon Man live next to the Muffin Man?"
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, right there, Zach. Zach,
We'll hit
right
this.
there
We'll start heading
on
after
top of that
this.
subject, put your money in the trolling motor. Yeah, you will never regret that decision. Go with the best one you can afford. Now, what you can afford is different for everybody, obviously, but get the best one you can afford. You'll never regret it. Hey, there's John Oilers in the house. What's going on, John Oiler? Thank you.
Hey there,
What's
Mr.
up,
John. And yeah, Mr. Kip, when I move over there, yeah, I'm gonna look into one of those Generacs because I've already got propane over there already. So,
Yeah, it's a fantastic feeling when you look down the road and everyone's lights are out and you're good to go. You're still watching TV.
yeah, because over there, I get notifications on my phone when my power goes out over there, and you get the over there. There's so many trays and stuff, and there's just so much. The power goes out like when I go, the power goes out.
When you do what?
When I go.
That's it, huh?
So yeah, it don't take a whole lot. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get
I
one.
can see it.
I
when
didn't
the
have one
wind's not
before,
blowing.
but
Hey, Freddie, Gene wants to know, do your rods float? You got that one back real fast.
No, but I was hoping y'all didn't see that. I went to stick it in the rod holder and missed the rod holder.
Well, I missed it, but we got 77 eyeballs watching everybody right now, and Gene didn't miss it.
Well, that means
Might make
Gene was
it
paying
short.
attention. Yeah, I missed the rod holder. It went right off the back of the boat.
Wow, looky there.
Luckily, it had the planer board on it. My other rod is straight on the bottom with no dragging on it, so it was easy to catch it.
I got
Did
Hey,
that
Mr.
one time,
Steven.
lost the rod off the back of the boat, and the only reason it didn't sink all the way is because the sinker was laying on the deck. An 8-ounce sinker. I didn't even know it was gone. I looked down, I was like, where's my rod at? And I looked and I seen the sinker, and I reached and grabbed the sinker and started pulling the rod up.
Every time my rod has gone into the water, I've known it right away because normally it's Skip throwing it in for me.
Yeah, as soon as it went off the back tray, it was like, Dad. I'm like, oh, hey.
There's Catfish and Fresno in the house. How you doing, Mr. Steven? Also, Mr. Sean from Team Snag and Whiskers is in here now. There's Mr. Gene Tillman. How you doing? Oh, you already said him.
Skip
We'll
bumping,
say
you
we'll
better
say him
be-
again. He gets the Eagle Eye Award. He's watching the screens closely.
Yes, definitely, because I tried to cover that up.
Oh, good. Thank you, Mr. Kevin, for telling me that. He said his father has one of those Generacs. Yeah, I mean, I've heard good things, and I have it saved on my computer here. But as I said, I'll look into it once I get over there. I didn't have it over there when I lived over there before, but since it's gonna be permanent now, then yeah, I'm gonna get one.
There you go.
Mr. Zach, I don't know how close the Mississippi is to my new place. I know I'm only about, as the crow flies, I'm only about a half mile from the Ouachita River. But I'd have to look and see how close that would be to Mississippi.
How
Watch
far
it all
does
on the Ouachita.
How far does a crow fly?
As the crow flies, straight line, point
straight
A,
line.
point B.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not so you
Fresno
don't
says-
take all the roads winding around. You just
Uh-oh,
straight.
I think we got a fish on.
Fish on.
Here we go.
Woo! Get him, Chris.
Texas is gonna be first.
I thought that was my win.
They will strike first today. Look at the conditions these guys are dealing with.
Yeah, our wind finally started picking up, so that's good.
Yeah, I don't like slick, calm water. Hey, there you go. Kevin says I went back and watched that FOA fumble. Maybe someone should nominate that for the Golden Whisker blooper nomination. There you go.
Hey, that's true.
Hey there, Mr. Josh, the Weekend Anglers in the house.
Josh, thanks for stopping in, buddy.
How close are we to it now?
You almost watch that one, you know, with the boat going up, down, and going, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, we're going to start passing out Dramamine in chat. Wait, we didn't want to do that. Everybody fall asleep on us.
Okay,
I was going to say, don't do that. Well, they have a non-drowsy one.
do that one.
Yeah. I love the color coordination here, orange and green. That's my. Those are my colors there on my boat, orange and green. I couldn't decide which one I liked, so I got them both.
Well, Mr. Sean, Team Snag and Wisters, he's over there making pancakes for his kiddos.
There goes the RS net going out the back of the boat. Look at the extendable handle on that thing. That makes it really nice to have that extra long handle to get back here.
Mr. John Euler says, go Team El Gato.
Oh, Bart, you got your new one.
Got it.
Oh, the suspense.
Nice.
All right, we got a fish in the boat.
Chris has started the comeback.
How did I get this far?
There you go. The handle retracts.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Let's see if I can get back over there. I see it now.
I just
Don't know
love
how we
that
got this far.
boat.
It's because the crew's going down. It's pushing down.
Hey, buddy.
That's right, Jody. We was fishing with J-Dog and Tara. J-Dog lost Tara's Uncle Lou rod out the back. Roger cast out and snagged it and got a rod back. And if you remember the details, on the first cast,
You didn't have your GoPro going.
I snagged that rod and got it back in the boat.
Now that we know we might get some.
Killer Bee Outdoors says, Texas sleigh ride.
There
Got
you
that
go.
right.
I seen Christmas ornament or yard decoration where Santa was in a sleigh and it was being pulled by a tracker boat with a reindeer inside the boat. I thought, man, I
Hey,
need
Mr. Douglas, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
to take a picture of it for all my tracker fans.
Yeah. I didn't know that. The ones, all the.
Yeah, this is one thing that I will definitely miss from Texas is our bodies of water here.
That's what Casey.
Oh yeah.
Casey.
Yeah, I think we both
There it is.
beat this dead horse no more.
There you go, Josh. Take a picture of that thing for me.
That'd be nice.
That's a pretty good fish. That's a good way to start the show right there.
Look at there.
What's it look like?
About an 8-pounder, I bet.
8-pounder? I'm thinking a little better. I'm saying 10.
I think it's going to be like 127 pounds.
That's an 18.
Oh, 18. I was like, that's way more than 8. The suspense as the screen freezes up.
I love his setup right there on the back where he can
Oh,
weigh
yeah,
those right there.
That right there weighing the fish, man, that is perfect.
Are we going back upstream?
Mr. Chad thinks it's 12.4.
21.
Nice.
I was going to say
21.
20. 21 even,
Minus grips, point
Yeah, we're
two.
fine.
So
minus the grips 0.2, so you're looking at 19.8. I mean, 20.8. I went too far.
Yep, 20.8 should be right on the money.
that's a new PB.
No PB. Man, we love new PBs. We don't care who it is. You know, I don't know if Stan originated this comment, but that's who I remember saying it the most is it's not the size of the fish, it's the size of the excitement. And you know, a trophy is relative to, you know, look, the dog's getting his licks in.
We drifted past it.
We'll let these guys get their pictures taken and get the fish released back into the water. But yeah, trophy is relative to the area you fish. 20-pound fish might be the biggest fish in your water.
Baby.
Wind's
Mr.
blowing
John
fucking
Euler
down my
says,
bank.
nice way to go, Chris. He said he's just warming up.
There you go.
Yeah, because he's got
Yeah, he definitely dealing with some very tough conditions out there.
I'm gonna try to get back on it.
And I agree, Mr. Chad. Sometimes, yeah, it's hard to guess sometimes when you're watching from like your phone or even here, even here on the laptop, sometimes I don't know, it just looks a little distorted or whatever, or you can't quite tell, depending on how close they hold it to the screen. And
We know how to make it look bigger.
I do better guessing the smaller ones than I do the bigger ones.
Right there at Redneck Outdoors, that's my
Are
brother.
you over there?
It says, nice fish. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tim. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. You got good timing. You rolled in just in time to see. That's actually the first fish of the live stream today.
Dead behind the boat.
We got 3 teams out there trying to battle it out today.
Going past us on your left.
Yeah.
He's pushing the boat that way.
Yeah, I think I pulled this upstream too much. A little bit of upstream wind.
GoPro's going. I got a fish. We might catch a monster.
So I'm going to think this is going to get the first
Speaking, you were talking about Santa Claus or whatever, doing that. Do you know how much Santa Claus paid for his sleigh?
Oh, how much did he pay for the sleigh?
Nothing. It was on the house.
All right. Well, just that 20-pound fish for Chris narrowed the gap between Chris and Bobcat down to 50.2 pounds. Separates the two now.
That's one fish.
50.2 pounds.
Back down to the bottom.
Chris is coming after him, he said.
Come on.
working on it.
Dad jokes already. You know it.
You know how they just kind of come to you. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
You see my 17 pounder almost pulled me off the boat. I had to lay back. I just kept. Yeah, check it out, Chris. My buddy's boat. He doesn't have all these side compartments like he's just got that nose piece up there. Yeah. So he's got a big.
Well, it's really dark out there where Mr. Freddie's at.
Yeah, we got some clouds coming and we got a chance of rain. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna say it went from it looked beautiful earlier. You said you had good weather today, but that's looking a little suspicious.
Hit the hook and
Picture going over right now.
We're going over it right now?
reeling down.
Okay, yeah, we're in the back. Well, if there's fish here, they'll be in that eddy probably behind it.
Like, oh, she got back on the live wheel and it's laying back.
That going ABG keeps popping up trying to tell me I got all these problems. Like,
Yeah, we're in
Wait.
slack water now.
It was because we're just barely in the skin on the inside of his lip.
What's that ABJ?
ABG, it's my antivirus stuff. It's
Oh,
the license that came with it when I got the computer is outdated, and it's wanting me to renew and pay all this money to.
Yeah.
Now that I have it, it keeps coming up and saying you're being watched. What? I'm trying to get watched. I'm on YouTube, man.
70-something people watching you.
Yeah, we got 70. Oh, right now we got 71 folks in chat. So thank you guys for tuning in.
Miss Shirley, Mr. Evan.
What's that?
They're doing about my joke that I told.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
I got Christmas dad jokes. What do you call a bankrupt Santa?
I don't know.
Saint Nicholas.
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 Dude, your bait's not even on the bottom. Is that mine? Why is my bait not on the bottom?
We got it. We just try to keep things
It's floating.
lighthearted over here and have some fun.
Well then, okay. If you want to go there, why did Santy get a parking ticket on Christmas
Dude, it's
Eve?
shallow as crap right here. That's what's going on, dude. It is so shallow right here.
He left his sleigh in a snow parking zone.
Everything around TV.
Oh, no, dude, that's why I wasn't on bottom. It's like probably 3 foot deep right there. Holy smokes.
Holy smokes, it's shallow right there, which means the water.
Yeah, it's like 3 foot deep there.
That's
I was
right.
like, why is my sinker not? Why is my sinker? I can see my demon dragon.
Bobcat's over there doing some top water fishing. He might be going after the stripers as well.
I'm telling you, man. It was like, I was like, why can I see my demon dragon?
You know what the best Christmas present is, don't you?
Wait,
A broken drum.
because you can't beat it.
You just can't beat it.
Wow.
I know that one.
Oh, get out of my head.
And you know, Mr. Bobcat just sat there and talked about something about why. What did he say just then? I thought of it just then. Something about he can see his demon dragon or something.
Yeah.
You know, and the first thing that popped in my head because we were like talking about it was he's, you know, he can't. You got to slay his dragon. Get it slay. The first thing that popped in my head.
Yeah. We're just going to let that one go. Ed Evans is saying, come on, anglers, please catch some fish. These so-called jokes are killing me. Ed, you should have got in on this competition. You rolled into the James River like your second time ever and put on a heck of a show for Team James there a couple weeks ago. This sounds like something to be right up your alley. You know, be able to read waters and navigate and locate, find fish without the help of electronics. Some old school knowledge.
Mr. Bobcat, they're going. Well, it looks like they're changing spots.
Oh yeah, I think he said at 11 o'clock. He may have called it a few minutes early. They said 11 o'clock. They're going to switch gears and I believe he said he's going to start dragging.
Mr. Douglas says, "Is this Saturday Night Live?"
Good. You better hope not, because this is terrible. Evan said, I can't do this tournament. I don't do boats. Yeah, this tournament is a boat only. Making it a bank tournament with no electronics, well, that's pretty much what bank fishing is. That's every day. So. It could be worse, Ed. I could be helping co-host. Yeah, it's hard to tell what happened then. I don't know if Santa would appreciate all these jokes. He knows karate, right?
Yeah, because he's got a black belt.
That's it.
You know, it's just kind of funny when he was talking about the dragon. You know, those little demon dragons. Because, you know, what's the difference between Santa Claus and a knight? Knight.
I don't know what's the difference.
One slays a dragon, the other drags a sleigh.
That was pretty funny.
He should never brought up dragons.
There you go. We got Stan 3 in the house. What's going on, Stan? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry to hear that you guys weren't able to make it out there this morning. I was looking forward, man. I'll be honest with you. I've seen some giant fish coming out of the James River the last couple of weeks. And I was really looking forward to seeing what you guys was able to get into today. My Facebook has been blowing up with some James River guys over there just catching freaking toads, you know, 70s, 80s, 90s. go. We love Miss Becca, don't we? That's right. You have to. You don't have any choice.
Oh, you got a choice.
I don't know why he left me out, but I had I was like, yeah. Oh man, I knew Stan said something happened, or you guys weren't able to make it. Unfortunately, up until last night, you guys were in. Trailer tire blew last night on the way home. Man, that stinks. I had that happen. I didn't realize all 4 of my trailer tires are pretty worn. And coming home about a month ago now, I had a blowout going down the highway, and luckily I had a spare, and I was able to get it swapped out, and I had everything I needed to take care of it right then. But yeah, that'll definitely set you back. I got a dual axle trailer, so I got to buy 4 tires to get everything back to.
Blowouts are the worst, especially when you're dealing with baby diapers.
Dustin says, just wait until the 17th, Roger. We will put out multiple monsters. There we go. There you go. Can't wait to fish the James River tournament. Don't forget, that show will be right here on Muskrat Adventures, hosted by me and Freddie, where the James River and the Tennessee River will battle it out once again. Will the results be the same, or will we have a new victor?
Mr. Palmetto says, what do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire?
A snowman and a vampire?
Frostbite.
Frostbite. Now, my dad, he's quite partial to snowman. We actually had a ugly sweater contest for Thanksgiving. My mom's idea, and it was a lot of fun. Dad took home the prize for his homemade snowman sweater. It was pretty funny. It was interesting.
Hey there, Mr. Justin. How you doing?
Justin's Fishing Fetish. He's another one of our channel members today. Helping with the channel. Justin, how have you been, my brother? We have not been fishing forever. It's been a long time.
There's Mr. Dead Sea Pirates. How you doing?
That's it. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. These guys are battling out. We're 2 hours in. I was going to say at 1 hour in, we caught a fish right about then. And now that we're 2 hours in on a 6-hour day, these guys are switching gears. You can see the rod socks coming off over there on Bobcat's boat. These guys are, I believe they're either going to start spin drifting or dragging. I'm not 100% sure. I've been with Bobcat when he does the dragging, and I really like his technique. They drag downriver with the current. They throw the rods out the back or out the side of the boat, actually. And they just use the trolling motor to kind of control the position of the boat to make sure it stays sideways. They get the dragging boat baits downriver with the current. And I know when he and I did it, it was quite successful. I've never really done it that way.
So Mr. Josh says, what did the wise men say after they offered up their gifts of gold and frankincense? Wait, there's myrrh? I love that one. Oh, well, I was wondering if he's going to go up onto the bank right then.
Well, he got out of the current so he can get done what he needed to get done. And now he's getting back out into the current so he can start doing your Bobcat can start Bobcat's been bumping all morning. That's what his plan A was, to try to bump. And I don't know if they even got a bite bumping. They did not put a fish in the boat. That was a risk he was willing to take, and I can't blame you. I probably would have done the same thing. Oh, he's pulling the boat out of the water there. They're going out from below the dam. They're going up above the dam. You guys are seeing record time here. How fast these guys load and unload their boat. They're going.
Wow.
So he was preparing the rods so that when they put the boat back in, things are going to be ready to go. You guys have
Hi
seen
there,
this.
Mr. Richard.
You guys have seen this trick done during the kids tournament when he fished with Anna. Him and Anna were fishing below the dam, and they pulled out and went around and got above the dam at Chickamauga Dam.
In the middle.
And they were above the dam and pulled out and went down and got below the dam. And I'm telling you, it was like 12 minutes from the time they stopped fishing to start fishing again. It was incredible. So these guys are going to pull the. He's got a can of Vienna sausages in his mouth.
I'm like, wait a minute, what?
You talk about multitasking here. These guys are loaded, unloaded, eating snacks. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't know, but I think the Bobcat got uncomfortable when Chris closed in that only a 50-pound gap between the two. It's making him squirm a little. He's like, we got to catch fish, man.
Yeah, he sure did pull up awful fast.
These guys are competing for a new Mad Cat's rod. They're also competing for an Abu Catfish Special 7000, which was donated by Sandy and Van. And wait, it wasn't an Amazon gift card. Was it an Amazon gift card?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon gift card as well. So,
yeah, it's the $100 Amazon gift card.
That's right. So these guys got some prizes on the line that are being dangled in front of them to get out there and give it a go. So not only is it their bragging rights and just let's just face it, these guys just love to fish and they love challenges and adversity, but also some great prizes to take home as the victor.
Hi there, Catfish Hammer. How you doing?
Catfish Hammer. Well, hello. I think that's a new one for the channel. Look at there. He's showing off his Vienna sausages. Driving down the road. I don't like that. Oh, God. He's drinking the juice.
That juice. That's all the salt is.
I do not like those things. Never have. I will eat one, but I would eat it because I had to, not because I wanted to.
You want the last one, Roger?
No, I'm going to let you go ahead and yeah, there you go. Take it all. Did you just throw the can in the back?
Back in, I don't know if people know, but back in the Depression days, like way back in the Depression days, they actually made, I just thought about it when he drank that. They actually made weenie water soup. And that's what they would call it when they would take their, the little hot dogs or the weenies or whatever you want to call it, and you put it in the pot and you boil it, and then they would make soup out of that. That's what they call weenie water soup.
That is not what I call weenie water soup. Better Cheddars is where it's at. Big Ranch. He knows what's up. He knows what's up on Muskrat Adventures. Like Better Cheddars. I was even proposed from Ballpark. I was asked if Ballpark would offer me a sponsorship if I would stop eating Johnsonville Better Cheddars, and I said no. Absolutely not.
Hey there, Mr. Mike Chavez. How you doing?
Mike Chavez is in the house. What's up, buddy?
Man, did y'all see his turkey soup that he made?
Man, I'm telling you, that's what I was getting ready to say. As soon as we mentioned food, the king of taste rolls in the chat.
I was definitely holding out my bowl. Fill her up.
Kevin, I've actually been looking for those in all of our stores here locally. They do not carry those, and I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I actually started looking for them. I thought, well, maybe I just never noticed them. And so
well, now that's a tease.
What?
Well, he said, "They shall not be named." How do I know what to go see if they're there?
Because they're called Roger or something or another. I don't remember, but when he mentioned it the first time, you know how everyone is. They made a joke about it.
Oh.
We're all like, 10-year-olds or 12-year-olds, our sense of humor.
Okay, I get it now.
There it is.
How do I know if I want to try it if I don't know what the name is?
Roger Wood. But the first time I said it, I put an S at Roger. So that's why he didn't want to say it. But I'm going to behave. Catfish Hammer says Johnsonvilles are the best. I don't know if you could call them the best if you haven't tried them all. I've never tried the Roger Wood, so I would. Johnsonvilles are the best I've tried so far. And all that. We bought some, but they were too small. Josh. Hey, look how popular Vienna sausages are, and they're small.
Hey, my doggies eat Vienners.
They get the job done. That's all that matters. Oh, looks like Chris. Oh yeah, okay, they're good. They freeze up every now and then, but they, it's all good. Hey, don't you guys be speeding over there. We're gonna have to deduct points for unsafe behavior.
Hey there, Miss Lisa. How you doing, girl? Welcome in.
Daryl says Bob is the only guy that makes a move fishing with his truck, not his boat. Most of us, we're going to make a move. We just jump in and take off.
Has it been raining there?
Yeah.
Okay, so say that road looks wet.
Yeah, they had their rain gear on. Spring Mountain Catfishing, Lisa. What's going on, Lisa? Thanks for stopping in. How many fish are in a boat? If you're talking about today, we've only caught one fish today, and that came from El Gato's boat over there. They're fishing with some folks from Minotaur Hooks, and they actually one of the folks in the boat today that ended up being their PB fish caught today was 20.8 pounds, and that's always exciting. I don't care what size. I don't care if it was a 3-pounder, if that was the biggest fish they ever caught. That is exciting. Shut up about food. I'm sitting at the DMV starving. I needed to get to the DMV really, really bad, and I won't tell myself why, but they are closed by the time we're done today. So, poop.
Just talking about, that he had on his rain gear or whatever. Now, I obviously, I think this is a really old one, so people are probably going to know this one already. But what did Mrs. Claus say when Sandy asked her about the weather?
I don't know it.
It looks like rain, dear.
We got 80 people. Oh, now we got 79. We got 79 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to come over here and support these guys that are out there giving it their all. Today is the third and final day of this event. For some, it is a relief. For others, they wish there was more. But this will conclude this series for this tournament. And when we finish today, we will have a victor. Will El Gato and the guys over there make up the 50-pound deficit that they're behind right now and come back for the win? Or will Bobcat and Anthony extend their lead and take home the victory?
Hey there, Mr. Van. How you doing? V3 Custom in the house.
I'm not going to point out the obvious, but as soon as Chris and the gang caught fish over there, Bobcat abandoned his goal to stay until 11 o'clock. He said, I'm moving. I'm going now. I got to get on fish. Bobcat, whenever you get situated, let us know. Did you guys even get a bite this morning, Bumpin'?
I think I got one bite, but it was small, and the fish just aren't there this morning.
I got you. Buddy.
Plan B in action.
That's it. Plan B in action. And that's important, man, especially when you're going into something like this and there's so many unknowns and variables. You got to have plan A, B, and C. Hey, there's Van Custom Kentucky, or B3 Custom Kentucky. Kentucky. What's going on, brother? Thank you for stopping in. One of today's sponsors for the show. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And also a channel member, of course, the channel, even through the channel membership. So appreciate you, brother.
Mr. Darrell said, I didn't know this was a corn tournament. The hosts are the corniest.
Oh, no. Mike Greenwell's in the house. What's going on, Mike Greenwell? Thank you for coming in. We also have Chris over at Hooks and Hammocks. Chris has been on the hunt here lately for some fish. The weather has not been working very well in his favor, but he's still been managing to put a few fish in the boat. So
you've also got Slime Booger Catfish Crew in the house.
What's up, brother? That's Ian Tipton right there. Hey, brother, how's it going so far? Hey, your slime brother over there, Chris. He's got the only fish so far today. He's actually narrowing the gap on the leader. He's only 50 pounds behind the win right now, 51 pounds to win it. And so he's in it to win it for sure. Looks like the wind has actually kind of calmed down a little bit compared to what he started. I'm sure it'll change throughout the day, but at the moment, it's still rough water, but it's a little bit better than what he had starting out.
Mr. John Bowie said, what did Rudolph tell Sandy that foggy night?
Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
He said, I knows the way.
That's not how I was brought up. We're getting flooded with a bunch of folks here now. We got Tanya Hollis, Queen Catfishing in the house. What's going on, Tanya? Jody was dropping some recognition here to Minotaur Hooks and Triple City Angler Spooks. I won some hooks. I don't know what fishing event it was. I think it was mine, as a matter of fact. Becca won them and donated them to me to try. And I did try them out. I like the ones I got. I think I got the behemoths. I like a straight shank hook. I thought those performed pretty well. Problem is I tied them all up on big fish rigs because I was going to Alabama. Oh, hang on. Go ahead, Chris.
Roger, since we got a decent fish, let's give away some Carolina lake weights.
All right. We could do that. Carolina lake weights. These guys are excited these guys are dragging today with Carolina lake weights and Minotaur hooks. And so the only fish caught today so far was caught with that combination. So let me.
Hey there, Mr. David. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. There's also Mr. Tom, LG Bass. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Huh?
We're going to do that right now. We're at 11 o'clock, and we're going to give away some Carolina lake weights. So these are the dragon weights that these guys are using out there on the boat today. When we get his attention again, we'll find out what size they're dragging with. But right there, hashtag CLW, and that stands for Carolina lake weights. I didn't want to make you guys type all that out. So Carolina lake weights. Get your hashtag in there. Don't forget your hashtag on this one. It has to be just as it's shown on the screen to get entered. I'm going to send a message real quick. Wow, a bunch of messages.
Eva, zip it.
was actually messaging my mom there. She was making a comment on the ugly sweater contest, which we talked about several minutes ago. I'm making sure she's not lagging behind. All right, we got entries rolling in now. A lot of hashtag CLW. We'll let this go for another minute here. I like to get my giveaways. I like for them to go fast. I like for the folks that are here to be appreciated for being here. And it seems like if you put it in the background, you forget about it for a while, or things happen. I don't know, just the way I am. I like to get them up here and make it fun, exciting, and fast. I like fast pace. Oh, Mom's not running behind. She's in the giveaway. So I got you. Oak Creek Catfish is saying hello to Mama as well.
And I think that all the background noise, it's a little bit of everybody, kind of.
Well, I expect Bobcat. Those guys are on the run.
Yeah. Well, I tried muting different people, and it's a little bit of each.
Believe it or not, it was Freddie with most of the noise.
Oh, you know what? That's the only one I didn't mute because I didn't figure nothing was going on.
That's exactly what happened here. I muted the other two that have had a lot of noise, and I still heard it, so I muted Freddie. It just sometimes just the way the wind's blowing. If your speaker's facing just that way, it don't take much wind to cause a ruckus. So we got 80 people hanging out in chat. We're giving away a set of Carolina lake weights being donated by El Gato and the team over there. They put the first fish of the day up on the board, a 20.8 pound fish. And they're dragging baits with the Carolina lake weights and hooking them up with Minotaur hooks. So,
and how you doing, Mr. Look Lady? Thank you so much for coming in. There's Mr. Retard Rick. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you guys for stopping by. Oh, Greenwell says it's because there's been a lot of hot air coming from Freddie. Freddie, I unmuted you if you want to respond to that.
You know it, Greenwell, Mr. Fifth Place.
Oh, Sean Snake River wants to know, do the Carolina lake weights come in 12 to 16 ounces? No.
Yeah, no.
Not happening. All right, time's up. We're going to go ahead and spin it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Oops, wrong screen. Let it rip, Tater Chip. Did you see your name go by? Did you see it go by again? Will it stop on your name? I love the giveaway tool. Catfish of Fresno.
Way to go, Fresno.
Way to go, Fresno. I'm going to write it down in my notes here. You can contact me via email if you don't have me on Facebook. And congratulations. Or, Chris, do you want them to contact you? It's either way. Yeah, you just contact me, and I'll connect the dots and make sure that you get your prize. Congratulations again, CVA.
Who won?
Hey, Chris. CVA, Catfish in Fresno.
Cool. Awesome. We'll give away some Minotaur hooks here in a little bit. All right.
Everybody's going to be rooting for you to catch a fish now. Say when they catch a fish, they're going to give away some hooks. So, thank you guys for the giveaway. Appreciate that. I love doing the giveaways. You know, it helps keep chat fun and interactive. And I love to say thank you for the folks that take the time to come in and tune in with us and have some fun. And a small token of our appreciation. Thank you guys that are participating in the giveaways today. We've still got a Becca sticker to give away, Team Snag and Whistler sticker to give away. We've got a hat and shirt to give away from Bobcat, and more stickers from Bobcat as well. Ed Evans has a t-shirt sticker combo. Ooh, we got some prizes lined up. So you stick around, and chances are good you get in on some of these giveaways. day's not over. You never know what somebody's going to throw in chat here. Sweeten the pot just a little bit. But it's one of my. Oh, look at the doggy. Who do we have there, Becca?
This is little Reba.
Reba. Is she pretty?
Her ears backwards.
We love our fur babies.
Well, she just jumped up on me. That's why I thought, well,
Yeah.
she's the one that does all the whining just when she wants her supper.
Yeah.
And she's doing growling right now because she hears something outside.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My fur baby just went to the dog park, so she's out there playing with the other dogs, having a good time, stretching her legs.
Hey there,
Oh,
Mr. Martin. How you doing?
We got Cool Cats says, "Let's go, Bobcat! Drag them big cats in." Oh, boom! We got our first super chat or super sticker of the day, $1.99 from Kevin Palmetto Cats. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Dropping the sprinkles. Thank you, buddy. He knows what it's about.
Mr. Chad says, I can't read the email address on the screen. Can someone put it in the chat? Could one of the mods put it in the chat for him?
Yep, we can do that.
You're gonna have to get down. I got work to do.
I'm dropping it too for you. Just I don't know if it shows up any different when I do it.
Hey there, Mr. Jamie. Carolina Real Screamers is in the house. He's checking in from work.
There you go. You missed it. We just gave away a set of Carolina lake weights from El Gato. Those guys caught so far the first fish of the day, and I guess some rough conditions, but their Carolina lake weights and Minotaur hooks is what sealed the deal on their first bite of the day. So on a day like today, when the bite is tough, you really have to rely on good gear. Because if you're not going to get very many bites, every single bite counts. You got to hook that fish up, and you got to get him in the boat.
And Mr. Travis said he's back for a few. What would be the fish count? Mr. Chris El Gato Azul, he caught a 20.8, I think.
Yep.
What it was?
I agree with you. I thought it was way bigger.
Yeah, Kevin, I wasn't gonna let him know that it was 40 packs. So they're all sorted sizes and colors. 40 packs of Carolina Real Screamers lake weights. Chris said they're good for it. So. Oh, looks like the planer board clip popped on you.
Yep.
Looks like you guys are using Scotty clips on your planer boards. Those are my favorite. I do not like to fight my planer board all the way in. I like that planer board. Yeah, there you go. Look, I love Uncle Lou, and I could talk him up all day long. But when it comes to great products, Uncle Lou's planer boards are my favorite. I've used almost every set there are out there. Just about every other company. And I've tried putting them right next to Uncle Lou's planer boards. And I'm still an Uncle Lou's fan. They pull out so quickly with very little, 0.2 to 0.3, those things are doing their job. Even suspended. A lot of times it's the weight being drugged that helps pull them out. But Uncle Lou's boards are great, man. That's what we haven't seen Uncle Lou in chat today. Or J-Dog. Where are them guys at? They're probably, what are they? They're both together somewhere.
J-Dog was live. He might still be asleep.
Oh, J-Dog was live? Okay.
I think he was last.
I got you.
Miss Jody says, what exercise does Bigfoot do at the gym?
I don't know. Avid, what size do you do? Or what exercise do you do?
A Sasquatch.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Daryl knows. I talk a lot about the rods I use over there too, and I've said it a million times. I don't care if anybody else sold that rod, it would still be my favorite rod. My personal preference, the way I like the rod action, the rod feel, the handle. They're my favorite rods.
Hey there, Mr. James Albaugh. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
That explains where J-Dog and Uncle Lou are at right now. They're over at Pickle Park. So.
And speaking of the little doggies or whatever, Mr. James Albaugh, he's got a very pretty dog. If anybody's ever seen it.
Hey, James, welcome in. We got Kevin Walters tuning in as well from Monster Cat Catfishing. He's got a package heading my way here soon. I'm anxiously waiting my tracking number. Because where I live, you don't want that package sitting on the porch. I should have given a different address.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, I seen some movement. Over there. Kevin, thanks for taking the time to pop in, brother. Hope all is well. Hopefully things are starting to go back together for your boat adventure. I seen you was looking for another boat. So if you guys remember talking like last Tuesday night, Kevin suffered a boat loss.
Oh, no, don't want that.
And it turns out to be in the cold waters that we have the live well pump. So your live well pump and the plumbing. And I don't know if I got this confirmed, if it froze or if it just broke, but this time of year, you will hear a lot of people with their live well pumps and plumbing freezing and busting. And when you put your boat in the water, that is going to allow water to pour into your boat faster than you can imagine. That's something that everyone should kind of be aware of. And if you're in freezing temperatures, to please double check your live well pumps. Either cap them off, drain them out, and cap them off, or whatever you got to do. Double check them, because I can count on more than one hand how many people I know have almost lost their boat, or a couple who actually did lose their boat because of that one singular problem.
Hi there, Mr. Irony. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Ernie,
Still
brother,
in the
what's going
prayers. And Mr. Fresno said that he sent you an email. So
All right.
just take notes.
I'll double check right now just to make sure I got it and we're good to go. And get that taken care of. Let's see. I've got a couple. A couple other emails today.
Oh, there's Uncle Lou right there. He said that he's been here listening. He's just been busy.
Oh, whatever. Somebody ran over there and told him, Roger's talking about you. To be fair, I was saying nice things first. Hey, I did get that the Lake Weight email, so thank you for that. I got your address, and I will pass that on and make sure we get you taken care of. And,
Yep, he said he got her running. Kevin Walter said he got her running.
Good deal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Miss Lynn says that she loves their dogs. Eminem.
That's so my dad's been a Doberman breeder my whole life, and so we've got I'll look again. Doberman breeder all of our life, and Eminem is Max and Megs, male and female, and they call him Eminem, Max and Megs. I got called a goober. So, okay, I got you, Uncle Lou. He just wanted to confirm that he was not at Pickle Park. He didn't say anything about J Dog, but he's not good for it.
Right after I started reading.
Dustin says he has a blue Doberman. Oh wow, that is one of the things that that Dad has really got into was the different colors. So we've had fawns, blues, reds, blacks. We've had them all. And Cool Cat says, I catch blue catfish. Does that count? Yeah. I'm a little biased because I was raised around Dobermans my whole life. But, man, in my opinion, there just ain't no other dog. Not for me. They are so intelligent, so personable, so smart. I don't know. They're just great dogs.
Need to be on that ledge.
So
Man,
officially now we have all three teams are dragging baits. Freddie switched over to dragging just a little while ago. Chris is dragging. Of course, that's his style. Dragging with the wind is what his go-to is. And now Bobcat and Anthony are dragging. Once they get situated there, I'll find out if they're looks like they're running lines out right now. Find out if they're going up current or down current.
We're gonna follow the current down, hopefully.
We're
Follow
going
the current back. Go with the flow.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Chris M said that said about brutal winds, and yeah, as I just muted Mr. Chris once again. Texas right now, we've got gusts like up to 30 miles an hour right now.
Rick, I'm talking about your live well pump. The bilge pump, it doesn't hold water, so normally it has a screen at the bottom. You know, once water gets into it or whatnot, you know, it actually can move in and out. And it's gravity, so it pumps water out the boat, and when it stops, that water in the hose will actually trickle back into the boat. So there's no closed cavities. But your live well pump, it has, you know, a reservoir inside of it, and it's a closed system to where water can lay and build up, and it's got a check valve inside of the bilge pump to where water just doesn't go right back out. You know what I mean? So it can hold water and it can freeze and bust. So it's the live well pump that you really need to watch out for.
And I'm just asking because I don't know. I don't know if I just missed it or what, but did you happen to see Mr. Palmetto's super chat?
Yeah. Super
Okay.
sticker.
Yes. Okay.
Yep, we got him. But I do appreciate you watching out for me. I would never want to miss that. And, you know, everything from a penny to a whatever is always appreciated over here. It goes farther than you think. I know a lot of guys that have their own channels and can receive super chats and super stickers. They understand how little it could be just to help out some. So I appreciate Mr. Kevin.
Hey there, Mr. Lucas. How you doing? He said, how goes the fishing?
Hey, Fred.
Mr. Chris caught one earlier that's 20.8 pounds.
No. The gas fishing gets
Yeah, it's been a tough bite this morning, that's for sure. You know, anything can change. We love to fish the winter time. I'm looking forward to getting back out on the water. I'm not going to make it out this weekend, but next weekend, I believe I should. Oh, Jody, I did not. I don't know if I can. Maybe I can. I forgot to turn subscriber only mode on.
Hey there, Miss Lisa Elliott. How you doing, girl?
lines are out and lunch is being eaten, so bites will be coming soon.
Oh boy, are you eating salt and pepper pork rinds back here?
These are actually the pig picking barbecue flavor from Terry's. They're awesome.
They're pig picking barbecue flavor from Terry's.
Pig picking barbecue flavor.
Yep.
Like
Okay.
Barbecue flavor.
It's supposed to imitate Carolina style barbecue.
I got you.
Slime Booger Catfish says, tell Kitten I got the Mad Cat's rod and Ancient Mariner reel that I won off his channel. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you.
There you go. You know, another, just another. Hang on, I'm turning on subscriber only mode. I didn't realize I could do it in the middle of the stream, but I can.
Hey there, Mr. Maurice. How you doing? Prayers to Miss Maurice.
Hey, Maurice. Thanks for tuning in. 2020 Subscriber of the Year Award right there. Nominee, Golden Whiskers Award winner. We love Maurice Kaysen. He has been there like since day one. It's almost not a live stream until you see his name, and then you can finish the day knowing that you've achieved something because Maurice has graced you with his presence.
Okay, my bad.
All right. So
Mr. Sean Snake River says, I think the only bite I would have got today if I fished this is frostbite. With the wind chill, it's in the negatives.
Oh boy! Oh wow! I just realized we got 86 people hanging out tonight or today. Woo, I don't even know what time it is. We got we got a couple stickers to give away, and actually in my messages there was a couple people that said, "Do the Becca sticker," and so hey, I'm here to please, and so we were going to do.
This is the Becca sticker.
Look at that thing. Camouflage, deer, fishing. What's not to love about that? Becca, I don't even have one of those. What's a fish snatcher?
Because there's not very many of them.
Hey, we got a fish on.
That pineapple gonna miss that buoy. Good.
We got a fish on over here on El Gato.
Well, for us having these high winds, they're killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that, and that kind of goes back. That goes back to the beginning of the show. Even with tough conditions, you never know what the fish are going to be up to.
Watch out, Cisco.
You might think but you never know until you throw.
Be a monster.
Becca, I haven't even dropped that in on the stream yet. I've already got entries coming in for your sticker.
Yeah, people just have to realize that it is a big sticker because it's more like a bumper sticker, actually.
Yeah,
it's like, I don't know, it's like 3.5 or 4 inches by like 9 inches or something like that.
Hey, thank you guys in chat. You guys are the ones that Chris, Ed Evans and Kevin are the ones that got my attention and was saying fish on. So
yes, thank y'all.
It just goes to show you, just like earlier, watching Freddie drop his rod in the water. These guys are watching you guys like a hawk.
I promise. We got plenty of that.
Nerve is running out of the other one.
Got tired.
The anticipation's building.
And if anybody didn't know, they're out there. It's going to be right around about the temps out are like 48 degrees, but the feel is supposed to be like 41, and the gusts are up to 30 miles an hour.
All right. There's fish number 2. What do you guys think that bad boy weighs?
One guess, 12, maybe 13.
Dan is yelling, yeah, baby. Good job, partner. He's saying, yeehaw, baby. The thing is, I fish with Ian. I can actually hear him saying that, like his voice.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, baby.
We've got some guesses. Mr. Darrell says 11.8. Dreadneck says 13.33. Miss Lisa Spring Mountain says 11.9.
I'm saying 9.88. It's probably, I think it's going to go a little heavier than that.
12.0.
I didn't hear you, bud.
12.0.
12.0. Man, they've been right on the money today. That's going to be 11.88.
Yeah, 11.8.
Or 11.8. Yeah, I'm sorry. 11.8.
Wow. Miss Lisa Spring Mountain, she said 11.9. Girl, you're like right almost dead on.
I thought somebody said 11.8 actually.
No, she said 11.9. Oh yeah, it was. I'm sorry, Mr. Darrell. Mr. Darrell said 11.8.
Mark, just no.
Yeah, but I don't want to give him the big head.
All right. Good job, guys. Way to go. These guys are fighting. I mean, they're throwing elbows out there to keep baits in the water and put fish in the boat. That puts them at 32 pounds for the day. I've got a message there from
Miss Angie. Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to check my email real quick. Stay on top of things.
Mr. Darrell says, boom, I was right.
That's right. Let's see. I don't have it.
Mr. Dustin, Team Snag and Whiskers says, too late, Becca. Darrell's already got a big head. There's Mr. Sampy, Mr. Mike Sampson in the house. How you doing, Mr. Mike?
I'm sure he did. Yeah, he did. That's,
Mr. Trophy Seekers, Mr. Darrell says, what did I win, Roger? Yes, yes, yes. T-shirt, rod, reel, boat. Tell me.
Well, Darrell, looks like Darrell's wanting to donate a rod, reel, T-shirt, and a boat. So we'll put Darrell down for rod, reel, T-shirt. Let's see.
This thing's not charging. What the hell?
Uh-oh, who'd we lose?
Uh-oh.
We just lost, we just lost Mr. Chris.
Well,
I thought I heard him say something about it's not charging. So he might be working on his phone.
All righty. Well, let me, I'm going to play around here for a minute.
Mr. Darrell says, wait, what? He's like, Becca.
Let's see.
Aw, Slime Booger says, you're a sweet guy, Darrell. Mr. Darrell says, Roger's breaking up.
I'm breaking up?
When you said all that, you did.
Yeah. I didn't hear you. Beep, beep, beep. What's going on? Hey, Sappy's in the house. What's going on? All right. So, yeah, it looks like he was phone dying. So we'll watch for him to pop up in the basement. We'll get him right back in here as soon as he's able to figure that out. That's one of the crazy things about fishing live. Your battery power is important. Signal is important. You might have the best fishing spot in the world, but to do a live tournament like this, if you can't maintain a signal, there he is. If you can't maintain a signal, there you go. You get it all straightened out, buddy?
Yep. Sorry about that.
You're good. I'm going through and changing something real quick. Trying to get
Mr. Justin's Fishing Fetish says, oh, just hit up the food truck. I'm happy now. Mr. Josh says, Miss Becca, what do you get if you eat Christmas decorations? Probably an upset tummy. But what? Kind of depends on what they are. I mean, they make Christmas cookie ones.
Yeah. Dreadneck is reminding everybody if it's not caught on video, it don't count.
He says you get tinselitis.
Tinselitis?
Tinselitis. it has been a long, long time since I've actually put tinsel on the tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have these hearts that are they're like little hearts that are all put together that are with plaid, and they're like little stuffed pillars.
That's right. Boom! $4.99 super chat from our Cajun brother, who wasn't able to join us today because he's stuck at work. But we're keeping him entertained while he's at work. Thank you for the $4.99, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate you didn't have to do that. But I'm glad we can. I'm glad we can try to make your day just a little bit easier. Being stuck at work today. All right.
Mr. Rick, he's going to do the sticker here in just a minute. He hasn't actually put it in yet.
You mean this sticker?
Oh, no, he has put it in.
Look, I just now opened it for the first time, and there's already 7 entries. People are chomping at the bit, Becca. Look, watch this.
Well, y'all are very sweet. When I first ordered them, I only ordered 10 because I thought, who in the world would want one of these things?
So, if you guys didn't see the sticker there from Becca, a very rare. This is going to be a collectible item in the YouTube community. You may not even want to stick it on anything. You should maybe frame it. It's going to be worth money one day. So,
I don't think so.
Martin, you misspelled Becca. You put Mecca. Go back and change that so we can get you in. And so, Miss Becca, where is this? Is this for everybody everywhere?
Yeah, the sticker will be okay.
Okay, I see Martin. I want to make sure that he can get it. Of course, at this point, he's coming to the captain conference. I say any prizes that he can win. What happened?
What?
I thought that the hang on.
Okay, Mr. Buck, I'll look. I don't have my email pulled up right now, but I'll look when I pull it up.
That's in case.
I had a bot show up in chat. I thought that.
Oh
I thought I just turned subscriber mode only mode.
We have a friend that we went to high school with and everything.
I don't see it on subscriber only.
On
It's not on subscriber mode only.
and he
See,
fishes.
I'm putting it on. I'm clicking it, and it's telling me it's not allowing me to save changes. Maybe I'll
Well,
update it.
I didn't know you could do that through StreamYard. I thought you had to do it from YouTube.
I am
No,
on YouTube.
you are in YouTube.
Oh, you guys! I didn't realize. I forgot I had it on full screen. Yeah, I've got it on subscriber only. Oh, there it goes. Now it has save. It wouldn't let me hit save earlier. All right. There we go, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We want to make sure everybody's able to get in. So remember, if you want to get in on the giveaways, you have to be subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed to the channel, then on these, one, it's not going to let you chat, and two, you won't be able to get on the giveaways because you can't chat. So,
See, that's what I had told her.
so if you guys are here, we want to say thank you, and we'll give it one more minute. I like to give it just the 2 minutes to rock and roll.
That they did this year.
Now, I did set it at 5 minutes, so if you somehow you weren't subscribed and you didn't make it in on this giveaway, go ahead and hit subscribe. And once your 5 minutes is up, you're able to chat, you're able to participate in giveaways, all that good stuff. But that is what we do to keep those bots out, keep all that inappropriate, unwanted traffic in our chat. We try to keep it a kid-friendly show to make sure everyone's able to come here and have a good time. And well, you guys know we love kids on the channel here, and
Wow, we've got 93 wonderful people in here.
Holy cow!
Y'all, thank y'all so much for tuning in.
Appreciate you guys taking the time to come in here and hang out. We are having a good time over here. The fishing has been tough. We've got 2 fish on the board from the very tough team of Chris over at Elgato. He's got some members from Minotaur Hooks on the boat today. and they're dealing with some crazy wind, just terrible conditions out there. But they are the ones putting fish in the boat. So
Be a little better now.
It is starting to
as better said by nobody other than
die down just some.
Mean Green Fisherman. Mean
Grain fishing machine.
Richard Green, the fishing machine, says, "Go fishing when you can because it's good for you."
You do have a question.
Okay.
Mr. Stonefly says, Roger, does A&J have 10 and 12 ounce bank sinkers? Because Bidwell doesn't make sinkers anymore.
You guys can, I know that I saw 8s. I don't know if they go up to 10. But if AJ's Mercantile's in here, if anybody wants to, well, that reminds me, I didn't get an email from you, Angie. I'll double check because I know you have my email. I didn't get an email from you, Angie. You can send me something in text message or either text message or Facebook Messenger if you're trying to get some information to me, but I do not see an email. So, and then also you can answer. I know they go up to 8 ounces. I don't know about 10. So let's get back to.
Wait a minute, is he reeling? Mr. Chris, have y'all got another one? What are they reeling in over there? Okay, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
I saw him reeling. That's why I was asking.
I got you. All right. Time is up, folks. We're going to go ahead and give away Becca's bumper sticker. Not to be used to hold on bumpers, by the way. There it is. Hey, I put my name in there too because I ain't got one. So good luck to everybody. We're going to spin it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. We had one person get in Sandy got in at the very last second. And AJ's do carry 10-ounce sinkers. Cool Cats.
Cool Cats.
What's going on, buddy? Cool Cats wins Miss Becca's sticker.
If I'm not mistaken, there's a Creek channel there too.
Congratulations, James.
I'm heading that way.
And I'm going to put my email address in chat.
Okay. All right. Let me get that.
And then just email me, of course, name and address, and I will get that out to you. Let me make sure I typed it in right.
See, Super Smurf Eric Fishing is in the chat. He says, I got one, Roger. I'm not sure what he got. What you got, buddy?
He's got one of my stickers.
Oh, you dirty dog.
He won it off of one of the giveaways.
Hey, that's it. You got to stick around. You got to hang out and you get in these giveaways. I clicked the wrong one. She was saying, yeah, there we go. They do have 10-ounce sinkers in stock down at AJ's Mercantile and in Wheelersburg, Ohio. So that's right next to the Ohio River. Most likely you're in that area. You're either to or fro, or you might be going to or fro the Greenup Dam. And you'll pass right by the shop here. And live bait, I'm talking, Big Cat Fever, Mag Cats, Whisker Seeker, Tangling with Catfish. These guys carry all the big name brand catfish. So we talked, I heard the other day, people talking about bait shops used to be pretty much all bass, a little bit of crappie. And the catfish stuff was in the corner. I think Josh Dunnigan said this. The catfish stuff was over in the corner. He had some dip baits and a couple tubes. This shop is pretty much all catfish. And over in the corner, there's a little bit of bass stuff. It's complete opposite of what we're used to seeing. So I love what those guys are doing down there. I try to support them and stop and see them as much as I can. So they also have an online store now. It used to be you could only get merchandise there by stopping into the store. They also launched a website. And if Angie, if you're in here, you're more welcome to type your website address out in chat. Yeah, because we've had that question before. A lot of folks wanted to know, where you are. And unfortunately, for a lot of folks, they're too far out of state. But you can order this stuff online now and take advantage of their. They have great prices. There we go, Angie. I got it.
I did want to say hello to Mike's Fishing Home. He said he shared you out. He is at work. He's telling everybody good luck.
All right, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
There's Mr. Big Slim in the house. How you doing, Mr. Slim? You got Miss Rhonda Fishing for Whiskers in the house. How you doing, girl? And then when you get a chance, Mr. Mike Greenwell is asking if they can see a score update.
Yep. Give me just a second.
Yeah.
Big Fat 0.
Well, that one's easy. There you go, guys. If you guys are interested in checking out their website, and I know that Angie's still working on putting things on the website as they continue growing crazy. But if you guys want to check out some of the stuff we talk about here on the show, there's the website to check them out. Creole Roger, I'd like to do a giveaway, a 10-pack of Triple City hooks. All right, looks like we're gonna have to launch up. We're gonna have to fire up the giveaway tool and keep it. Don't let it cool down none. So we're going to do a 10-pack. Jeremy, do you have a size on those, or is it user choice? 10-pack Triple City Angler hooks. All right. I think Becca's keeping an eye on chat for me. Doesn't look like I'm missing anything. Zach's heading out to do a little fishing.
He said 6, 8, or 10.
All right. You got your choice of 6-aught, 8-aught, or 10-aught hooks. And I'm free from Jody jail.
I saw that.
AJ should put a sticker wall up, and whoever visits them gives them a sticker. Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea, Eric. If channels or people got stickers or businesses or something like that, they can slap a sticker up there, kind of like an advertising board, but it also show their support for local talent, local businesses, and things like that. That's a really good idea. I'm super surprised that came from Eric.
You said I dare.
Really?
You did.
Got Becca rubbing off on me. Easy.
Mr. Zach says, I'm headed to get bait and do a little fishing.
That's right. I'll be calling you later. All right. We gotta get caught up on some giveaways. So things are AJ's also decided that was what the email was about. They decided to give away viewers' choice of either a gray Big Cat Fever hat or a Whisker Seeker toboggan. It's an origin black kind of camo pattern. I actually like the toboggan quite a bit. I like Big Cat Fever too. But we'll do that here in just. There we go. Angie says I have a huge cork board in the store. Bring on the stickers. All right, challenge accepted.
Mr. Eric says, Jeremy, can you time Roger out? Creole says not from here.
No, hats off, brother. That was a great idea. Oh my goodness, we are 98 people in chat. 98 people in chat. Holy cow, we're about to hit 100. Man, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to have some fun. The fishing action has been a little slow, but the action here in chat and on screen has been hot. So
hot.
I'm going to go back and get some of these couple giveaways. We had Ed Evans that wanted to give away a shirt and sticker, and
welcome in 922 Crappie Barbecue. And thank all y'all that are that have hit the thumbs uppers up there and that have shared them out.
Thank you guys. I know, Angie. When you said the email, I was like, oh, I actually forgot. I started answering. I got some of the questions done, but I don't have them all done. To be completely honest, I forgot about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I started working on it, and I've been busy and just forgot. That's it. I just forgot.
Let me real quick. I want to.
Sure.
I'm going to unmute. Mr. Chris, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I'll give away some Minotaur hooks.
Okay, I've got you down. I'm gonna circle back and get those here in just a few.
Yeah, I mute him when the wind gets too much,
Okay.
or if somebody mentions it in chat. So
No, I
not really
appreciate
too bad right now.
I appreciate that. Justin, I got you, buddy. I'm bouncing back and forth between two houses and slacker. Yeah, you could say that. The notebook that has that information on it is at the house. I keep forgetting to grab it when I come here. So that's a new one, I believe. All-Star Catfishing.
Hey there, All-Star. I know All-Star Catfishing.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm out of the loop. See, I'm the slacker. Angie's calling me out. Hey, let's do this Ed Evans shirt and sticker giveaway. So you'll get both shirt and sticker. And Ed Evans, thank you so much for contributing to the giveaways today and helping have a good time and saying thank you to the wonderful 90 plus people we've got tuned in today, saying who's going to take home the gold. Now, I'll tell you guys in chat right now, if you haven't seen Ed Evans' shirt, it's sharp. Matter of fact, I don't know if it's fair.
There's Miss Chrissy. How you doing, girl? Don't worry, y'all. It's not like sharp, like it's gonna cut you. It's sharp, like looking wise.
Yeah, it's a good looking shirt for sure. But
Mr. Zach says, Roger, I just picked up a few 100 pounds of lead this morning.
Ooh, look like we're gonna get to pouring some lead. I just got done saying I'm getting real low on my 8s and 10s. That's pretty much what I run most. 8-ounce and 10-ounce coin sinkers is pretty much my go-to. I'll be honest with you. When it gets up, I got some 12-ounce and 16-ounce that I get from Brad over at Tidal Weights, and they're really high quality lead, and perfectly poured. So when I get that big, I don't have a mold for that. I just go to Tidal Weights for my sinkers, but we got molds to make our own, so we usually make our own everything else.
Wannabe says, I can't fish, so I wasn't sure if I was allowed to watch.
Well, I don't know if I'm qualified either, but it's my channel, so
you kind of have to be here.
It's just going to have to be. So we got 34 entries already on the Ed Evans t-shirt and sticker giveaway. We're going to give it just another minute. You got a minute to win it. Yeah.
Mr. Ernie says, LOL, what a lunch. Fried bologna and a salad.
Man, that actually sounds really good. I like fried bologna.
I do too.
Poor boy steak. Looks like we got Chrissy Brown in chat. I don't know if I missed her earlier, but hello, Chrissy, along with Ernie as well. Hope all is well, you guys as well, and thank you so much for tuning in. All right, looks like that's about enough time right there. We're going to spin it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
Mr. Justin said that he needs some lead.
Oh, everybody does. Buck Williams.
Buck.
Looky there.
Buck.
Let's see, make sure you get to the right one.
Mr. Snake River says, don't sleep on railroad spikes for weights. Super cheap and usually 12 ounces. Free if you go walk the tracks and collect them.
I've never thought of that.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Buck. I think you got me on Facebook. You can contact me there, and I'll contact Ed Evans unless you contact Ed Evans directly. It's totally up to you. So we'll go with that route there. And
I don't think
There's just something about saying the name Buck that I really love. It's just Buck. I don't know. Maybe it's because I hunt. I don't know, but it's just Buck.
Yeah, anytime you put buck in anything, it
Because, I like big bucks and I cannot lie.
I saw that coming. Let's try to see. It looked like I missed something. I was trying to catch up, but we're all good. We're all good.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I like that little slapping noise of the water on, against the boat.
Bottom of the boat, aluminum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
I do too. It means I'm fishing.
It's got a like a beat to it,
Quit. Sorry.
I pretty much have to keep the boat.
Damn, I'm trying to keep up with the.
She heard that. My little one, she heard that. She's down there underneath the table growling. Okay, Mr. Buck, I got you.
with that cross breeze being that direction, probably could travel that bridge.
Snake River says better for the waters as well. Lead stays lead. The spikes rust away and turn back to natural minerals. Baby, zip it. I don't have anything in my coffee, Mr. Ricky.
I will.
Actually, I'm drinking water. See my water?
Something on your side.
I wonder if we should suspend one of those. Heck, yeah, why not? Yeah, one bumping on. Just try to play one. It hurt. No.
Hey there, Ripping Lips. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, hang on. I'm getting you, Mr. Chris. There you go.
I'm sorry. My battery's dying. My cable's not charging real good, so I'm trying to jockey these cables.
Oh, okay.
I got you, buddy. You say Ripping Lips was in the house?
Yes, sir.
That's our buddy Claude down here in Portsmouth.
One in pretty good place.
Appreciate you stopping in. He thought I was fishing today. He messaged me earlier and said, "You fishing?" I said, "Nope. I'm watching fishing."
That's right. And your brother taught me how to say that because I was pronouncing it Portsmouth.
Portsmouth? Yeah.
Yeah.
That may be the right way to say it, but that's just not how we say it.
Miss Jody wants to know, what does chat prefer, Lil Debbie's or Hostess?
Oh.
Choose wisely.
Well, we know what Jody likes if you know Jody. I like them all, man. You guys are making me hungry.
Yeah, it depends if somebody's going to give me one or if I'm going to have to go buy it. Snake River says, Little Debbie's. He's got a whole drawer full in his toolbox at work.
Well, I think for me, it's usually Little Debbie, but Hostess makes some things that Little Debbie doesn't that I like.
Yeah, that's why I said it kind of depends. Some things that Little Debbie makes, they taste a little waxy to me. The coating on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it gets on your teeth.
yeah. So it kind of just depends. Dude, Ripping Lips has the right idea though, with a cold glass of milk.
Yeah.
Chris Chris M says whatever on sale. Snake River says the Little Debbie ice cream's on fire.
Burger Catfish Chris says, Roger, let's make a plan soon. Get a hold of me this week. Sounds good to me, man. Man, I've got a list a mile long of people I want to go fishing with. Just can't seem to squeeze the time out to get out there. But,
Have you checked it and then checked it twice?
my list?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, that ain't no fair.
Got a whole chicken handed to me. Becca.
This part from here to here on this cut, from here to here, it's actually green, you know. So from there to there, it's green.
That's a good thing you didn't wear a green hoodie today or green t-shirt. You've been like just a little Becca head.
I know. I should have done that. I should have wore a green hoodie. Then I would have been just a little head floating in the air.
Oh yeah.
I would have been an airhead. I get it.
Oh, we love you. Hey, what's going? Hey, I'm gonna try to stay on top of these giveaways. We are hitting high noon right now. We're just about 12 o'clock. I know we just did a giveaway. Let's do it again.
Hey there, PA Trapton. How you doing? And Mr. Billy says, "Wake up over there, Freddie. You're being quiet." Actually, he's muted right now. Let's unmute him. Mr. Freddie, would you like to say anything?
No, we just got hung up though.
Oh, we unmuted him at the wrong time. But you know what? It doesn't sound too bad now, so I'm going to leave him unmuted for a little while.
Yeah. Bobcat and Anthony, they're not muted either, and there's just not much going on over there.
Nope. We had a
Slime Booger, no, I went fishing earlier in the year, but all my stuff is now, I'm really, really, really close to moving now. So all my stuff is all packed up now.
game, Becca.
As requested from Chris and Elgato, they caught another fish. They want to do another giveaway. And so hang on a second. So we're gonna do a giveaway for Minotaur hooks. And those are the folks that are hanging out on the boat with Chris today. And so thank Mr. Burgles. No hashtag needed. You want to type it in just as you see it on the screen to get entered. So enter that again without the hashtag to get you entered in. So
Now I want to win.
and we'll say thank you to Chris and the team over there and the guys at Minotaur Hooks for doing a giveaway for us. This is actually their second giveaway of the day so far. We're only halfway through. And get your hands on a set. Like I said, I tried some out. I liked them. They were good hooks. PA trapping, no hashtag needed. Try to let you guys, everybody get in that wants to get in fair and square.
I got in on that.
Well, because I got some last time, I'm not going to enter them. I know. Maybe somebody new try them out that might turn out to be their favorite hook. Who knows?
Now, are those being able to be shipped anywhere in the world?
Yeah, I'll ship them anywhere.
Okay,
Let's ship them anywhere. Thank you, Chris.
as long as it's somewhere over the rainbow.
Oh, we got 43 entries so far on that. We'll let it go for about one more minute. We'll spin it at noon. Right at noon. we'll turn the pigeons loose. There you go. Retired Rick said he just ordered a couple packs of hooks 2 days ago.
Mr. Deadsea says those are the baddest hooks on the planet.
Yeah, some people are really, really liking those hooks. NJ Fishmaniac says, winner, Stromboli dinner. Man, that sounds so good. I love Stromboli.
I'm making me hungry.
Yeah, I know it. I'm not
I thought that was a music instrument.
That's a trombone.
Oh, trombone.
Or wait a minute. Is there? I know there's a trombone. Is there even a?
Oh, trombone, not strombone. It is trombone.
Is that going up, Becca? You're making me question myself.
Your IQ level is going way down the longer you talk to me.
I cannot afford to go any lower, so knock it off. Rick says, go ahead.
Mr. Ricky says noon. That's an hour away, Roger.
Well, we're not going to wait an hour to spin it. We're going to spin it right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. I know I don't know. Oh,
hey,
super Smurf Eric fishing.
Hey, Roger, we're going to make a move. It'll be a few minutes.
All right, buddy. We'll go ahead and mute you, and we'll watch for you to set back up.
Congratulations, Mr. Eric.
Congratulations, Super Smurf. I think you know how to get a hold of Chris, but if you want to go through me, that is A-OK.
Mr. Deadsea says J Armstrong 25 gets you 25% off at Minotaur Hooks.
There you go. So if you didn't win and you still want to try some, or you're already a fan of the hooks, right there is a discount code to get you some money off. Everybody loves a discount. I know I do.
I do too.
I do too. I got to be frugal.
I like the barter system. It's like, what do you have that I want, and what do I have that you want? I like to negotiate.
Yep. That's a fun way to handle business.
Mm-hmm. I do it all the time.
Oh, did he give those to Ernie?
Come on, kitty cat.
Or was Ernie just pulling his leg? PA says he was behind like 20 minutes. Yeah, you got to be careful. If you get out of the live stream or, pause it to go to the bathroom or something, come back, you definitely want to make sure you get caught back up to the most current. So you click on the live up in the right-hand corner, and that'll catch you up because you don't want to be lagging behind and missing out on giveaways or missing out on the action.
Not much action.
No, he didn't give them to him.
Yeah, he was just messing with him. I got you.
Yeah. Because I was like, I knew Mr. Eric said sweet.
Hey, Chris, folks are wanting to know Minotaur's website, or how can they get a hold of the guys if they want to get a hold of some of these hooks and try them out?
Okay, so it's minotaurhooks.com, and you can use Bart's code is BCraft25. You can use my code, Elgato25. So it's a pretty good deal. We're using the Behemoth's 10-aught. That's our stinger hook, and our hook in the nose is the 12-aught Big Bertha. No, Big Sue.
Big Sue.
Yeah. So we also got some new 10-aughts from Carolina Lake Weights that they are Minotaur hooks, but it's you can only get them at Carolina Lake Weights, and they're called the Carolina Smasher. It's more of a true circle hook. It's the same thing as the Big Sioux, but it's in a 10-aught.
Okay. Yeah, I think the only ones I've tried so far are the behemoths, and I think you and I have the exact same taste in hook as far as straight shank, offset, all that.
I love that behemoth. It's similar to a double action hook. It's extra heavy gauge.
Yeah.
Fish. It's got a beak that kicks up towards the eye. It's been a good hook.
There you go. So, as we were talking earlier, you have the ability to support small business and keep the money in the catfish community and help each other out. There are so many hooks and terminal tackle gear out there. You just look around and we're surrounded by people that are trying to, either make a living or supplement some income and offering products out there that with Eagle Claw, they don't need our money. That's just not to be rude, but they don't need our money.
Chris M said, stocking stuffers make great stocking stuffers.
Yep, absolutely.
Santa Claus, if you're listening.
Yeah, 10-aught, 8 and 10-aught is pretty much what I run most of the time. Now, if I travel, if I go down like Tennessee River or I get down south or even on the James River, I want some 12s. I want something big. I'm going to be running big bait, and I'll run 10 and 12s instead of 8s and 10s.
Killer Bee wants to know how close is Chris to Bobcat now.
Oh yeah, let's
good time to go over the score.
One good fight.
One good fish. I think it should be something. It's like, I don't know, like 30 pounds or something now.
I'm guessing 38.
So, yep, he's right. 38. Right now, they're 38 pounds behind. A 40-pounder at this point would win it, or he can upgrade. Any of these other fish once he catches his third. And 11-pounder, there's a lot of room for improvement there. The 20-pounder, I feel, is pretty solid. So, but yeah, right now El Gato is the only one fish on the board and taking the lead. I was actually trying to run the scores over here as well. You guys can see the day 2 totals down there at the bottom, and that's kind of where I've been doing my math. But they went from a
What's in here? Oh yeah.
what did I say it was? 11.88 or 11.8. I don't know why I keep adding another 8. I just like double numbers, I guess.
Because 8s look cool.
Yeah.
Especially if you're out there ice skating.
So 94, and that equals 106 exactly. So right now their total score for the tournament is 106 versus Bobcats 144. So let me pull my calculator up.
Have a great time, Miss Valerie. She said she's leaving now for her first Christmas party of the season. Everybody have a wonderful weekend and a blessed holiday. Remember the reason for the season. Amen, girl. Tight lines, everybody.
Thank you, Valerie. Congratulations on your win. And thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us this morning. So, yes, I know I'm slow. Yeah.
Mr. Eric says that FOA rod would be a great stocking stuffer. I think you're going to poke a hole in the bottom of it if you do that. Or you got one really big stocking.
Yeah, so 38.4 pounds is the exact difference between the two the two anglers here that seem to be slugging it out.
This on top.
38.4.
Miss Angie says AJ's has gift certificates. Drop some hints now for holiday gifts. You can even purchase them online. That way you can pick out what you want, and it's not your spouse or friends trying to guess, or her trying to help them figure it out. Last year was brutal on her.
I can attest to that. I've actually been in the store several times when customers come in and they just hammer Angie with questions. And you're like, well, what do I need to start bumping? Like, Angie doesn't bump, you know, and she does a good job of trying to explain, and she's actually very eager to learn. She's asked a lot of questions from me and try to explain things to her so that she can explain things to customers. Actually, I think we're trying to work out a date to set up a I don't know what you'd call it. We're not anybody really in the community, but a date where you know, the River Warriors will come down and hang out at the shop, and anybody wants to stop by and can just have a fun day. And you know, we'll do some knot tying and some seminars and try to talk a little bit about fishing for the folks that are interested. So.
Mr. I think he's talking to you. Mr. Avid says, I don't know, ROVK. I'm not sure if that's he's meaning Roger. Did you get my email yet? Who's ROVK?
Who is saying that?
Mr. Avid.
Avid for an email. Let me double check.
Because I don't see anybody else that's initialed like that.
I got an email from Abu Garcia and Amazon.
I know I get those all the time. Mr. Jimmy says, well, Roger, we're on our way to Fort Smith, the last trip.
Oh boy, Fort Smith. Oh, I bet he was using voice text and said Portsmouth. And it came
I was going to say, because that's in Arkansas.
Fort Smith. I bet it was Portsmouth. Last trip. Well, that didn't take long. Holy crap. Well, I imagine you probably had started prior to today. But Ricky says, Becca, I emailed you with a question.
I don't even have my email pulled up. I'll have to pull my email up. Killer B says, I like old Bobcat, but I got a root for Team Texas, LOL.
Oh.
Man.
Right. Raise the roof. Raise the roof.
Top, baby.
The one that doesn't have the main line.
Yeah, it's going to be real tough when it comes down to the James versus the Tennessee, seeing who sides with who, because I know I can't. Anglers on both sides are, you know, some of the greatest people I've met, and much respect to both sides. So.
Oh no, Solo said, Becca, can I email you with a question?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, just depends on what the question is, but sure. Can't guarantee an answer.
Pets.
But I'll try.
Give me some pets.
Yeah, anybody can always email me. My email's on my about page. Dead Sea Pirate said he just reached 1,000 people. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Truly means a lot.
Prayers. Bob just lied in the boat. I don't want to get started. Bob said if we skunk this.
You cut out. We heard
Bob said if we skunk this tournament, he's not fishing ever again. Yeah. Struck by lightning for him lying.
Yeah, that's right. Godly man. He doesn't need to be lying like that.
It bounced hard. We're losing.
Yeah, Dead Sea Pirates reached 100 subscribers, Becca.
That's what I said.
I thought you said 1,000.
Did I say it?
That 1,000 mark. We're close.
You guys, El Gato is close to 1,000. So, all right, we got 90 people here in chat, and if you're not already subscribed, the link is in the description for all the anglers. You know, check them out and set the hook. Now, just remember, you know, whenever you subscribe to a new channel, you want to take the time to watch a video and leave a comment. You know, something about the video. You know, it doesn't have to be a long comment, but leave a comment and leave a thumbs up so that YouTube doesn't strike it as spam. You know, there are accounts out there like that just go out and, you know, they sub back and forth just to get numbers, and YouTube is onto it, and they, if they suspect that, they'll knock it out. So whenever you see a link in chat, I suggest always clicking on the link and double checking if you're still subscribed, because you're like, oh yeah, I sent the hook there a long time ago, and then you click on it and you're like, oh crap, what happened? You know. So anytime somebody's dropping links, which my moderators that are here, if you want to drop the links for the folks that are up on screen, and Miss Becca for helping out today, you guys are more than welcome to do that. I don't mind normally supporting any other channels and events, but on these live fishing events, I like to really shine the light on the folks that are out there putting in the work and giving us something to watch and something to enjoy.
Hey there, Rod Knockers. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in.
Rod Knockers, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for stopping in. There we go. Thanks, Chris, for saying that. This is fun to watch forever.
Yeah, and I apologize if I said 1,000.
Oh, I may have misheard. I thought you said 1,000.
Anybody else want 1,000? I'll be happy to say it.
Yeah, you can say it all you want. Anthony, Miss Yak is out there saying hello to everybody.
Hello.
Hey there, Miss Yak.
Did Josie to the doctor this
Here's what Big Night Mike wants to know what the score is today. Well, first of all, thanks for stopping in. It's been a tough day on the water, Bob. Right now, El Gato got the only 2 fish caught today, caught by team El Gato out there. They got 2 fish, 20.8 and 11.8, sitting at 32.6 pounds. But overall for the entire tournament, with their weights, previous tournaments and today included, Chris is sitting at 106 and Bobcat's sitting at 144.4, making the difference 38.4 pounds for the lead right now. So there's where we're sitting at. We're halfway through the day. We still got 3 hours of fishing activity. Man, that's going fast. Holy crap.
It is.
Decide, are we going to go deeper or shallower?
Yeah. Yep. So there's where we're sitting at, Mike. So appreciate you stopping in.
It always goes fast when you're having fun.
It does. I enjoy these. I thought I seen somebody else come in.
I don't think I've missed anyone.
It was just me. I was trying to catch up. There was some side chat going on, and I was wanting to make sure we were up to date with what was going on. It was just some sidebar conversation. That's half the fun, man. The chat, get talking to each other and sharing stuff. All of us are in chat. Somebody's live sooner or later. That's where the activity's at. And you got a lot of good folks, man. We got 94 folks hanging out with us right now. And there's just some.
Is side chat when you kind of turn your head and start chatting that way? Chit.
You all right, bud?
Uh-oh. I hear Mr. Jackson.
Is that Jackson? I didn't even know Jackson was on the boat.
Yeah. I think I saw him at the very beginning.
Thank you, Rick, for saying that, man. We strive to have a good time over here and try to bring you guys some fun action. This event this year with the So You Think You Can Fish tournament, it is the first attempt at adult tournaments. I've pretty much stuck to the 2 kids tournaments every year, and I absolutely love doing those. I had some folks request, like, how come you don't do more tournaments? And, I just got to be honest with you. There's just so many of them out there to choose from. I'm like, well, I got to come up with something different. I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. It's done, and I don't want to take away anything from anybody else that's out there doing their thing. And this idea kind of came up at one point, and I decided to run with it. This is our first attempt at it. Like I said, if I do it again, I'll make some changes as far as scheduling goes, but I've had a good time with this. I still like this concept. I like this idea.
Oh, he can't get high enough. I was going to show you Tater. He can't come up high enough. Come here.
We see a nose.
He won't jump. He won't jump up on me. Come on, Tater, up here. Come on. Come on,
Smurf
up
says,
here.
I need some bacon. Every time I watch Roger, I think of eating better cheddars. That's what I'm saying. Johnsonville owes me some money.
Here, Tater, babe. Come on. Come on. There he is. Come on. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Come on. A little bit higher. Come on.
I got mine here too.
No, he won't. He don't jump up. So
Yeah, mine don't either. She won't. Even if I tell her to try to jump up here, she won't do it. She's very good. She doesn't jump on people. She doesn't.
Rod Knocker says about that time of year, El Gato finds them monsters in shallower water. He wants to know if you find them in shallow water.
I've been pretty shallow this year. I've been pretty shallow, but as it gets colder, we move out. Normally I'm out in 25 feet right now, and then as the water gets into the 40s, we move into 40 plus feet. So we follow the gizzard shad. They tend to kind of stack into that deeper water once it gets cold enough. So it's been another strange year, man. It's a crapshoot every time I hit the lake.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading chat these comments here. I really like that. You know, Danny says he really likes the tournament. He gives the boat guys a walk in the world, in his world of no electronics and all that stuff, and try to figure things out. And Buck Williams, you know, thank you so much. That's a very heartfelt compliment there. New waters, no honey holes or electronics show how good a fisherman really is. You know, and there's some luck involved in that, but I truly, honestly, my opinion is your skills, your abilities to read mapping and do homework and be where you're supposed to be and present the right bait and all that stuff. I think that has a lot more to do than luck. Luck being out there, being in the right spot, and it's, you know, a state record. You know, maybe that's luck, but you're not in the right areas, presenting the right baits, the right technique. It's pointless.
Mr. Chris says windage. I don't think it's too bad. If anybody else thinks it is, y'all put that in the chat.
I think the wind so far is pretty good. I prefer not to have people muted, but it might be different on you guys' phones. Maybe you're watching at home, but you know, if the wind is rough on your side, just we'll mute if we need to.
Yeah, just let us know in the chat.
I'm listening through the speakers of the laptop, so
It's on mine.
you know, it might be totally different. Somebody might have a pair of earbuds in, and it's going like, "Stop it!" So
That's what I do without the earbuds.
the voices in your head.
Stop!
Leave me alone.
Y'all quit telling me what to do. And they're forceful too.
Forceful.
Aw. Thank you, Mr. Mike. I appreciate that.
What was that?
I'm so glad that y'all are in here watching. Mr. Mike Chavez, Miss Sharon said something really sweet. And so, that is one beautiful lady herself.
Absolutely. How much time is left? We're running until 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so just a little over 2.5 hours is what we got left of today. Minnow Dunkers, Tommy Long's in the house. Is it fishy today? We've only been able to put 2 fish in the boat, and it's actually coming from the team from Texas down there with the rough waters. Those guys are dragging baits with the wind, and they put up a couple fish today, a 20-pounder and an 11-pounder. So ain't been too bad. Rod Knoxer is asking, this tournament is no electronics. You're right. Nobody out there has the graph on the boat. they've actually turned them off and taken them off. Earlier, I asked Bobcat what the water temperature was. He looked where the fish finder was supposed to be. There was nothing there. It's gone. And so yeah, that's the idea behind this tournament is no electronics. It has to be new waters you've never fished before. We just want you to go out and try to read the water, read mapping, do all the old school techniques before we had all this fancy stuff, and see if you could still locate fish and put fish in the boat. So that's been the mindset behind the tournament the whole time. Oh, looky there. Freddie is spraying the bait down with Pam.
We'll turn it upside down. See if that.
Using Pam on the boat, and hey, all baits are welcome. Danny Stone is not in the tournament. He's a bank angler. If he could have got on a boat, he could have got in. But this was a boat or kayak only tournament. Obviously, bank anglers don't have electronics and everything anyway, so it's kind of like a no-brainer. You know what I mean? They already fish that way. We wanted to take away the electronics and make all the guys on the boats fish the hard way. No electronics, no nothing. Go out there and do what bank anglers do. Read the banks, read the electronics, read your maps, and try to figure out where is the best place to put your butt.
Mr. Big Mike, he wants to know who's out there with Bobcat. That's Yak Shore Outdoors.
That's Mr. Anthony.
His name is Mr. Anthony.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the Anthony that goes with Miss Cleopatra.
I don't think.
Oh, wait a minute. That Anthony's the last name. Never mind. That's Mark Anthony. Mr. Trophy Seeker said 98 likes. Let's get it to 100.
Let's get it. Yeah, Big Mike says he uses Navionics, even from the bank, and that's perfect. It's important. You got to know what you're fishing. You just walk up on a bank somewhere and start throwing rods. You may get into some fish. You may end up putting your bait right where it needs to be, but with the help of Navionics, we talk a lot about confidence. Confidence plays a big factor in your fishing. If you just don't think you have a shot in the world, your presentation, how much you refresh bait and all that stuff goes down. But when you're confident in what you're doing and you have high optimism, you fish a lot better. And by using Navionics and things like that to put yourself in the area or the spot you think is the best, you gain that confidence right back up. For me, it's lots of different things. It's, for me, fresh bait is the first thing. If I got fresh bait, my confidence goes whoop, because anything's possible after that.
It goes how?
It goes whoop, just like that. Confidence goes whoop. What do you want? What do you want? You want a piece of my chicken's what you want. And she's over here loving on me like, hey, Dad. I got this chicken laying here. That's why I keep popping off screen. I take a bite of my chicken.
We lost Mr. Bobcat.
He'll be back.
So, yeah, let's make sure we watch for him. And if you're still listening, Mr. Ricky, Solo Texan, I didn't get the email from you, so I just looked. So just in case.
Danny Stone says they don't want none of me without their toys. I mean, they're still going to beat me, but crap, I'm acting like J-Dog. There we go. Everybody loves J-Dog, the dog pound over there. Those guys are down to earth, have a lot of fun. We love watching Mason. At least that's one of the things I love most is just watching how much Mason has grown and his ability to do so many different tasks on the boat. I mean, he could back the boat off the trailer in the water with a 9-year-old Mason behind the steering wheel, and he can take off.
Mr. Greenwell says, we made a big move. Can I see the score?
Yeah, absolutely. Whoops. What happened? Hang on a second here. I'll try to get my spreadsheet open.
Mr. Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh says J Dogs is everybody's crazy brother.
That is a great way to put that. J Dog's everybody's brother. You know what I mean? He's a little crazy, but you love him anyway. So here you go. Today's update so far is El Gato with 11.8 pounds and a 20.8 pounds, giving him 32.6 pounds on the day. Bobcat and Freddie both still looking for their first fish of the day. Looking back at previous days, I know there's a lot of mumbo jumbo. That's me just doing math down there. But currently, Bobcat sitting for the entire tournament is at 144.4 pounds, followed by El Gato with 106. So he's 38.4 pounds behind the lead right now. So one good fish, man, can turn this whole thing around. So these guys are in it to win it. They're going to chase it down to the wire. We're in this today till 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's where we're standing at so far today.
Facebook, Joe Dingus says, hey, Roger and friends.
Hey, Joe. So if you guys saw Angie in here earlier, we're talking about AJ's. So you know, AJ's is Angie and Joe. Angie and Joe. I've actually been in the store when somebody comes in and say, hey, where's AJ? There is no AJ. AJ's is Angie and Joe. So, but hey, Joe, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. Looks like Bobcat's trying to get back in. Not quite got signal or battery or something funky going on. We'll wait till he gets clear to bring him up on screen.
A funky monkey.
Now we're talking right there. Claude says, hey, we need some better cheddars.
I still want to try those someday.
Greenwell, no problem, brother. Appreciate you. All right, Bobcat, what's going on? You guys?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yeah,
Keep losing signal.
we can hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Here. This is what I do when people do that.
What are you holding that for?
Well, I was going to message him. I could message Anthony. I can message Anthony.
Oh, nope, he lost.
All we got is an ear.
Huh? Yeah, I was going to say. That's what I do. As I always just do a little sign, hold it up.
Oh, he gone.
There's Mr. Jackson right there.
Mr. Who?
Jackson.
Hey, it's alive. It's alive.
Can you say hi to our friends?
Hey,
Say hi.
what's up?
He
Hey
just
there, Mr. Jackson.
woke up. He's ready to fight.
Man, Texas tornado. Is he the reason all that wind on the lake there?
Where's your hat? Here. Roger's talking to you. He's been sick all week, so he's been laid up for 5 days, man. He just woke up, so it's gonna probably get wild.
Oh boy. All right, Bobcat, we can hear you and see you. I don't know if you can hear or see us yet. The look on his face says no. He starts picking his nose or something, we'll know that he doesn't think we can see him. Danny Stone says, I'm fixing to head to the river, but I'm not doing anything till I see the end of this. I'm not going to miss this for anything. Well, Danny, I appreciate you, brother. I'm sure everybody is also looking forward to seeing the Freddie and the Betty out there on the water. We get down to the end of the show here. We'll drop we'll drop Danny's link out there, so anybody who wants to check out some of that action as well can hop over and check out Danny Stone. Always a good time over there. I don't know what you're doing.
Hopping. You said hop over.
Oh.
I'm hopping.
Rod Knocker says so. Bobcat can catch without fishing the dam spot. Are those his pet fish? He hasn't caught any yet, so we're still standing by. Hey, Woody's in the house. If he came in earlier and I missed you. Thanks, Woody, for stopping by. Oh boy, you can see he's getting fired up over there.
Last time we were on this lake, Jack got his get him another PB, we'll be doing good.
Hey, I missed part of that. What was that?
So last time we were on this fishery, Jack got his PB 44.
44 pounds, boy. I tell you what, you catch a 44 pounder now, you're taking home the gold, baby.
It was a day like today. We caught one fish, and it was his 44.
Well,
Mr. Avid says, Josh, I got it easy. No one thinks I can fish. LOL.
Actually, that's not right. His 44 come off the. Where'd you get the 44? Tawakoni? 44 come off Tawakoni.
I was getting ready to call you out. I was like, wait, you been back here fishing on me?
No, his PB come off Tawakoni.
All right.
I thought we were on Tawakoni for some reason.
When the water looks like that, it's hard to tell the difference.
What's that?
Hey, Anthony. What's up, buddy?
All right, buddy. Give me just a second. We'll get us back up here.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
tell me-
Tawakoni, that doesn't surprise me.
Have my stick shroud off if you need to.
Did you guys switch phones?
Fish on.
Yeah, I got full service on everything, and he doesn't. So
Fish on.
I got it.
Got it.
We'll come back. Oh my God. You got a fish on and a monkey on your back. That's going to be fun.
No, this will be number 3 if he gets us in the boat.
We'll be calling fish from this point on.
glad somebody's catching fish.
Well, we got to get it in the boat first. We can't.
That's fair. That's fair.
Get it, boy. Get him.
Come on, Jackson.
It ain't a big one.
Well, every pound counts at this point, so we'll see. Yeah, I forgot about that, Tommy. I hate that, but I did forget. Today's your birthday, buddy. So his birthday fishing plans got altered. Work decided I need to come in 5 to 11 a.m. We're heading to Buckeye for Sawguy this evening instead of morning at Paint Creek. I got you, buddy. Well, good luck up there. Send me some pictures. I'm sure you guys will get on some fish.
Get him,
You
boy.
always do.
Get him. Gonna need a net. Nice one, buddy.
And
All right.
Mr. Ricky, I got your email and I just sent a reply to it.
There you go. Fish in the net.
Lucky.
It ain't gonna get it.
That's not going to beat 38.4 pounds, but it's a welcome sight.
It just puts it a little bit closer.
A welcome sight.
Hold him up, big guy.
Oak Creek Billy says Danny's lives are interesting. I want to see him break in that Freddy rod. I'm telling you,
Stand up
that's
here.
going that's going to be interesting to watch.
Oh,
Oh,
is he talking?
He's talking.
what's going on in the back of his tail there? Is it just something on his tail?
He's been up in a dirty creek.
I got you.
Oh, well, I've been there myself.
I'm standing on it.
Hey, Abbott says tomorrow night his guest is Matt from Want to Be Outdoors with Fallen Outdoors for veterans. So be sure to check that out tomorrow night over on Abbott's channel. 52 years old today. Man, you don't seem like it. 52 doesn't seem old anymore either. I just had a birthday a week or so ago. I'm catching up on 52 faster than I like.
And happy birthday, little meaner duckers.
Absolutely, Tommy.
If you want, I can sing it to you.
Oh, do it, Becca. Do it.
Some people like to hear it sung to them.
Well, yeah.
9.1.
9. Is that before the gripper
So
minus?
Yeah, 8.9.
Get it back to where it's in right now. Hey, Mrs. Yak, if you're still listening, my phone's being used for the stream now. So if you need to get a hold of me, I'll talk to the chat.
Gotcha.
Go sit down.
Becca, what was the weight on that again? I couldn't find my spreadsheet.
It would end up being 8.9.
Okay, that's what I thought. 8.9.
Yeah.
Well, we needed that one to weigh about 30 more pounds.
Here you go. Turn the boards out like it should be.
So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Tommy. Happy birthday to you. And many more on Channel 4 and Scooby-Doo on Channel 2 and Frankenstein on Channel 9.
Those are rod holders from really old school, like before they even had drift masters. Those are called beaters.
Mr. Ricky Solo Texan says, "Is that an F2 on Chris's boat?" He's laughing. An F2.
Let's see here. All right. Now the difference between Chris and Bobcat is 29.5 pounds.
It is closing in.
Can you believe that after 3 different fishing days and 3 different months with no electronics, it would come down to 29 pounds between first and second place.
And that's close.
It is in catfishing, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
there's a lot of people are, Bobcat's got it in the bag. No, he doesn't. He's 29 pounds. He's 29 pounds in the lead right now, but he hasn't caught a fish today. And he catches a fish today.
Yeah, sure.
It's going to make things real tough for Chris to catch him.
Let's I'm gonna put us back on bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like my eyes to be able to focus, with just like the fisherman and all in one spot. Okay, PA Trenton, thank you so much for coming in.
Yep, Tommy, well, that's one good fish. Yep, one good fish, really. Could make all the difference. or Anthony and Bobcat, they can catch a couple small fish right now at this point and make it
What, buddy?
even harder for them to catch up.
Was that milk?
Let me see. I was right in the middle trying to do
Yeah,
something.
maybe I'm gonna read it for that's the problem. That's on you. You just have. I'm telling you not for Brandon. That's where the fish are staying.
Do this.
Like Cheeto.
Man, it is really dark out there where for Bobcat and Yak Shore.
We're
Yeah,
supposed to
because-
have rain all next week, so it just kind of doomy, gloomy looking.
It's going to rain right now.
Well, it's not supposed to.
I don't want it. Thank
This one a lot.
you. Not that many. You don't want them? You don't want
Kind
them?
of looks gloomy out there too for Mr. Freddy too.
You don't want them.
There's a circle on the fence.
Yeah, Miss Missy. Mr. Ernie House Chrissy.
Thank you, now.
Ernie said he's listening and playing Xbox.
Look at that, Becca. Becca made my day. Roger, I'll send you a pic if we find those eyes tonight.
Aw.
Just like that. Thank you, Becca, for singing.
You're welcome.
I say we do another giveaway.
I was gonna say, I think you did drop 10 people when I sang though. So
Becca, what the heck?
What milk?
I know, crazy hillbilly. How you doing?
There you go. Ripping Lips says another fish, another giveaway. I like the way he thinks. So this here is going to be from AJ's Mercantile. That's Angie and Joe been in chat today. They're playing us on the TV in the shop today. Thank you guys for the exposure and supporting the channel. But what's up for grabs? You got a choice between a gray Catch the Fever hat or a Whisker Seeker Toboggan. So depends on which brand you prefer or which style of cap or hat you prefer.
I think it's time to reel up.
But hashtag AJ's to get signed up for that. And we'll give it 2 minutes here and we'll spin her around.
You're welcome, Mr. Arnie. And yeah, we hope Miss Chrissy gets to feeling better.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, here, let me throw this other. Let me throw this other tiny one in.
We need something, Bob.
Remember to make sure you type it in just as you see it. The all caps lock, it doesn't have to be caps as long as the letters are correct and the hashtags there. So Missy Kennedy, enter it again and add the hashtag there. So make sure you're in the drawing. Hey, there's El Catfish Grandes in the house. See these giveaways, they'll pull people out that are in the background. Buck Williams says, I really need a new toboggan hat. Well, here's your chance. Don't forget that if you don't win one, you could always go to their website and take a look at their inventory and order you one.
Top clip just comes off, right?
Y'all remember those little toboggans with the little balls on top?
Yeah. You know what those are? Do you know what the ball was? Why the ball was put on top?
No.
This is true. It was in the submarines when they would duck down to go through the doors and stuff. They would hit their heads. Those little balls was on there so they would clear the tops without hitting their heads.
Maybe I need to wear one of those when I get into the pickup truck.
Well,
Sometimes I hit my head on the top of it.
if you had that ball up there on your head, then I don't know if one right in the middle would do it. You might need to cover your whole head with balls, and that way you don't knock yourself out getting in the truck.
Yeah, my whole head's like one big old ball.
Hey,
Well,
Roger,
it's 'cause
make
when
a
I
spot
get
change.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we'll keep an eye on you.
When I get up into the pickup truck, I always have to step on the running board, like to get up that high.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I step up a little too fast. And I go up and bump my head on it.
We still got a couple more entries coming in, so I'll let it run just for a minute to make sure everybody gets in that wants to get in on this. We'll give you about one more minute, and we're going to spin it away.
Hey there, Mr. Chucky.
Chucky Morgan?
That is correct.
Hey, it's Chucky Morgan's in the house. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Here we go. Dustin's in the house. Team Snagging Whiskers. I was waiting to see your name pop up in the chat to do your stickers. I wanted to make sure you was here to see us give it away. But right now we're doing the AJ's Mercantile and Bait and Tackle Shop giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round they go. Let's see where we're going to stop today. Lucky winner, Skull Rush. Sweet.
Congratulations, Mr. Skull Rush.
Skull Rush. You can email me at the email address scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And unless you have me on Facebook, I'll be honest, I can't remember your real name right now, if I even know it, if I ever even do it. But you can contact me via email, scrolling bottom of the screen, and I'll get your information and make sure we figure out what your preference is and get it shipped out to you right away. So congratulations, and thanks for tuning in and supporting everybody today.
All right, buddy.
It looks like Bobcat and Anthony are running from the rain. It looks like it's pouring down rain back there, and they're running away. Looks like a scene out of Twister.
I love that movie.
I can't believe the planer board's back here just like that. Just hanging on for dear life. We'll see if that thing makes it all the way to the destination or not.
Beck, it's Addie's birthday as well. She ran off when you started singing. Thought you was singing to her. Mr. Buck. Did you say his?
Yeah, I saw it. I will not confirm or deny.
Okay, that's something that I didn't know.
Hey.
Well, now they got 2 planer boards back here whipping in the wind. Will they make it?
I love Twister. I think we're going in.
Yeah, I like that
House
movie
goes
too.
across.
I like that movie too.
Loser. Move on.
You've been here the whole time, Dustin. Well, my bad. I was waiting to see you pop up in chat to give your stickers away that you wanted to give away. Ooh,
Yeah, he's been here. Him and Mr. Sean both have been here.
Well, who? I'm relying heavily on Becca to keep up with chat as I try to manage.
What,
what
I
little
said hi to him.
I know they said hi. I didn't know they were still in chat. I didn't know they were still here. I knew they were here at one point.
That's because you didn't ask me.
See, he says he's been here, but he's been taking care of other things and listening. That's like what I do when I'm at home, and I'm trying to get the house cleaned up or just tying rigs or doing whatever I do at home. I'll have the TV playing, and I'll just be listening for a giveaway or for fish on or something crazy to be happening. Then I hurry up and run in the living room and see what's going on.
That's right, Mr. Buck. We got Kales.
Yeah,
We got more Kales. No, I think that's the same one. I love that movie.
What movie did I watch the other day? I watched I actually watched a movie or two. I was stuck here at the house. Car was in the shop. Couldn't go anywhere or do anything. I think I watched 2 movies in the same day. I haven't done that in I don't know how long.
I just love that one. It's like one of my top 3 because it's got comedy in it as well as,
Action, drama,
action. Yeah.
a
It's got
little bit of romance.
got a little bit of I like when when they ran into that little barn or that little house, that little what do you call it, the little like a little outhouse thing, and all those things are swinging, and she's like, what kind of people live here?
Yeah, that's that movie is like a yard sale. There's something for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rick, man, thank you for being here. Appreciate you hanging out and chat with us. He says he's got to go. Thanks for the good time while I drink my coffee. Well, Rick, I hope you have a good day, buddy. Thank you again for your support. And our paths will cross again, my friend.
And thank you, S&T, for coming in. He said, got to run to town, but best of luck to everybody.
All right. Thank you for stopping in. Well, look, that's how you make an entrance right there. Retro Fishing and Freedom shows up with a $3 super sticker. Well, thanks, buddy, for supporting the channel and helping out. And welcome to the stream. These guys have got it tough today, buddy. I tell you, these guys are fighting hard. And,
he was in here earlier.
There's Mr. Dan. Oh, was Richard here earlier?
Uh-huh.
Just tell me to shut up. Just take over the chat and tell me to shut up.
Hey there, Mr. Dan.
Hey, there's Dan over at Goober Time TV. What's going on, everybody? We're trying to put some fish in the boat. So far, Texas, Chris Elgato team over there have put 3 fish in the boat today, and they are 29 pounds behind winning the whole tournament, behind Bobcat. So, you guys are... There we go. You can see Chris and Bobcat are both on the run. Bobcat's got a rigs flying around dangerously back there with a planer board attached to it. That could end crazily. But yeah, Freddie's out there. They're just trying to find a fish. They're dragging baits. I don't know if they continue to drag baits or if they've changed strategy. They're back to anchor, it looks like. I got you. Hey, Dan, thanks for the compliment, buddy. We're trying to – well, Becca's doing most of the keeping up with the chat, so it seems like it's either me, my memory just not being there, slipping my mind. I'm going crazy. I could be going crazy. Richard says he's tying rigs and watching. That's one of my favorite things to do when I'm home, to tie rigs and watch a live stream. And Mama remembers the movie. She says, "We got cows."
I mentioned that I like that movie.
You may have mentioned it 200 or 300 times.
I'm looking something up real quick. I'll be right back.
Get back over here.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Freddie, what happened to the dragon when things not working? I know you guys got tangled up or snagged there a little bit, but
we went to a different spot to drag some more. We're still dragging, just upstream more.
We got snagged up a handful of times. Moved to this spot. It looks pretty good. Kind of like a ledge coming off the mountain there behind us, but the wind's just throwing us around, so we're just anchored up.
I got you.
Try to get us on the ledge.
Yeah, snagging or getting hung up and breaking off. Once you break off a few times, you start adding things up in your head, and you're like, all right, I can't afford to keep doing this. Mr. Murillo, has he been here?
No, sir. or hadn't topped yet.
There we go. I was like, I need to start running everything by Becca. Mr. Murillo says, Dragon, nice. Thanks for stopping in, Mr. Murillo. I got a feeling he's probably been watching.
Probably.
He's probably been watching, but he's a busy
Very
man.
Yeah.
Murillo has always been one of our fans on the channel. One of the people we look.
Wait, not that water. What?
Yeah. He says he's been here the whole time.
Oh, that's
So-
because I'm running like 2 miles an hour, dude.
And you know what? Because the Christmas is coming up, you know, and everybody's got gifts, and you know how you buy things like for your kids or whatever, and you know they take batteries, you know, and you go through the drawers and everything trying to find them all and all that stuff.
Not just
I want to
kids.
give away one of these because y'all, I really, really, really like this thing. I never
Oh.
thought I'd like it so much, but it's a battery organizer.
Took a bait way up there.
That thing is cool. I remember you showed that before.
Mm-hmm. And it's even got, you know, it's got the little charger with it, you know, to let
Oh,
you
yeah.
know if a battery, like how much it's charged up.
Oh, so a
Like
tester.
yeah, a tester. I'm sorry, yeah, a tester, not a charger. And then
Okay.
it's two-sided. The other side.
Look at that thing.
Now, yeah, you can take them out. There's slots for those little ones like that, but I leave them in the packages so that I can still, you know, see what they are and everything. But yeah, this thing, and it's plastic. It does not have. I don't like the ones that have foam in them because they attract the moisture in
Yep.
everything. So I really do like this one, and you know, it opens up just like a, you know, you know.
My chat is like, I want one. He's already put hashtag battery in there just to see if he can get in.
Oh, I have used this thing more, you know, because I have a lot of things that, you know, have batteries. And so this always allows me to know exactly where to go, you know, to get them, you know, and it's portable and it's never tried to come undone, you know.
That is nifty. First time you
Yeah.
showed it, I was like, man, I'd like to have one, but I couldn't afford to fill the batteries up. So,
It's got a little dust on it though.
all right. So you want to give one of these away?
Yes, sir.
All righty. So what kind of hashtag do we put for that? That's I'll get you. I know you don't like that, but
Yeah, I don't like to be big on screen.
what hashtag? What word do you want in there to get this
Well,
rolling?
Well, I think Mr. Mike has already said it. Battery.
All right. Well, I'll throw the hashtag in there. Wait, I did it again. Somehow that changes my screen.
I just, you know, it's the little things. You know, I would never think that I would be so excited over a battery organizer, but I am telling y'all, it really does, you know, if you do have, you know, like kids or, you know, or I mean, think about it, you know, when you're fishing, how many things out there have batteries in it? It just makes it so easy to find the stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's definitely a time and place. Probably jinxed myself.
Now,
Yeah.
this is the U.S. only.
U.S. only. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
This, yeah.
Appreciate the clarity. Did you already do the AJs? I did, Danny Stone. We did that. See, that was won by Skull Rush. Skull Rush won the AJ's hats or choice of hat. So we're going to do hashtag battery here. There ain't a single person in chat anywhere that wouldn't find a use for batteries. I don't care if you're a kid or an adult. You use batteries all the time. You know, some more than others. You know, your AA or AAA batteries, or you know, D batteries or double D batteries. The 9-volt. You need them all.
Mr. Dustin, Team Snag-a-Wister, said that he goes, we have one of those, Becca. They are awesome. Can hold almost all of the AA batteries in the world. Yeah, because the bank size, because that's the basic is the AA.
Right.
So I love it.
Yeah, I remember the first time you brought that thing up on screen. I had to show you what I was embarrassed, but I showed you what my batteries are in there in a Ziploc bag.
Well, I kept finding them in this drawer and that drawer and this drawer, and I'm like, okay, forget this. Plus, it said you don't know if they're any good even.
Yeah.
So
the
I like
tester,
that little tester.
yeah, the tester makes things. I got a little battery tester I keep because you've had them in the drawer. You don't know if they're still good, or sometimes you swap them out for different batteries that aren't quite dead, or I don't know. They fall out of the box. Now you got batteries rolling around everywhere, and you're not sure what's what. So the tester is almost as important as the box itself, really.
Yep. And I wanted to get them out of all those drawers.
There's nothing, like getting all excited and putting batteries in your toy, and then find out that the batteries are dead. And you got to go back and.
That's exactly right.
Does the box say batteries not included? Danny. No
Yeah.
batteries included.
Yeah.
If only we knew a battery guy. Mr. Murillo. I don't think you guys deal with those. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was all bigger battery stuff.
And of course, y'all won't get that one. I mean, you're going to get a new one, a brand new one.
Yeah, you can't have hers. She needs it.
Yeah. I need all my batteries.
Oh, Becca. So give it about 30 more seconds here. I wasn't paying attention to the time. I seen hashtags still coming in, so I wasn't paying attention. So if you guys want to get in on the battery organizer, hashtag battery, get about 20 more seconds, and then we're going to let her rip tater chip. Anybody that could use one of those? Where do you find those, Becca? Is that an Amazon gift? Yep, Amazon.
Yeah. They could be in stores. I don't know. I got mine off of Amazon.
All right. Looks like Justin's fishing fetish got in at the last second. We're going to spin it to win it. Is it pink? If so, Stephanie would steal it from me.
It might be if you left it outside too long and it faded. It's red.
All right. Let's let her rip. Hey, we got April Workman Piglet Catfish in the house. She gets in at the last second. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round they go.
I love giveaways.
I do too. They're just so much fun. Chucky Morgan. Awesome.
Chucky Morgan.
All right. So you just have your information out there for that?
They've won from me before, so I've got Mr. Chucky's information.
There you go. Congratulations, Chucky Morgan.
I'm just going to write it down.
Awesome channel subscriber. Always in these live streams and checking out everybody's stuff. Big supporter of a lot of channels. So congratulations, Chucky.
Yep. As long as that's okay with you, Mr. Chucky, I'll just send it to the same address as that last item. So
there you go.
Mr. Mike Chavez says he jinxed himself.
Well, maybe. You believe in that stuff, maybe.
It's just those little things. You don't really think about it until like somebody shows you one or something like that. And then you're like, wow, that would be kind of,
So one of the show ideas that Creole and I have had that I would like to do, it takes a little bit of prep work, but I want to do a fishing show and tell. So basically cool little gadgets or things that you have picked up that, either, nobody else has seen or very few people seen, or that item that every time somebody gets in your boat and says, dude, that's cool. These just rare or cool items. We were wanting to do a night and call it show and tell and have people come up on screen and share some gadgets and different tools or toys and things like that that might help everybody else out in the fishing world.
Oh, I used to love show and tell.
Yeah.
We did that back in school.
Yeah. I remember. Duck, Duck, Goose. And we used to play with one of my favorite, and I don't know why, was the big parachute in school.
Well, I took one of my mounted squirrels in there. to show.
Oh boy. Somehow that does not surprise me.
I did.
Mr. Murillo says muskrats, gadgets, widgets, and stuff. Yeah, so
Mr. Danny Stone says, I want to show them a fish. They've been really rare lately.
yeah. Well, here in a little bit, Danny will get his chance to take out Freddie and Betty. Betty and Freddie are going to hit the water and see who catches a fish. There you go. Dustin says, congratulations, Chucky. You will find that very useful. I'm guessing Dustin's got one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, that Mr. Dustin said he had one.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah.
All right. Let me, these guys are, looks like wind noise over there is pretty good. Noise over here is pretty good. And they still got themselves muted, which is fine. All right, cool. So Chris and Bobcat, you guys are unmuted, just so you know.
Mr. Alvin, last time I done show and tell, I got my face slapped.
Well, there is a line you have to be careful of.
Y'all see that big barge come by us a while ago?
I did not.
It was 3
Okay.
wide.
Is that not normal?
Not
Normally they're like 1, maybe 2 wide. That one was 3 wide.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
unusual for here.
Almost all of ours, well, not all, but the majority of ours are all 3 wide and either 4 or 5 deep.
Wow. That's big.
Yeah. I think Trey fell asleep over there. He looks like he's out. He heard his name. He heard his name. It's alive. It's alive.
It's better than what we could say earlier.
Miss Missy says, I want one of the 10-foot yeller rods for Christmas, but when I think of asking for one, I'm reminded of a little Bowie who wanted the BB gun and was told he would shoot his eye out.
That's
Oh,
right.
that was the little Christmas boy.
Yeah. Christmas story. Ralphie.
Yeah, Ralphie.
Ralphie. You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Taylor B says he's got to try out some of those Carolina lake weights. I bet I know a guy that can talk to you about that. You better get a hold of Chris over there.
Honestly, the only part I really remember from the Christmas story is when he stuck his tongue to the flagpole and it stuck.
Oh, we used to watch it every year. We used to watch it every year, and like a lot of there's usually a channel that runs it on repeat all day long on Christmas. It's actually.
I've never seen the whole thing.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Well,
I've never sat down and watched the whole thing.
Well, that's not that rare. Because a few Christmases ago, Janice had said, "I've never seen that movie." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And I haven't had cable, and I don't know how long. You know what I mean? I bounce around. I either have Netflix or Hulu, and most of the time I'm on YouTube. I don't have cable. And I was like, "Oh crap!" I was like, "I got to figure out how she could watch this." And it was on regular television, and so I made an antenna out of a regular coaxial cable and an aluminum pie pan. And do you know, I still have that and still use that.
Nice.
We got 20-some HD channels from an aluminum pie pan.
That's pretty funny.
Man.
I call it Pie Pan TV. And do you know that we was able to watch the daggone movie because of that? We scanned and found one of the local channels that was playing.
Well, there you go.
Boom, 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 boom.
I really do need to watch it. I want to watch it, just haven't done it.
Boom, $10 from Catfish Regulators. Thank you, Aaron. He says, awesome show. I'm glad you're enjoying it, brother. We are having a good time. The fish action hasn't been the greatest. These guys are, as you guys could tell, they're putting in a lot of work. They're moving. They're They're trying new things. They're dragging, anchoring. Bobcat started out bumping today, and he's now dragging. Freddie and Trey, they started out anchoring, then they went to dragging, and now they're back to anchoring. And Chris Nagato and the team over there from Minotaur Hooks, they have been drifting with the wind, dragging baits, and they are the only ones put fish on the board today. They've got 3 fish, and honestly, they're trailing Bobcat by 29.5 pounds right now. So it's really anybody's game. A big fish or two on either side can decide the fate of this entire tournament.
We just got redeployed, so we kind of tucked back out of the wind.
I got you. Murillo, yeah, you might be right. I mentioned that to some folks. I can't remember who it was now. They were camping. They were camping. They don't have a satellite or anything. And I told them about it. Do you know that they had? They actually made it out of aluminum foil, but they laid it out and they rolled it flat and laid it flat and laid it flat, and then turned it into a circle. And you know that they were watching TV off of that.
We did that. We used to put the foil on the little rabbit ears.
Yeah.
To extend them out.
Yep. Yeah, we've done it all. I grew up that way too. We had 4, 6, and 10 for a long time before we ever got cable. I remember being the remote. The floor model TV had to click to the channels.
At Parker's Island, you had the heading thing. It says on forget this the current and we
Do y'all remember in the I think it was the 80s, might have been the early 90s when the satellite, came out, and they weren't the little satellites. They were like the ones that were like, 6 feet across or 6 feet in diameter. Those satellite dishes. There's one actually, the one that my folks had. It's actually sitting down there in the pasture still.
Oh, yeah.
But, when it got pulled out of the ground, when because obviously those went away. Yeah, it's sitting down there in the pasture.
One of my buddy's dad, when I was growing up, he had one of those giant, like 12-foot wide satellite dishes. You had to go out there and crank the thing and turn it to get different channels and stuff. He's like, keep going.
Yeah, that's the one. It's those big old, really wide ones. Hey there, Crappie Day Fish On. How you doing?
Crappie Day Fish On. Man, I need to go get some crappie. My buddy posted pictures of crappie the other day. The Crosses have been dropping pictures of crappie out here at Paint Creek. I really want to go catch some crappie. I know that if Justin's fishing fetish is still in here, I probably just burnt his ears off his head because he's been wanting to go crappie fishing. So, man, I want to go catch some crappie. I want to eat them.
That's my favorite fish to eat. There he is.
My dad had one that was 8 foot. We're talking about the satellite dish. Justin, you got any time off coming up? You off any? I don't know. I'm got to squeeze day out. I know your schedule changed a little bit. He keeps getting promoted. He's a bigwig now. Yeah.
Mr. Mike says, weren't those called parabolic discs? I don't know because I don't even know what that word is.
Went right over my head. They were satellite dishes always and forever.
Yeah, I never even heard of that word. I'd have to Google it.
Parabolic is, different is like different compounds and different things. I think parabolic is one of the words to describe the bend, the breakdown of the bend of a rod. So the parabolic, I think I'm using the right word there. Bend in a rod. Some of them, if you take a rod and bend it all the way down, if you watch the rod carefully, you could tell if that rod keeps the same curvature all the way down to the handle, or if it's curved and kind of straightens out at a certain part. It has all to do with the backbone. It's like, there you go, curved. There you go.
Yeah, here it is. It says a parabolic or paraboloid reflector or dish or mirror is a reflective surface used to collect or project energy such as light, sound, or radio waves. Its shape is part of a circular paraboloid that is the surface generated by parabola revolving around its axis.
What she said.
Yeah. That's pretty
So it
cool.
is.
I learned a new word.
It does mean the curvature or bend. So I was using it correctly. Yeah, the parabolic has to do with the bend in the rod. All rods are not the same. You could take in 2 or 3 different rod companies and hang a 12 or 16 ounce weight on the end and watch how each one bends differently, or take the tip and just kind of keep pulling it around, and you'll see how that bend either goes all the way through to the handle, if it stops at a certain way and gets more straight. Clear as mud, Mike Chavez said.
This is such an educational show.
Hey, it might not always be the information you wanted to walk away with, but you're going to learn something on the channel. It may not always be the targeted information you came for, but we're going to share something with you.
I learned more stuff.
What was it I taught you the other day?
I
can't remember. He was mind blown.
What was it?
I talk so much crap. I don't even know. I can't keep up.
Yeah, I don't.
Like all the boards decided they had a money.
I don't remember.
They wanted to do that.
It's okay. Justin said, "Yes, you did." I got him all perked up. It's calling for rain every day next week. Are you serious?
You put them on backwards, babe?
Wow.
But I do know if I hear it again, I'll know what it is.
Right. That wasn't the clone thing. It was
This one.
I don't remember what it was.
This one's the same way. Okay. Go ahead and roll that one. I wonder what was going on. They were doing really fast.
Hang on a second here. I got a couple of messages. Make sure I keep up with everybody. Don't want to miss anybody.
I'm sure you're not the first person
Miss
who's ever.
anything. Oh, okay. I see.
But I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna paint it. There you go. Go ahead and reel that one up.
All right. Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. So everybody survived Black Friday. I didn't hear any crazy stories, although I don't watch the news. Well, intentionally, I don't watch the news. But I didn't hear of any like crazy maulings or any stuff going on. I don't know if things going more online and it's not. Boy, he's right. It's going for rain. It's
Yeah, he's got. I think if he's stealing, he's got himself muted.
Who?
Mr. Freddie. Yeah, we didn't do that. He's got himself muted. Yeah,
Right. Yeah. I tried unmuting. It says you can't.
right.
Yeah, it's calling for rain Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yep, that's gross.
This
Yeah,
gets
we
Thursday.
got a bunch of wind, and now we're starting
They get
to
like
rain.
7 days.
So if
They
it
were
starts
getting
raining
4.
too much, Roger, we're going to shut down and run to the bank.
Okay.
Not
All
right.
right, buddy. Yeah, you guys need to be safe out there. There's nothing worth your safety.
Well, I like to tell the chat like when somebody's muted, because when you're on the, we're on the YouTube side, you can see it on StreamYard, but you can't see it on the YouTube side.
Right.
Who was
Yeah.
heading out?
What's that, buddy?
Who was heading out?
That Freddie, depending on the weather.
Oh, okay. Well, like you said, safety is number one priority when it comes to this stuff.
He was hoping Chris was leaving. What?
Possibly. What was that? 6 foot swells now?
I said you were. Everything was breaking up on me. I think it was on my end.
It was breaking up here too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Anthony, I said you were hoping that Chris was leaving, wasn't you?
Yes, sir, I was.
You can't keep a good Texan down.
The heck was that?
Right.
Fish.
They're laughing at it.
The fish are laughing at us.
Are they?
They're jumping all over by the boat, but they're nowhere near the bait.
Yeah, they say a jumping fish never bites.
Yep.
That's not true. You guys all seen
No.
skipjack pop in the top of the water, and you, boom, put them in
Yep.
a boat.
Mr. Justin says with online shopping, the stores are not crazy anymore.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's me.
I can vouch
prefer-
for that. I was in the mall yesterday, and it was.
Pull the motor up.
Can someone put in the chat box to Rippin' Lips that he needs to refresh his chat?
I know who it is. I'll message you.
Okay.
Now we face
Or we can just go ahead and give away another one.
your camera's running.
You get kidding, really?
No. It's blank.
You want to do what?
I said, or we can just go ahead and give away another
The
one.
batteries on these things are awesome compared to the other one.
That's up to you. I can't
Yeah,
do that.
but you can't loop, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, you give away another one.
All right. Well, right there's the
I'm thinking
hashtag.
if they
Actually,
get a
I have
third
it up on the screen. All I have to
POA
do is hit spin again, and
at some
everyone
point,
who already
I'll
entered.
just on a stick or something. I'll use it for when I'm releasing fish.
Wait, it was Chucky that won, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but if they've left the screen, if they've left it and they win, they won't know they've won.
Yeah, but the only way I could do another one is if I do if I do battery with no hashtag, because otherwise it'll go back through the entire stream and pick every. It doesn't have a time limit, so it'll. If I put it in again, it's still going to go back and pull every single comment.
3 inches.
You just use a different hashtag.
No, you know how I roll it.
Yeah, I know.
We'll shut that down. We'll go over here to our giveaway tool. We'll choose today's event, and we're just going to put battery.
Put a big old
No
bait in there.
hashtag.
Blue cat just can't wait.
No hashtag. We'll just use the word battery. That way, everybody who's currently here gets a chance at the second one. And I did.
That's the next time we're out here.
I'm almost out of hooks again. Huh? I am almost out of hooks again. I need these guys to sponsor me.
Water over there.
Was big enough.
And y'all remember this is the U.S. only.
There we go.
Because I ship it from Amazon.
First, I thought maybe it was a salt, but
Which one do you want to change out first?
or a salt.
All right, I did contact Rippin' Lips. He's he knows that he's behind now. He's trying to get it caught back up.
You wait, stop.
So, hey, Creole Catfishing's in the house. He's still watching and listening while he's working out there. We got some hooks to give away from Creole. He's giving away a 10-pack of Triple City angler hooks. We'll have to get that down here just right after this.
You know what? I didn't think about that. You could probably use these little battery things to put your little baits in too. If you had,
Yeah, I guess you could.
yeah, that little round hole or whatever, you could just stick your baits in there.
Oh yeah, like if you have a plastic worm or something, you could put a, you can put worms in a worm in a hole or something.
Yeah, and there are a few little compartments too,
Well,
or little jigs. If you got little jigs or whatever, they'll go in there.
you just might have to send me the link once this is all
You guys
said
can
and
still hear
done.
us?
Yes, sir.
No,
Yes.
we cannot.
Yes.
We are. Here it is. No, I got bars. I got pump but only a bar.
Storm. It was the mailman. You just ate last week. You're not hungry. Ernie, you knock it off. We got 30 entries in on the battery box organizer. Thanks again, Becca, for throwing this out there in giveaway land. Thank you to the folks that have been hanging out. Some of you guys have been hanging out since the very beginning, 4.5 hours in. Feed that dog. It was the mailman. He doesn't take very long. He drops it in the mailbox. He gone. Storm, what are you doing today? What are you doing?
Miss Lynn said, "Feed that dog."
I know. What you got? What you got? I still got a plate of chicken sitting over here. That's what she really wants. She's like, Dad, come on, man. I heard of quitting cold turkey, but this cold chicken's killing me. There you go. You can have buy my chicken. Can't have that. Can't have that. Oh, I'm sharing. All right. 33.
I thought you were Roger.
Hey, Claude, if you're getting in on this giveaway, no hashtag, Rod Knockers, no hashtag. That was the giveaway earlier. We're doing another one, but this one's without the hashtag, no hashtag. I'll give you guys just another second to re-enter to get in. I want everybody to have a fair chance at getting in. Bad no table food. Now, I know she got a couple pieces of chicken. Gabby's yelling hello to Storm. Gabby loves Storm. Storm loves Gabby. Man, I don't think anybody else could keep up with Storm's energy besides Gabby. She'd come to the house and they both run their guts out. The thing is, I think Storm would wire out before Gabby did. Cold Creek says, I've been here since the beginning this morning. Nothing better to do on a cold, windy, rainy morning. I understand completely. All right, Danny Stone's in. Skull Rush is in. I think we got everybody in. Is going to get in. We're going to go ahead and spin her in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck to y'all. Hey, y'all. I don't know. I'm talking like Becca now. What in the world's going on?
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it?
Oh,
Mr. Ed Evans.
Ed Evans. Well, look at that. There's some karma for you. Ed Evans gives away a shirt and a hat today. A shirt and a sticker. A shirt and a sticker today. And
I know.
When's the battery organizer that everybody could have?
Mr. Flathead himself.
Mr. Flathead himself.
I bought it.
No.
Mr. Ed, I am putting my email address in here right now.
Today, so I can trade one in for a better one. So I'm still
There you go.
38.
Just email me, name, address, all that pertinent information.
There you go.
This one's going down. Slow takedown right here.
Slow takedown. Slow takedown.
Get it, Chris. That's yours.
I know we were talking about being professional.
So the slower the takedown, the better the fish usually.
Usually when a big one just sees it coming by, he'll grab it. He'll just get it.
Gotcha.
You'll see a little bit of tail whipping, but it'll be
Slower. Yeah. because
Little
it's
ones
a little
like this.
harder for them to.
Bigger ones, like they got a bigger tail.
Yeah.
You got to think of their tail flopping like that.
Oh,
I was
and
ready.
Fisherman 1979, he wanted to know. Let me scroll back up. He said, "Can anyone catch me up on the score?" Honestly, I turned it on earlier and went back to sleep. So he'd like to know what the score is.
Yeah, we can do that. Absolutely. Let me get over here real quick. Get this pulled up for you. We were due for an update anyway. So right now, today has been all Team El Gato out in Texas battling the brutal winds. They put a 20.8, 11.8, and an 8.9, giving them today's total of 41.5 pounds. Now, remember, this is a 3-day event. This is the last day of the event. These guys have been fishing for months, basically, to get this score together. And at the end of the
food out there,
all 3 days, Bobcat is sitting in the lead with 144.4 pounds
right now.
And El Gato, the team, is right behind with 114.9.
Best can, man.
29.5 pounds behind the lead right now. That's it needs 30 pounds or better to win.
Rounded out both of them, but we can
It's,
get.
we got 90 minutes left. It can go any way.
Some type of animal product, I guess. Catfish will eat just about.
Do what we can.
First time I bought some dirty whiskers.
I'm eavesdropping.
I know, not bought it.
All right, if we come in a second, once they can't kick us out for the next one, right?
I remember the first time I opened the container and I smelled it.
So the fishing action has been tough today, but the chat and the company we've kept on screen has been awesome. We've had a good time today, and we've given away quite a few prizes. And we still got a handful left, a handful of prizes left. We got a Bobcat T-shirt and hat to give away, and I can probably do some more Bobcat stickers. We got Team Snagging Whistler stickers to do, and we got a 10-pack of hooks from Mr. Creole Catfishing.
If you get it,
Triple City Anglers.
Yeah, I've got
just with the rod like, and you'll
Bob's Three Fish Wave from day 2.
More of a,
if that's what you're talking about. Bobcat's Three Fish from day 2 was a 5.8, 25.5, a 12.6, gave him 44.04 pounds. On day 1, Bobcat's weights were awesome with a 44.7, a 6.6, and a 49.1, and he jumped out to a big lead on day 1 with 100.4 pounds. But since then, he's only been able to put 44 pounds in the boat, which he beat that. He got that in one fish on day 1, first fish of the day, actually. So these guys have had their work cut out for them. No electronics, new waters. They could have never fished or never could have even taken their boat out and scanned prior to this. The rules were tough. This was a challenge that not many people were willing to take on. And the schedule, I think, was a huge problem because I stretched it out over 3 months. Which, depending on who you are, that's kind of benefit. Like right now, it's benefiting Chris. Being later in the year like this is actually a bigger bite season for him than it was when it started. Whereas most people were able to bump and catch big fish. So, will Bobcat be able to fish in the winter? I don't know.
Miss Lynn says, I need to get a lot done, but just can't pull myself away. Mercy.
I used to work for it. So
it is hard.
And
I go to because I'm going through
comfortable.
It's like because as soon as you leave, it's like that's when this big old honking one, is gonna be caught.
wake up and I'm cold.
Yeah, you just never know. You have all these epic moments in the catfish community that happen. Whether it's dropping the rod in the water, or it might be monster fish caught, or there's all these epic moments that happen. And although they're extremely fun to go back and rewatch, when you're there live when it happens, it's so much more enjoyable. At least it is for me. Maybe I'm guessing it has to be that way for many people because we got 86 people in chat watching live, waiting for something to happen. Or just hanging out and enjoying the company between the folks in chat and the guys we have up on screen.
It's like that day Mr. Creole was sitting there, and when he got the fish got himself hung up, in the concrete.
Oh,
You're just sitting there, just glued to the screen. Because what was that, like 2 hours or something?
Yes.
Just glued to that screen.
Yeah, and not to forget Stan and his epic sturgeon battle. They were over 2 hours trying to get this sturgeon in the boat, and I was glued to my screen the whole time, waiting to see what they had and how in the world they're going to get it, and if they land it. And unfortunately, Creole's story didn't end with that happy ending. The fish ended up breaking off eventually, but Stan and them they were able to land that giant sturgeon, and so I think we need to have Snake River Sean come on the show one night and let's just talk about sturgeon one time. They are a wild looking fish. They are huge dinosaur looking creatures. And I just don't understand how to fish for them or what their habitats are like or their tendencies are like. And I don't know. Some people might not enjoy it, but anything that gets that big has my interest.
Well, actually, Creoles did turn out well, because during the middle of it, we all started a thing for a charity in it.
Oh, yeah.
And so the charity got, money. So
right.
actually it did turn out good.
Yep, I guess you're right. I forgot about that. Mom says, tuned in before it even started, 6-hour Saturday. Yeah. The thing is, once you've been sitting there watching this for so long, it's hard to get motivated to get stuff done. I'm sitting there chomping at the bit, wondering what I'm going to do when this is over. I've actually won tickets to a comedy club tonight.
Right.
So I'm going to go see the comedian. I don't remember his name real quick. He was actually got third place in America's Got Talent.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, America's Got Talent. He was the third place winner. Let's see if I can scroll back here. I get a lot of emails in a day's time. 95% of them are junk.
Was it Preacher Lawson?
Was it what?
Preacher Lawson. He was on. I think he was on America's Got Talent too, for a comedian.
Yeah, I think I watched him. Was that a black guy?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, he was hilarious, man.
He was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, I liked him.
Hey, quick question, because we don't know if our phones swap time or not. How much longer do we have?
You've got an hour and 18 minutes left.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All right, I found it. The comedian's name is.
Miss Lynn says, was that Drew?
No, this one here is Ryan Niemiller. He has both of his arms are deformed, and it doesn't bother him a bit. He cracks up. He makes fun of, some of the stories and life experiences he's been through. And, I watched a couple skits because I didn't watch America's Got Talent. And I watched just like one or two of his skits, and I was like, dude, that guy's hilarious. And I want to go see that. So I accepted the free tickets tonight, and I'm going to go to the Funny Bone, and I'm going to have a good time. I love stand-up comedy. I mean, there's a lot of things to go do and way to spend your time and way to spend your money on entertainment. For me, comedy is one of the best investments. I mean, nothing beats just sitting down for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and just cracking up and laughing. I mean, everything else goes away.
Yeah. And Mr. Creole, you're right. As I said, everybody started pitching in, and raised quite a bit for the Autism Research Institute.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It
was a good day.
Absolutely.
Mr. Darrell says he's one of the funniest guys that is out there.
Yeah. I never watched America's Got Talent, so I didn't even know who he was. So I clicked on the link, and they had a couple like YouTube videos where he had been, on the America's Got Talent. And I watched a couple pieces of his act, and I was like, oh, yeah, he's pretty funny. I think I can definitely enjoy seeing this guy.
Boy, Mr. Freddie up there swaying.
Danny Stone says he's got to step away for a bit. He's going to go set up so he can go fishing. He's going to start his live stream 10 minutes after we're done, but he's still going to be here. So, yeah, we'll touch on that. Yeah, so when we get close to the end of the show, we'll drop Danny's link out there for folks that want to go check out the challenge between the Betty and the Freddie on the Mississippi. Yes, Eric Super Smurf Fishing says, go fishing with J-Dog. It's comical. Yeah, I've been fishing with J-Dog a few times now, and you're guaranteed to have a good time. You're not guaranteed to catch fish, although he does catch fish. Sometimes he catches big fish. And when Eric went with him, he caught a PB. I don't know if I can compete with that, but hanging out with J-Dog is always a good time. Laughter is the best medicine. You are 100% right, buddy.
I agree.
Yep. Enjoy the show. It'll be awesome. Yeah. No matter what's going on, man. Like even when I'm out driving, you guys know I do a lot of driving, and I'll put stand-up comedy on Pandora, Today's Comedy or whatever, and I'll listen to comedy, especially when I'm taking like long road trips. So a lot of people like to listen to music on a road trip, but for me, I know the words to the songs. I'll start singing. I'll sing myself to sleep. But on comedy, keeps me engaged. I want to hear the punchline. I want to hear the joke. So it keeps my attention, keeps me engaged, and keeps me safe. So I love comedy. I'm quite the jokester myself. I not be nearly as funny as I think I am, but
yeah. But when I try it, though, everybody says, "Don't quit your day job."
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I don't think that's a secret, Eric. Like watching YouTube while you're driving, you live stream while you drive. What's up, buddy?
Desperate times call for desperate measures. We're about to start cutting up skipjack and chumming it out.
Chumming it?
Chumming it.
All right.
Is he saying chumming it or shoving it?
Chumming. CHUM.
Chumming. You got to draw some fish in. Are you guys anchored up now, or are you guys dragging again?
Dragging again.
So you're going to throw bait in the water and then leave?
Sort of.
That doesn't make sense. Because you guys are going with the current. So when you throw the bait in, well, no, I guess in your situation, it's not. You're chumming, but if the current's going ahead of you, and then you could be dragging baits right through there. Smart.
I'm just doing what the captain says.
Hey,
Captain Smart. That's a good call.
I'd like to give a shout out to my sponsor and my mentor, Joe Jellison with Chat Catch Fishing, for giving me this spot.
He's just trying to ruffle some feathers there.
It's not producing any fish at the moment. But we are out of one of the Chattanooga guides. One of the Chattanooga guys, he likes to chum when he's dragging baits, and it does help.
Well, it's
Has he got a fish on? He's got a fish on, I think. Does he? Mr. Chris? Let's unmute him for a minute.
Check him out.
You got him?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There we go.
Got you, buddy.
I thought I saw him pull bait.
Chris.
I don't know now.
What's up?
Brandon, you knock it off. You're trying to break somebody's heart.
I know.
Get it.
That line was that far out there.
Get it. Get that fishy.
Come on, make it like 30 pounds.
Yeah, I thought it was a good one. I don't think it's that good.
How far away from the boat is it?
Yeah, that's a monster.
He just
Did you sit it right on my water?
Oh, oops.
Dang it, son.
Sorry. The skipjack juice never hurt you.
Carolina Real Screamer says, let's go, El Gato.
I'm trying, buddy. We're trying.
I got it. I'm gonna have to do it, right?
He's way out there.
I'm somebody you haven't called a swing
I
too.
can tell you this.
Later.
We've been watching this for several hours, and these guys have been dragging for several hours, and they're catching fish. And I could be wrong because I missed stuff. I have not seen them guys get hung up and break off yet.
Happy birthday.
Now, you know, a lot of it might have to do with the terrain and all that stuff and blah, blah, blah. But
Wow, it was far.
it is an interesting point to point out that they have not been snagged or broke off.
Oh, there's another one.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look.
Lost
Where's
him.
Emotional damage.
What happened?
He lost it.
Oh no!
No, he's still got one
I'm
fish
so
on. The other
sorry.
rod, the other rod
Oh,
doubled over.
Second
It
one
looked
went off.
like a good
Oh,
one.
second one.
Maybe they're about to turn on.
You still really want to?
About right. See the clouds.
That was such an unnecessary. Oh.
Come on, you almost got it. You're almost there. Look at her. I love
There
it.
it is.
Oh my gosh.
PB coming in the boat.
What's the weight they got to beat, Roger?
I don't want to hear it.
29.5 to
No,
tie.
no. Not for us. I meant the weight they got to beat the call.
Oh,
Pull them
Mo?
up. Crank down. Crank down.
Good question. I'm glued to the screen. I'm not paying attention to nothing else.
Oh, top 3 fish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right now,
Carolina Real Screamer says, that's those Carolina lake weights.
there you go. In order to make an improvement on their score, they need to be 8.9 pounds.
I thought he was a PB. It ain't. Well, it'll be
A lot of teamwork going on back there. I'm waiting for somebody to fall in.
Rogers, or not Roger. Bob's chomping at the bit back here. He has the other number memorized. He don't want to hear it again.
Oh. There you go, Jamie, saying that's those Carolina lake weights.
See, I told you, Miss Lynn, that, you think about like walking away or whatever, and you just can't because next thing you know, they're bringing one in.
Hey, and it looks like it's bigger than 8.9 pounds, so this is going to help their score. How much? Well, you have to stay tuned to find out. Looks like the fish got in the drift sock. Looks like they got an issue going on back there. Hopefully they can get it figured out without losing the fish.
That little doggy. He's so cute.
Oh, yeah. And that's funny because, catfish are basically a swimming tongue. I mean, they just have so many glands and, they're basically a swimming tongue. They can taste everything. So the dog's licking the fish and tasting the fish, but the fish is actually tasting him.
Might be your new PB.
Might be.
We got to beat 17 to get her a PB.
17. I don't know if that was going to do it. You got to beat 8.9 to make a gain on your score.
We'll
I
beat
think that-
8.9, but it won't be big enough to get ahead of Bob.
Not yet.
Old disco. There you go.
We almost doubled up, but
We saw it. We saw the rod drop. Josh, the weekend angler, is saying Captain Quint over there for Bobcat and those guys chumming the waters.
Oh, that's a party one too.
it'll be about 15, I'm betting.
Oh, we just lost Bobcat again.
There you go.
Turn that thing on before you hook it up.
I did. Easy killer. 14. Easy.
What are you guys thinking in chat? What do you guys think that fish weighs?
Okay, Mr. Ed, I just looked and I did receive it. Thank you so much.
16.
I'll reply back the day it ships.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir. What you got, buddy? 16 even?
16 minus the gripper.
So 15.8.
That's is your scale because every one of your weights has been on the dead on. Like the first one was 21, the second one was 12, the last one was 9.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah, it doesn't act like it's giving you ounces or decimals or anything.
It's giving them. It just.
I got you. So what did we come up with the weight on that one? It was what?
15.8.
15.8.
That fish, was he already missing the eyeball or was that?
No, he was already missing it.
Yeah, no, he was hooked in the mouth.
Okay, this fish been hooked. He's missing an eyeball.
Oh,
That's the beauty of catch and release.
that poor thing.
Picture.
He just got a picture. Close.
You actually.
Good job, guys. That was real close to her PB, wasn't it?
We're trying to get Lacey a PB. That was within a couple pounds.
Got you.
Pound. Yeah. She her PB is 17.
All right, I'm working on the score update here for you.
Thank you, Mr. Justin, for putting that in there.
We get some action now.
That was almost a double takedown. And really, there was another rod that could get bumped too. That one come off the longest line.
I know,
way
I know.
back there.
I think I better get it reeled in.
I didn't realize it was that far out there.
I had forgotten about it. That's why I got so far back.
Mr. Chris, Hooks and Hammocks, you have won the opportunity to have a really awesome time in here.
There you go.
Where is
You can almost guarantee it.
We're still 7.
Mr. Justin says, Chris, you want a chance to buy me a new reel.
Need a 31, a little over a 31.
All righty, let me hop over here. We're going to jump over to the sheet. And that 15.8 pound fish. Now, remember that the way this works is the top 3 fish each day. So the 8.9
I need right now is I just need
gets
my
bumped out and the 15.8 goes in.
shoulder.
That gives them a 3 fish total today of 48.4 pounds.
Billy.
48.4 pounds gives them a total of 121.8 pounds in the tournament, right behind Bobcats 144.4. Right now, Team Elgato is behind 22.6 pounds.
My hands were not cold.
1 hour to go.
I think I threw that net for an hour.
22 pounds.
5-gallon bucket. We're about this.
That's
much.
for you, Mama.
All small.
Perch, shad, gizzard shad.
That's not much at all.
That's it. So right there's the way things are going.
Warm me up enough, but my arms are just tired. I'm tired.
Man, that
Boxes
was way
just
out
don't
there,
crank.
wasn't
Hang on, buddy, they're still way behind. I don't know what's going on.
That's what cracking a beer will do.
Yeah, Mr. Justin put
Fish on.
it in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
get it.
another fish on.
I got it.
Okay, got it.
Go.
Bring it to the big one.
Squeeze my hand.
Chris, I don't know if you heard me, but you guys are 22.6 pounds behind.
Good lead. I moved to the wrong side.
Here.
I love the fact that he's out there with some folks that,
Think about that.
are trying to, get on some bigger fish and get, just sharing the day and experience with them, even though, it's a high stakes day.
Just in case.
And look, they even let Chris reel fish in. Maybe. Nope.
Board was underwater.
Hats off, man. That's
The other one.
those of us that fish and have boats and things like that. I could tell you that putting somebody else on fish, or especially if it's a PB, dude, that is way more fun than catching a fish yourself most of the time. I love when I take somebody out and they are able to get on a good fish. And you see here, I don't know if Chris has even reeled in a fish today. He's been giving it to his guests all day long, and that's hats off to you, brother.
Just grab it, Bart.
Chris, Hooks and Hammocks, that is his weight total all 3 days of the competition so far.
You don't like it too hard.
Donald, yes, he is way behind in chat. Unfortunately, he won't see that comment.
Even if you lose it, it ain't gonna help.
Well, maybe he will see the comment.
Yeah, you see the comments, you're just not caught up on the screen.
Yeah, I know who it is. I just sent him a Facebook message and told him he's still way behind.
Watch your face.
He needs to hit live chat.
Look, we just released him. It's about a 10-pounder.
Oh, okay.
10-pounder, quick release. You need right now your lowest fish to beat is 11.8. So you need to beat 11.8 to improve your score at this point.
He got her big thing.
Now that he's calling fish. Well, I didn't realize that. Which way do we like it better? Chat. Do you guys like it this way? Because we can get with this or we can get with that. We
Right
can
there.
get with
The
this.
screen, the thing's wider and you can see more poles.
Yeah, you're right. You get a wider layout.
And I will be right back.
So
She gone.
found the spot now.
Yeah. You pin drop it.
We've been on them. I think they could finally.
I think since the sun's going away,
I think I'm gonna cancel.
I think you should.
And because I started.
There he goes. Chris says, I like this and that. I know what Chris likes. He likes to move it, move it.
Yeah, you're gonna love that Natty on.
This is from point A to point B where we drifted a while ago.
We got at 2 o'clock, guys. We got 1 hour left to go. 1 hour left to go. And we still got a couple giveaways to do. And so we get over here to my screen.
Dave said automatic.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna fire away because the action could pick up and change everything. And I want to make sure we get a chance to get these.
Tracks.
Yeah, you can save a track.
It just does it automatic, or do you have to do
No,
something?
I think you gotta click on something.
All right. So I appreciate these guys hanging out and chat with us today. They've offered up some of their stickers to give away in chat. So this is, I believe, a pair of Team Snagging Whiskers. Team Snagging Whiskers. These guys fish out on the James River. They do a lot of lives. Dustin has been helping Jody with her show on Thursday nights for a long time. Dustin does a great job hosting as well. And these guys go out there and put some fish in the boat. I know when I went down to Tennessee and to fish with Daryl, I jumped in the Flathead Challenge, and I was having a great night. I was winning, and Team Snagging Whiskers just started slaying the big fish. They were busting PB after PB after PB and knocked me out of the win. But a good group of guys, fun channel to watch. So get yourself a set of Team Snagging Whiskers stickers. I don't think I even have any of those for my board. I don't think. I have so many now.
Wait a second.
I can't remember if I do or don't, but I don't think I have any of those.
That line back there.
But we'll let that run for about 1 more minute. I saw those stickers in Bob's shop on J-Dog's Live. That's right. Yep. Bobcat was making those stickers.
There was no chance I was going to get to go. I had to work.
Fresh off the printer. That's right. But yeah, like we said earlier, if you are in the market to get some decals made or stickers made, T-shirts made, hats made, support our local guy. Bobcat here does great work, has high quality gear. Give him a call. And we're going to let this go in just a second here. I haven't seen any more TSWs roll in.
But you don't want that pin.
We're going to go ahead and spin it. Say thank you guys from Team Snagging Whiskers for throwing this in for donation. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Even though you're busy and working, you got us rolling in the background. So thank you guys for the watch hours. Appreciate your support. We're going to let her go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to everybody.
So that's marker.
Hey, wait, that's my dad.
Click on marker.
Hey, Dad. Dad wants some Team Snagging Whiskers stickers. So I will get with them and get your address to them.
No, that
So
had
y'all
to.
will probably better condition.
I'll get that over them. So congratulations, Dad. Always fun. I don't care what I win. To see your name pop up as the winner, that's that's always fun. Congratulations to Dad.
The picture you sent me last night.
I love having the family in here.
Unless there's some big
tuned in and checking things out. Poor mom can't get nothing done.
It's really cold. I'll give you some other spots. But.
Well, it's supposed
You guys,
to be 70s.
you guys, I told you guys my dad was a Dobie breeder, and she said M&M earlier, and that's Maximus right there, the big black and tan Dobie.
At least
So
that's
1 hour remains.
Changed it on us. Telling Bart, man, we're going to hammer him. It's supposed to be a front blown in. It's going to be
We're down to 22 pounds between first and second place. What will happen? Will Yak Shore and Bobcat stick another one to clinch their lead? Or will Agato and the team
again, we'll bring that frog tog
put
up.
a couple fish in a boat and steal the lead back and win it for the whole day or the whole tournament?
More with some more too.
Yeah, they're insulated.
Yeah. Cool. It's one of them 2-piece frog top.
That's right. Storm her dad.
Got on. That's what we need to get.
She's chewing on a bone.
On too, aren't they?
Yeah, they're warm.
Nina's in the house. Just
There's a guy.
just waking up and tuning in. Had to work late last night. Hope everyone is having a great day. Nina, it's been a great day. The fish action has been tough. Chris and the team over there at Elgato, they managed 4 fish today so far, missed a couple. They're fighting. What looks like the wind has really died down from what they started out with earlier today.
Yeah, our wind. We tucked behind this like point, so the wind has died down considerably, though.
I can see the wall back there behind you, like the peninsula or something sticking out in the water.
Yes. Yeah, we were tired of taking a beating, so we moved over here.
Right. Oh, I understand completely. At that point right there, the waves are crashing against the peninsula, and where you're at, the waves haven't really had the time or.
Yeah, there was 2 miles of open water north of us, so it was allowing a big buildup.
Yeah. Yep. So good call. Good call. Man, look at Bobcat and Anthony's background, man. It has looked like it is about to pour on them or something crazy. It has looked terrible all day there. Dreary, raining.
Trying to get some new chargers. You can't leave the chargers on these boats.
But believe it or not, some of our
I had a long one that I kept in the bedroom.
Anthony,
And it got to where it started.
don't play with his emotions. He's too old for that.
Where it started acting up. And so I had this one. This is one I used in my work.
Those guys there are muted.
And now where I work at now, we can't use our phones in the trucks at all.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
So you got to be stop completely out of the truck, feet on the ground.
We're moving up shallower now, Roger, because since it's been cloudy all day, we're hoping maybe that's what happened because ain't nothing. Oh, hey, fish. Oh, come on. Please tell me he's on there still.
Oh.
Ah!
Is that Bob?
Yeah, it was, but there's no fish.
Well, that's 2 bites. You just pointed at the orange rod there a second ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
We started moving shallower and started getting bites, so maybe that's a good sign.
All right. Well, we still got 53 minutes left.
It's the most action we've had all day.
That's what I was saying. You know, you never know, man. Things could turn around in a heartbeat. That's when things are this close, it's anybody's game.
Mom got all your one of mine.
Gross.
I did, yeah.
I mean, it's not likely, but I have seen 350s out at the same time. Freddie could make a comeback at this
Here's
point.
my job, and he always puts a ton of limes in it. So I said, hold on, I got some. Well, let me show
Like
you.
I'll squeeze in a 16-ounce schooner. I'll squeeze 4 or 5 lime slices
So
in
I
there.
said, hold on, I got some. I want you to try it. I bet it'll do the trick. A little bit of fresh lime juice. He's addicted. Only he doesn't use a little
Funny
bit.
part about it is the first time she did it, she didn't tell me she did it.
No.
So of course I squeezed my limes in
Out
there.
here, the sun is shining bright, and
So what did you think of that beer?
I don't know if it's cold outside or not.
Like a beer.
It's supposed to be in the 50s today, I think. 50s, almost 60.
I was like, well, I squeezed lime in it, so I don't know. She's like, well, here, let me make you another one.
Mute that over there to make sure we don't pick up something we don't want to. I know if you hit a camera on our boat, you're likely to hear some stuff that you didn't want to hear. It was probably funny, but
Just checking.
double checking.
Just checking. Man, that was a good.
I know.
I'm curious if there's any bait on there still.
That was one of the fresh pieces, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you said you caught 70 skipjack the other day. Is that what you guys are using for bait today, or did you guys have? You said
Yes. Good old skipjack. You guys can't hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was looking at my giveaway list and making sure that I was getting all the giveaways done. I actually have just a couple more left, and I'll probably fire up a couple here in a minute.
I was just checking because this is like the worst lake in the world for signal.
I got you, buddy. Yeah, Daryl, that's what I was just talking about earlier, them guys coming back. But yeah, whooped our butts. In 35 minutes, they caught 4 fish over 40 pounds. That night on Jody's Flathead Challenge. And we had it won. It was done deal. And those guys just kept smoking fish. And it was over. Those guys took a win in a big way. And, it was fun nonetheless. We had a good time. But don't forget, April, I believe these are right. Correct me if I'm wrong, Daryl, but April 14th, 15th, and 16th will be this year's gathering in Tennessee, where a lot of the things you hear about this and that came from last year. We had a good time, met a lot of people that in the community. Yeah, we were way ahead. We had them beat by 50 pounds, and they came back in 35 minutes and beat us. But yeah, the gathering down there in Tennessee was a good time last year. Got to fish and hang out with a lot of folks. It's a 3-day event. A lot of sponsors in this event. A lot of giveaways going to happen while they're down there. Good food, good people. I'm planning on being there. I've got to reserve my campsite. I just ain't been able to do it yet. But a lot of fun. Is that the dog?
Yeah, I've got one dog that has a collapsed trachea.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what she sounds like. So she does it for like a few seconds and then it'll stop.
School.
Hey there, Miss Nina. How you doing, girl?
She stuck in where you were out.
Yeah, as I said, I really wasn't going to go back because I knew that you were taking care of it all. I just had to let the doggies outside.
Do a little Ooh, who we lose? We lost Bobcat again.
Yep.
Hey, look, we haven't lost viewers. We are 98 people in chat hanging out here to see who's going to take home the gold today. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out with us. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet today and you want to show some support to the folks that are out there toughing it out, hit that thumbs up. And if you're not enjoying yourself, hit it 3 times. All right, there we go. Confirmation from Daryl says 14, 15, 16. Chester Frost Park. Lots of sponsors this year. Bigger and better than ever. And I only anticipate it getting bigger after that. All right, we got Bobcat and Anthony back. And I believe Jeremy's still listening out there working, doing his thing. But Jeremy earlier said he wanted to give away a 10-pack of Triple City Angler hooks. And you got the choice between a 6, 8, or a 10-aught hook. And so if you would like to try out some of these Triple City Angler hooks, or you're already hooked on their product, hashtag TCA for Triple City Anglers. And we'll do a giveaway here for some hooks. There he goes. He's still here. I knew he was. He's busy working, but I don't know if he's got the phone over his shoulder or in his pocket, or if he's got it propped up on the dash of the equipment he's running today. But he's here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get in on that one.
Get it.
Get it, Bowie.
I haven't tried those yet. I don't think. Nope. I've tried the Minotaur hooks. I'm pretty stuck with, no pun intended, the Diachi D85s and the Boss Cat hooks in your vest pocket. There you go. He can hear it. Appreciate you, brother. Creole's actually lined up a good show for us on Tuesday night. He's got some guests coming in, a couple that do some YouTube and TikTok, and so he's lined up our guests for next week. So be sure to tune in Tuesday night at 8:00 and be part of the show, be part of the experience, and see who we got on the show this week. So we'll give it just another second or so here. I still see hashtags coming in, so we'll give it just a minute, and we'll spin it to win it.
The Weekend Angler says, Roger, tell Freddie to get his rear in gear.
Come on, Freddie. Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't let me down. Oh, yeah. They won tickets to the comedy show tonight, and actually had an opportunity yesterday. Front row tickets, front center stage of a Reba McEntire concert in Columbus, Ohio last night. And I made a tough decision. I needed to work. So I continued to push on and let somebody else take the seats, but was offered, I think it was second row seats from the stage. But honestly, I like Reba McEntire, and I'm sure it was a good show. But I find myself, I probably enjoy myself more at a comedy club, just cutting up and having a good time and just letting everything else roll off my shoulders for at least an hour or two. And tomorrow I can get back to the grind and be an adult.
Mr. Josh says he's called in sick and gone to see Reba.
There you go. And I think that's what happened. Somebody ended up missing some work to take advantage of those tickets. They were expensive seats. All right. So right there, we got 40 people entered in for the Triple City Anglers hooks. Size of your choice between 6, 8, and 10/0. And we're going to go ahead and spin it. Oh, my brother gets in at the very last minute. He was sleeping on me over there. We're going to spin him in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
Last minute.
Last time Creole gave away spooks, my brother won them. Oh,
Miss Annette.
Annette wins the Triple City hooks. Annette, I don't know if you have Creole's contact information. You're more than welcome to message me, and I will connect the dots. Or if you have his information, you can contact him directly. Oh, FD Fisherman, you're just a hair late, buddy. Just a smidge too late. So thank you to Creole for offering up the opportunity to grab and try some of those hooks. And thank you for Annette tuning in today and being here to show these guys some support and love, and hanging on to the end to see who's taking home the win. I don't know. I can't remember if you've been here since the beginning or not. If you've been, I've done this before, but if you've been here since the beginning, give me a thumbs up in chat. Let me know you've been here since the beginning. I'm kind of curious to see. Now, even though you may, there it is. Trey's been here since the beginning. I don't know if he's been conscious the whole time, and that's not even a requirement. Maybe. Gotcha.
I've been here since the beginning.
I've been here since the beginning. I know my mama has. She was here before it even started. Gene Tillman says he's been here since the beginning. Ed Evans, Weekend Angler.
Bobcat and I have been here since the beginning.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Miss Tanya Hollis.
There he goes.
Mr. Martin, Mr. Donald Long.
Mom says thumb up. I don't think she hasn't figured out the emoji part yet, but we know what that means. Martin's been here since the beginning. Heck yeah.
Look,
lady. Hey, he's been here since 8:55, and appreciate it.
Mr. Tom, LG Bass.
LG Bass, Maurice Kaysen, Sean Snake River. There, Chad Thomason says he's been here, watched the whole show. Missy Kennedy. Yeah, well, he says, but almost since the very beginning. Don Johnson. So, hey, that's pretty cool, man. Hey, look at that. Dustin's still here from Teen Snag and Whisters. Appreciate you, brother. I was curious who's been here and sticks around the whole time.
Yeah, because you still have 96 people in here, and it's been up in the 90s a lot of the tournament. So, so I know there's been a lot of people that have stuck around for this whole thing.
No kidding. Jamie says thumbs up. Been working though. Where the heck is the emoji? Well, everybody's phone's different. I don't know where you get the emoji. Mine's on my keyboard.
Yeah, on the phones, they're down there below the chat box, on the left, I think.
Yeah. Billy Cold Creek Catfish has been here. Heck yeah. Robin C says been here till my battery went out and had to get it charged back up, get back in here. Thanks, Robin C, for tuning in and hanging out with us all. I appreciate each and everybody, no matter if you're here from 1 minute or the whole 6 hours. But man, it's cool to see so many people that have tuned in and been. We just hit 100 people in chat. Thank you guys so much for. Look at that, Mom figured it out. She's got the thumbs up now.
Hey,
go Mom! See, look
Trophy Seeker said, Bobcat, do my catfish dance. Hurry!
There you go. Oh, and he's freezing. Oh, and he's. There you go. He's still going. If the boats are rocking.
Don't come and knock.
We're down to the last 39 minutes of this is 3 day, 3 month long competition where the anglers were faced with no electronics. Hey, there's a fish in the boat. What happened over there?
You know what? I saw him reeling, but I never saw anything like.
It wasn't on camera. It doesn't count.
It was on camera. He didn't get anybody's attention.
I'm just messing around. How big
You're unmuted now.
A little squealer.
Well, I saw him reeling, but I thought he was reeling in like to change baits or something or get baits out.
I bet that's the only fish Chris reeled in today too.
Does that one have a line right along it?
That one he threw out did. I don't know if you're talking to us.
I don't know if there's not.
I think that one's got a.
Yep. Ripping lips, you are now caught up.
I think it's got a small demon dragon on it.
As opposed to a big demon dragon or a hoover.
Yeah.
There is also there's Miss Paula Smith in the house. How you doing, girl? She would like to know who's ahead.
Paula Smith. All right, we can go over here to our leaderboard and show you what's going on.
Well, it's not Freddie. We can tell you that much.
It's not Freddie.
It finally stopped raining on us. So,
well, everybody's been. Looks like Bobcat's been dealing with rain too. Paula Smith. First of all, thank you, girl, for tuning in. Hope everything's good your way. Love you, girl.
Like that.
But today's competition has been all Texas. El Gato. They put 4 fish in the boat so far today, a 20.8, 11.8, an 8.9, and a 15.8. Their top 3 fish today give them a total of 48.4 pounds.
It's still going off, Bob.
With their day 1 and day 2 total, they have a 3-day total right now. Top 3 fish each day have 121.8 pounds. Right behind Bobcats, 144.4 pounds. And right now they're behind 22.6 pounds with 37 minutes left of competition. 22.6 pounds. And they have been the only ones catching fish today. So it's a nail biter. It is a nail biter.
Sorry, I muted them while you were going over the scores.
That's all right. Danny Stone said, I just caught a 2.97 pound channel cat off of the dead goose I got off the highway last week. Freddie. I mean, Danny. I was thinking of Freddie and Danny's. What in the world?
But which rod was it on? Was it on the Freddie rod or the Betty rod?
Was it the Betty or the Freddie? Betty or the Freddie? We want to know.
Part from one of them.
Yeah, from a deer.
So I figured I'd use it as try to use it as catfish bait.
My buddy brought
He's
some
ranking
hog
up.
backstrap one day, and I'm like, you put that shit on your side of the boat.
At this point, I wish I brought some spam.
Off of
We'll mute that real quick and let them guys have their moment there. And that's some good weights. Yeah, there's been some good fish caught during this competition.
Fisherman 1979 wants to know, is anyone else having problems with chat on their phones? My TV works perfectly, but on my phone, all I see is my own posts. Actually, I've been having a little trouble with sometimes when I load a live stream, I'm watching it on the YouTube side. The chat box for some reason is totally blank. I have to sit there and refresh. And then, so I'm not really sure. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem or not.
I had the same problem as you, Becca, a lot of times.
Okay, good. I didn't know because for a little bit I thought, well, it's going to be my computer, but so I'm glad somebody else. I'm not glad, but I mean, it's nice to know that someone else was having the same issue.
I actually had that same issue this morning trying to load the live stream on my phone when we were changing spots. Did the same thing.
Yeah, you have to refresh the whole screen. Or, there's been a time where I've rebooted, and it's come back up, but I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, as you see here, Ripping Lips reminded us that's another fish, another giveaway. And I think Bobcat needs a little cheering on, right? We need to try to build some momentum for Mr. Bob Kitty over there and get these guys on the board today and show them some love. So what do you say? We see some Bob Kitty.
Oh, they got a fish on Chris, I think, unless it's falling off.
Don't look like it.
Chris, do you have one on?
No.
I got off.
Okay. You got off. Okay.
All right, we'll go back over here. All right, so this Bob Kitty will be for a Bobcat shirt and hat. This will be a combo package here. We got to get some momentum going for Bobcat and Anthony out there. They've been putting in a lot of work today. They don't have any fish to show for it, but we know that they've been hustling out there. They don't give up easy. So let's see Bob Kitty in chat, try to cheer these guys on to the end and see if they can't turn things around.
Whoa, big fish.
Big fish energy. And I'd say most of you are able to get a hold of Bobcat, and so we'll see who the winner is, and or you just get a hold of me, and I'll make sure it happens.
So, Roger, am I the only one that fished 3 different bodies of water for this thing?
Yes. Yeah. There's only a couple of you that fished all 3 days.
We're on a different body of water.
Technically, yeah, we are.
Whatever, Bobcat. Totally different.
Yeah, he fished.
I've been in 3 different parts of the state.
Chickamauga.
I was in the middle of the state, the lower of the state, and now the upper state.
Yeah, that was one of the rules in the competition was you had to fish a new body of water. But once you fished a body of water, like for this event, as long as you didn't go back to that same body of water with electronics or anything, you could return to the same body of water, which ideally would put you at an advantage because you could take the knowledge you learned from day 1, day 2, and apply it to day 3. Well, Freddie.
So that's what I did.
No, I don't need no advantage. I'm going to try a whole new body of water every single time.
Overachiever.
Well, it didn't work out on day 2 or day 3 so far. I skunked day 2, and looks like we're going to skunk on day 3.
Well, if the rate is going, we're going to join you for day 3.
Well, we have seen, I don't know if Bobcat's able to see chat or not, but there's a whole lot of Bob Kitties out there giving you guys some credit for what you've been able to pull off so far in the first 2 days of competition. It just might be enough to hold off day 3. You might be able to win this thing and not catch a fish. On,
Mr. Josh says Freddie is #Iron Man.
No, we'll say Bob. We need to skip check.
Hey, that's true. Freddie gets out. He travels, man. He puts in the work, getting up super early, driving long distances to go attend events or to be competitive. He definitely puts the work in.
It's cold now.
Hours of work. He's right there. So, all right, we've had enough time on the Bob Kitty giveaway. This is for a hat and T-shirt. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Woo, look how fast the names are going by. We got a lot of people in there for this one. Love it. Love it. Who's it going to be? Oh, Martin.
Martin over in the UK.
Uh-oh. I'm going to go on a limb and say he's going to want to hand deliver that to Martin at CatCon.
I think he's coming to CatCon.
Cool.
He's already got one hat. That's 2 hats.
I'm looking forward to meeting him as well. We were talking about fishing plans. What's that?
I'll meet him, dude. He's always in my live stream.
I'm not even sure who's saying what. It's cutting out whoever's talking.
I think it was Bobcat. It was either Bobcat or Yak Shore.
Yeah, I think it's Anthony, but their
Yes,
signal. Hear us now. And nothing.
I would like to meet him too. He's always on my live streams.
Oh yeah. Martin is always in everybody's live stream. He's been around for a long time, big supporter of all of our channels. So happy to see that he's going. I mean, he's coming clear across the pond over here to hang out with everybody. To me, that's just amazing. We got Robo Bob, says Kevin over Palmetto Cats.
Yeah, Mr. Palmetto saying, I don't think I've won one of those things in 2 years.
I hope I never had to fish here again.
Well, I'll tell you what, since everybody just got in on that, now we're not going to give away another hat and T-shirt, but I do have some more stickers we can give away. So what do you say we just draw it again and give away some Bobcat stickers? Because I said so. What do you think about that?
Well, what you say goes.
I like the way you talk. We're going to roll it again. This is going to be for a set of Bobcat stickers, guys. So if you missed out on that, shirt, hat giveaway,
Come on.
wins again today. There we go.
Where's
He
that
got
rock?
the shirt and sticker earlier today, and now Buck wins a set of stickers. Buck, I have your information. I will be the one mailing those out to you. So congratulations and thanks for being here today. And thank you, Bobcat, for the giveaways and the extra stickers you sent me to do these giveaways in chat. Appreciate you, brother.
Cut out again.
And you can also, if there's time or whatever, you can also do one more of my stickers if you want.
Yeah, I already did that one. I won.
You did it while I was gone?
Yep. Kevin says his name is Buck and he's got good luck. Thanks, Buck. Buck's another one that's been around a lot of channels.
We lost Mr. Bob again.
Paula Smith says she's got to run. She's making weights. Uh-oh.
Oh, sweet. Mr. Martin. But we can talk about it.
I got 5 again. But no audio.
Oop, there he is. Yeah, we can hear you.
GPS jumped from
Like I guess.
Uh-oh. They gone again.
All right. Yep, he's back. Are you back? It looks like
I think
you're back.
so. I think so.
Hey, you guys
There you
look good and sound good. Well, you look as good as you can. There's not much we can do. But
I ain't very good. I've been looking at his ugly butt all day.
Guys, we are down to the last
keep losing
26
GPS
minutes.
signal.
If Jody is out there, Jody, you can keep your lake. I think we're done after
Yeah,
today.
we don't ever come back here again.
I hadn't seen
wonder
Miss
if Jack
Jody in a little
comes
while,
from
but
every
she might still be out there. I think she said she was going to go catch some skipjack, I think, earlier.
You know, there's probably a reason why she drives to Chattanooga a lot.
Well, here's a long one for you, but I'm doing it anyway. Miss Becca says, give away another one of her stickers. And my mom's yelling at me saying, spin it because Becca said so. And Becca does so much for our channel here and so many others. Just a big heart. We love Becca. And we'll show her some love right here with We Love Becca.
Oh.
We love Becca. So if you guys want to get in, this will be for another one of her bumper sticker decals. The cool camouflage rods and reels, big buck energy. Hang on.
He is a nice buck.
You ready? Hold it up and I'll put you over here.
I don't know your dog.
Oop, it didn't work.
It's been going on for a couple hours, about an hour now.
My mouse is being. What is going on? It's not working. Over. I don't know why it's not giving me the thing. But here's what you guys are entering.
Whoa, it got big.
It got big. Look out. Look at that. Big old buck. Big old bucks, trucks, and rods and reels and fish and stuff. And man, that's a cool.
Sorry, but I hung a crappie off of it though.
I've seen that. That's all right. We love catfish and crappie. Where's he at? I haven't seen Mark today. Was he just stuffing his face with bacon? So,
Y'all just have to know that it is a big one. I mean, I think it's like 9 inches long and something like 3.5 or 4 inches wide.
yep. So make sure if you're entering in this, you got somewhere to put something that big, and or you could frame it and put it on the wall.
I don't think anybody's gonna want to do that.
It is a big sticker. My original sticker was a bumper sticker, and I think it was 6 or 7 inches long, and I really liked it. But
I'm actually in the process of designing a different one. I'm working on it, but I hadn't decided. I hadn't finished it or whatever. So,
Robin C says that is cool.
yeah. I mean, I actually like it. It's just it's just big.
Mama says she would put it in the game room. My dad has a game room. He's got an old, I think it was 50s or 60s pool table. Still has some 38 special shotgun, or not shotgun, but it's 38 special bullet holes in the side of it, and where whatever atmosphere he got it from, he reupholstered it and redid the whole thing. The whole room is done up in posters and just memorabilia from everything. It's really cool.
That's kind of funny too, because here in this house, I got a game room. Well, I mean, you call it a game room. Some people might call it a den or something like that. But yeah, I had a regular size pool table in it, and then I also had a bumper pool table in it as well. Yeah, and I had some other things in it. I mean, there's a little mini bar out there. Well, actually, it ain't a mini bar. It's an actual bar. But there's one of those out there, and even the light that hung over the pool table, it was one of those really old Coca-Cola lights.
Fish on, Bobcat.
I thought I seen you moving there. Hang on, I got him.
Oh, came off. No.
Aw.
Yeah, can't be the only one to skunk today.
It's not over yet.
You may want to hook up with these guys over at Minotaur Hooks. They've got a good hookup rate today.
Look, lady says, I like big stickers and I cannot lie.
I saw that. And the other one said, I have a bumper sticker that says "Fight crime, shoot back." I got stickers on the back of my. Actually, I need to swap out a lot of stickers on the back of my truck. Although I have one that has the American flag on it. Says "Stomp my flag, I'll stomp your ass." I haven't got beat up for it yet. So, all right, guys.
1979 says, playing pool is my second favorite thing to do. Can you guess my first?
YouTube, watching catfish right here on Muskrat Adventures. I don't see what else could it be. It's got to be. It's got to be. What else could it be?
I love playing pool.
We're going to go ahead and spin this right here. We love Becca, and appreciate you guys all jumping in for the giveaway. Appreciate you, Becca, for doing your giveaways today. The battery organizers and the bumper stickers. In 3, 2, 1. Good luck, y'all. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Maurice Kaysen.
Maurice Kaysen.
I was rooting for my mama because I know how bad she wants one, but Maurice Kaysen, I'm happy he got it. Maurice, congratulations. Miss Becca, you may or may not have her email information.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back in the chat box.
All right, there you go. Maurice Kaysen, Miss Becca's email will be in the chat box. And we're down to 20 minutes left. 20 minutes remain. Who will be victorious?
There you go, Mr. Maurice. I just put that in the chat box.
And
yeah, just
I think,
check me an email.
Double checking my list.
Checking it twice.
I do. There is another sticker giveaway, and Sean with Snake River he couldn't be here today, as you guys heard in the very beginning. He was not able to get out today. Both sides of the river he was going to fish when he got there were frozen all the way out, and the middle of the river's open, but that is way dangerous in these temperatures to go out there and try. So I appreciate his effort, and he was out there ready to go, but the conditions were not safe for him, and so he elected to play it safe, and I applaud him for that. But
do they have a Freddie?
Trey, let's go!
What? Freddie and Trey, look at him go on that thing.
I know. Look at him.
100 mile an hour.
No.
Fish on Bobcat too. Fish on Bobcat too.
Oh my goodness! What's going on?
Let's go! Come here! I don't care.
No skunk today for both of us.
No skunk for anyone. Yes.
All right. That one's in the net. We'll come back to you guys in a minute. We are going to. What's going on?
Oh,
I'm clicking the wrong daggone things. Why?
You want the net still or no?
Yes, we love you, Channel Cat.
All right, here we go. Bobcat's bringing a fish to the boat. Look at that. Nobody skunks today. No skunks today. Big fish, no whammies.
I'd get it in the net.
Mama yelled, "Fish on Trey!" Woohoo!
The Weekend Angler. Go Bobcat and Yak Shore.
He must be on a keyboard. There ain't no way I typed that many exclamation points.
4.2.
Hang on a second. All right. We're gonna go back over to Freddie real quick. We'll come back. Okay.
It was 4.2, so minus 0.2, so 4.02.
Look at the kiss he put on
Awesome,
that
Freddie.
catfish. He ain't ever been so happy to see a channel cat in his life.
I love you.
Oh, and he's talking sweet nothings to it.
Good job.
Hey,
Freddie.
you do what you got to do sometimes, okay?
All right, I'll put it over here. I'm going to update the scoreboard real quick while these guys work on getting that fish taken care of.
That's awesome, man. I love it. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, look how everybody just suddenly perked up.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. We got about 15 minutes left of the show, and we
That's not he's skin hook, dude.
No, he's not. He's not too fast.
Wouldn't you love it if you walked into a house or something and you were greeted like that every day?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, baby Jesus.
There you go. Fishy, fishy. This is going to make it a little more difficult for Chris to catch up, because these pounds will add to their total. They haven't caught a fish today, so this will add to their total. They're not calling.
I got slime in my beard.
Oh, sexy.
Oh, it's in my mouth.
We're not going to go there.
Yeah.
Don't take that out of context.
Zipper Smurf says fish will make you feel a lot better. That's right, buddy. You'll forget about everything else in the world. And
dang it. Oh, angry fish.
The bad thing is, I still don't think that gives us 10 pounds for the whole thing, does it, Robert?
19.8.
19.8. We're going to take 0.2 off for the grippers there, which is going to give you 19.6.
Oh, yeah, that's a party one.
Nice.
He ain't got no mud on him, so he ain't been in the mud.
Wow.
Wait.
We're on the old road bed, I think.
Oh, really?
Well, I could tell from Navionics.
Yeah, Navionics.
Miss Nina says, should have thought about kissing the channel cat, LOL.
I'm going to kiss this one. I'm going to kiss it.
Don't worry, babe. I got my slime on me for you.
You want to kiss him, Anthony?
I'm good. I'm good. He's ready to go.
Mr. Ernie said that he does his dog meets him every day like that.
That might all worth it. That's good. Oh, man.
Oh, Mr. John Boy, he's got 4 dogs, a little toy poodle, a hua hua, 2 hounds. Aw, that's so cute.
All right. Well, good job, guys. Way to stick it out to the end and just keep grinding and put another fish in the boat. And
you know what's crazy is this is the only one that had a demon dragon on it.
What is it now?
I think this is one of the only rods that has a demon dragon on it today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think there might be one other one. We've been getting pecks on the Uncle Lou rod all day.
And see, you just slayed that dragon. Looky there, there's Mr. Mark. You called his name and he came on in.
I said it 3 times.
I'm surprised you didn't show me talking about the bacon store, Becca.
Oh, no, don't tell Mr. Mark about the bacon store.
Oh, boy. All right, so we've got things updated here. So that fish there is the first and only fish caught by Bobcat and Anthony today at 19.6 pounds. El Gato and the gang has got 4 fish on the board with their top 3 equaling 48.4 pounds. You'll have to never mind my scribbles and stuff over here, but we've got that puts Bobcat. He was at 144. He caught at 19.6. That gives him 164. And El Gato has got 121.8. That's a difference of 42.2 pounds is what they need in the next 12 minutes to catch and beat Bobcat. So
what's my total, Roger?
Don't leave Freddie out like that.
Did we finally break 10 pounds?
Let me see. No. No. Your total is 8.6.
Yes.
You still got 12 minutes to break 10 pounds, buddy.
Hey, 8.6 is good for me. That still means I beat the Mississippi in the river battle.
That's right.
Oh,
man, that's brutal. That's brutal, man.
hey, he sure
Hey,
needs
yeah,
some
people
goals,
laughing.
partner.
Got
Got him.
No, it's getting hit. Look,
Start putting the demon dragons on.
I know. I should have been running my damn.
We messed that up.
Wait, no, I might
We
be
were
wrong.
stuck on that part.
Yeah.
So we should have had 3 of them with that on it, probably.
Right.
Let me see something real quick.
Yeah, no, that's definitely getting attacked.
That's fish, dude.
4.2. 4.2 plus 5 point.
There's one way to know when it screams again in a minute, like yours did.
You got 9.74, Freddie. I was looking at the wrong number.
Yeah, still better than 8.19.
9.74. You still didn't. You still didn't beat 10 pounds, but 9.74 total for 3 days of fishing.
That still means I beat Creole. I'm good.
Oh man!
Oh, y'all kill me.
Hey, you can't beat Creole very often. So the guys that have finally beat him once, they're going to take that moment. But I'm telling you, as soon as Jeremy decides he's going to, he caught a 63 pounder last week. He caught more fish than Freddie's caught. In I don't know. I'm not They didn't have a very good showing for that. For that day of fishing, I tell you that.
Mr. Mark says, "Start talking bacon, I'll drive off the road."
We were talking bacon. Let's see something right here, real quick.
Yeah, Fisherman says, "Sun shining here. Finally, been pretty cloudy." I'm not sure who is. I think it's Bobcat. I think they're being robotic. I think that's who that does it. Miss Robin C says, "Bobcat and Yak, what do y'all say to Jody now?"
Chinky.
I'll say it. Bobcat says she can keep her lake.
Keep her lake. Yeah. I'll be honest. When we come down to Tennessee to fish, Watts Bar is not top of my list. I know that you can. Where'd you go? I know you can catch fish there. I know there's some decent fish there, but as far as the numbers and confidence, the farther south I go, the more confident I feel. And you guys know how I feel about Nickajack Dam. That's that's my favorite place to go and bump. What happened? What am I missing?
Nothing. I don't see you missing anything.
What are you giggling about?
Snake River. Little me in Idaho beat the Sten boys. I'll take it.
That's funny. He shows up. He shows up right now because that is our next giveaway. I did not forget about you. Actually, I did. I looked at my notes and I realized I skipped over it somehow. But that is Snake River Catfish Slayer, SRCS. If you guys want a set of stickers here from Sean over at Snake River Catfish Slayer. If you guys remember him from day one, he was a beast out there on the water and just an all-star angler and just a great dude to talk to and hang out with. But if you want a set of Snake River Catfish Slayer stickers, enter SRCS. And we're just about wrapped up. We got 7 minutes left of the show. And I believe this will be the last giveaway we do. That's all I got left to give away. I can say that. And we'll get this thing wrapped up today. What an interesting twist. What a fun day of fishing. I love when it's close like that. I love when, underdogs or, impossible odds. Everybody loves a comeback story, man. I'll be honest. Chris and them, I really thought they were they were in the run, and it still could happen. They got 7 minutes left. They're 40-some pounds behind right now, but they could double up on a couple nice fish and game
That does
over.
happen.
Yeah. And I don't know why it always seems to happen like the last 10, 15 minutes of a fishing stream, especially like tournament competition. Things seem to go crazy. It's like the fish know.
Because that one tournament that I don't remember the name of it, honestly, but I had it on my channel. But Big Mike ended up pulling it out in the last 3 minutes. He hooked it, and then I think it took him that long to get it in, you know. But yeah, and it took him right over the top, and he won. You know, him and his partner won the whole thing. Greenwell says, or the last 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Who said that? Greenwell?
Greenwell. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened. Jeremy Tournament Cats, there was like 5-10 minutes left of the big cat, the monster cat hunt, monster hunt on Kevin's show. And I think Stan had it won all the way to like the last 2 minutes, and he catches a 60-some pounder and wins. So,
Mr. Gene Tillman, he kind of brought up a good thing right there. He said now they should go back with the fish finders and see if they do better.
Wow, that would be a pretty interesting twist. I think anybody that has fished it, that would be a fun live stream. Like each of the anglers, if they want to go back and try it again with their graphs and see what kind of results they get. That's a cool idea. We're going to go ahead and spin this here real quick. We got 5 minutes left of the challenge, so we're going to get this out of the way. Good luck, everybody. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck, everybody.
Robin C wins. Look at that.
Woo-hoo, Miss Robin.
I'll get this wrote down here.
Mr. Snake River said, me and Parker almost had that tournament last year till Big Mike came in at the last minute. I know, it's like it went down like to the actual last minute.
Those are the funnest ones. Congratulations, Robin C. You can email me at the bottom there. Sean doesn't have social media, Facebook and all that stuff, so I do have his contact information. So, Robin, if you want to, you can either email me there or you can reach out and get my phone number or contact information. I know J-Dog has all my info and just about anybody else has it too. So here we go. Oh.
Yes, it says what, 4 minutes left?
3.
3 now?
3 minutes remain.
Well, Roger, that's why I couldn't go back to the day one place, because I actually fished a Tacticat there. So,
okay, well, I appreciate your integrity and doing the right thing. And even though somebody may have known it watching the Tacticat thing, I watched the Tacticat, but I didn't realize it.
Mr. Sean wants me to put his email in there. Just a minute.
That Tacticat tournament was kind of fun too. It was a unique format like this one.
Yeah, well. And Mr. Anthony there won that Tacticat tournament.
Yes, I did.
Hush, he beat me. Okay, leave it alone.
Freddie, hush. Everybody's beat you.
Oh, poor Freddie.
Well, I didn't beat him last week on the Ohio versus the Cooper Challenge.
I was going to cough and say, well, what happened to you, Roger? But, I was trying to be nice today.
Well, I couldn't beat Freddie last week. Yeah, there you go. Tennessee River pulled in over 60 pounds in 30 minutes against the James. Yeah, but I've also seen Stand 3 land 3 50-pound fish in a kayak at the same time.
Come on.
So,
and there you go, Miss Robin. There is Snake River Catfish Layers email address.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Final
countdown. There it is. The Tacticat tournament that we're talking about, that was hosted by the Weekend Angler. It is a fun tournament where each fish you catch has to weigh more than the previous fish in order to count towards your total. And so it's a very unique format. It's a fun tournament. I love the different rules and tournament ideas. You know, kind of like the inspiration for me to come up with this idea is do something different, unique, something different. It's going to be fun and challenging. So this is what I came up with. All right, guys. The final minute of competition. These guys have been fishing 3 days over the span of 3 months. And it all comes down to this.
Come on. They just caught a 92-pounder like a mile and a half down the freaking lake last week.
92-pounder. Holy cow.
Yeah, literally a mile and a half from where I'm at on this stretch. They caught a 92, and then there was an 84, I think, the same week.
Look at the sunshine over here.
I just wanted one more than 5 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's 3 o'clock. The first annual So You Think You Can Fish tournament is now over.
Oh.
Congratulations to Bobcat and Anthony. We're going to go around the table real quick. We'll come back to Bobcat at the end, but we'll start out with Freddie. And what are you looking at?
You said go around the table. I was going around.
Oh! I thought you was pointing at something. I'm like, what?
No, I was going around.
So let's get these guys up over here. There we go. So Freddie and Trey. Freddie and Trey, you guys gave it your all. You did pull it out. You were able to get one fish in the boat. And hats off to you guys for always stepping up to a challenge. No matter what the odds are stacked against you, you guys go out, and the best part is you guys have fun.
Yeah, we definitely did, Roger. We appreciate it. This has been an interesting one, especially going 4 months instead of supposed to have been 3.
I'm gonna laugh. He's hooked up on there though. You couldn't tell.
We've enjoyed every bit of it. Congratulations to both Chris, him and Bobcat, both crushed it over this past couple months. They've both done a phenomenal job. Snake River with that PB the first day, that was awesome to get to watch that while we were fishing. So,
yeah,
and all the other anglers that actually were able to do 1 or 2 of the 3 days, it's pretty cool. But I am the only one that fished 3 different places. Just saying.
You definitely did stack the odds against yourself.
Yes.
And congratulations, Trey. Love watching you guys out there together, man. Father and son team. That's just warming to the hearts on every one of us. Congratulations, you guys getting out there and getting it done. So we will see you guys soon. We're going to slide over here to Chris at El Gato. So you guys, let me get you unmuted here real quick. So, man, it was close. I got to hand it to you. I really thought you guys was going to be able to come back and take it today. It was looking really good on your guys' end out there.
I felt like, at any moment we could have hung a good one. When we got out here, I was nervous we were going to take a skunk, but the fish god said, we'll give you a few. So fish on.
Look at that.
There you go. This better not be the 30.
Oh my gosh.
Watch out, baby. I dropped this
70-pounder.
There you go.
Always happens that way.
New PB. Well, we're going to hang out right here because, hey, we like watching fish caught.
Yeah,
But,
I want to see it.
And even though Chris didn't win it all, he did win an FOA rod on day 2.
That's
I
right.
think last tournament we finished with a couple of 20s at the very end.
Yeah.
That probably would have helped us today.
Oh yeah. It definitely would have made things. It may have even changed the outcome, but day late and a dollar short. It happens to us all. Hey,
we had a good time. We had our fishing wasn't very good all 3 trips, but neither was anybody's. So we still had fun. We enjoyed fishing against these guys. everybody's, pretty good friends here. So it was, I love Roger, and I appreciate you, Becca, and then everybody that watched. It's pretty cool that, so many people wanted to tune in and watch. So
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I wish we could have put on a little better show, but, fishing a north wind is never easy.
Well, I'll tell you, the fact that you guys got out there with the odds that you guys had and the struggles you guys had, especially, today, but on day 1 and 2, you guys also had unique challenges to face as well. And you didn't back down from a challenge. You didn't back down from difficult. What do you got there, buddy? What is that?
He's waking up out of his 5-day coma.
That looks like a deli stick. But
sometimes. Here's our. I ought to eat that one.
Yeah. Hey, those are good. That's what I buy right there. Old Trapper.
Disco likes them too.
He's feeding you.
Yeah, we had a good time. We'll do it again. Hopefully next time we can have a little better showing and put on a little better show for everybody. But we're starting to get into our big fish season. I'll be glad to get on some lakes that I'm familiar with. And we're going to start hitting Lavon. So y'all seen kind of what we do on that lake.
Right.
It's about to get real good for us.
That's one of the cool things about the way I spread it out is it gives different anglers an advantage at different times. And but
I thought, we were going to have a chance to come back today, but I looked at the weather day before yesterday and the weatherman said, not for you, buddy.
Hey, you guys had a good strong run at it all day. You definitely made for an interesting show. I can tell by the way Bobcat and Anthony were moving around that they were not comfortable as you continued to catch fish today, and that lead kept getting smaller and smaller.
That's how I felt day 1 when Bob was hammering 40 and 50 pounders.
Yeah. Well, good job to you guys today, sticking it out. Man, it made for a great show. I love seeing you guys out there. Never a dull, never a dull moment with old boy on the boat. Love seeing families out there fishing together. Another father-son team that's always out on the water having a good time. So
I was hoping the weather would be a little better so he, come out. But it's when it's really cold in the morning, he tends to stay under his blankie, and he hadn't been feeling real good. So
yeah.
He woke up this afternoon though, didn't he?
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for participating in this event. It was a challenge, and I appreciate you guys, able to compete all 3 days, and it was a lot of fun. So thank you guys so much for being a part of it.
Thanks for having us, guys. It was fun.
All right. We're going to slide over here to Bobcat and Anthony. This is our 2022 So You Think You Can Fish Tournament champions.
Heck yeah.
Taking home a choice of Mad Cat rod, a Abu Garcia 7000 reel, and a $100 Amazon gift card.
Nice. Sweet. Nice.
So, congratulations, you guys. Tough day. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable is a good way to describe earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to feel a little pressure.
We've had a ball. I'm just glad I put those 2 big fish in on the first day that saved us from days like today. And first and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for saving my soul from a fiery hell to start with. And I'd like to thank my partner Anthony. He's been awesome this whole tournament with me. It ain't easy being my Joey or being in a boat with me. I put you to work.
I've had to make rigs. I've had to cut bait. I've had to net fish.
Drive the boat, back the boat in the water. I put you to work. It was my boat. But I like to thank all the competitors for, who competed against us. We appreciate them and giving us a run for their money, huh? But yeah, we've had a ball, and I'm proud to win it.
All right, man. Well, congratulations, you guys. Definitely showed your ability to go out there with no electronics, no scouting, know nothing, and do the best you can do. So congratulations. And again, thank you guys for being able to participate. It's a tough challenge to take on this challenge of this tournament, fishing the schedule we did and fishing the way we did. So congratulations to you both.
I'd like to do a shout out to my wife. She's at home with my sick kid while I'm out here fishing.
Absolutely. The women behind the scenes, or the partners behind the scenes that support all of us that fish and do what we love to do, and sometimes are asked to take a sacrifice, are just as important to all of us. So nothing wrong with that. Those guys, what's that, buddy?
I said mine calls herself a fishing widow.
A fishing widow.
Yeah, that happens too. And last but not least, thank you, Becca, for being here and helping me with this event. Well, not last, but I appreciate all your help. You definitely keep me on track and keep me in line. The giveaways are so much appreciated and very generous. And then again, thank you to each and every person in chat. We've still got 71 people here watching the closeout. Normally, when you get down to the last minute, they're gone. And that just goes to show just how committed this group of people are to the catfish community. Thank you guys for sticking around today from the beginning to the end, and everywhere in between. We appreciate each and every one of you being here. And we will see you. Becky, you got anything?
Nope. I think you just said it all. That I always wish to make sure that everybody knows how much they are really appreciated, by coming in, because I know everybody's time is valuable.
Yeah.
And so, coming in to watch this and everything. I mean, I know some people have bad weather out there, and they said it was a blessing, to have them watch it and everything. But, there's so many things you can do. And the fact that you're choosing to spend it here, it just says a lot. So it's very appreciated. Very well said. Thank you so much for that. And again, thanks everybody in chat. You guys awesome. You guys rock. We got the best people in fishing. Easy now, Paw. Quit tasing.
He hit it hard.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to shut things down here. I'm going to find something to eat. And I don't think I've used a bathroom yet today. That's not good. But we're going to head out of here. Thanks again, everybody. Bye, everybody. All right.
Tables, y'all.
Don't forget Tuesday night. Stop in, check out me and Mr. Creole with our guests. And who knows what we're going to get into then. So till you then, we'll see you next time we'll catch you on the next cast. Goodbye, y'all.
Hang on, we're backstage. Go backstage.